Welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage of Day 2 of the 2023 NCAA Tournament. Alex Gruskin here with the man, the myth, the legend, the professor, Chris Halioris, as we ring in another exciting day of postseason play. As you can see, things are bright at North Carolina. And while it would appear that the Old Dominion Monarchs are rocking Carolina blue. They are not. Old Dominion conference champions taking on maybe the best story in all of college tennis in 2023, the upstart Utah men. Now, Utah men have been hovering over the past few years, but what they accomplished this season, a share of the regular season Pac-12 crown, conference tournament finalists as well. Chris, it might just be the best year in Utah program history.
Yeah, I think without question, it's been the best year. They were close last year, but not this close to where they were in a final, not even a final week, a final day of conference tournament season play battle to actually host. In the end, didn't win that battle, but they end up one spot out of hosting, the best they've ever been. And a good match here.
Yeah, we're going to get these court assignments correct. Excuse me. I'm going to move us over to court number 1 to get us rocking and rolling.
Yeah, for as good as we talked about the Utah men were, this is not a little swagger from the ODU guys there. This is not a gimme easy matchup for them. Old Dominion, tricky team. They weren't the top seed in the conference. Battled some guys coming and going out of the lineup this year. Had some injury issues at the end of last season, lengthy ones that caused some of that. But they've got a lot of talent that's been around for a while on this team.
And at this number 1 doubles position for Old Dominion, Jonas Lalami, the junior out of Casablanca, Morocco. He's partnered with Brandon Perez, senior of Caracas, Venezuela, coming over from Nebraska. Did Perez.
Already some disputes on the calls there.
Well, it wouldn't be an NCAA tournament without them, Chris. This Old Dominion team comes into today's match 18-9 overall on the season. This duo, Perez and Lalami, 8-6 overall on the year. Serving now for Utah. You see the name of the duo on your screen. It's Burke Bugaric. Bugaric, freshman out of Macedonia. Partnered with Patrick Trahak. Trahak, one of those veterans Chris alluded to, the senior out of San Diego, California, coming over from Idaho State. Again, this Utah team, 23-5 overall on the year. Play the same 3 doubles playings all season long. This number 1 doubles pairing, 12-10 overall on the season. And I do believe we have cameras now elsewhere, so I'm going to go to the triple box. Let's see if we've got it in action. Indeed, we do. And we've got some gems on our hand, Chris Halioris. On the left side of your screen, maybe my favorite first-round match of all the first-round matches we're treated to. We're going to put them in the big box now. NC State, Oklahoma, Chris. Not only is it a fascinating battle of colors, but these are 2 teams who can absolutely do some damage today. Make the case for NC State.
Well, I mean, the case for NC State's pretty simple. These guys, they've been around. They hosted last year primarily. It's much the same cast. I say much the same cast on the team. unfortunately, we haven't been able to see much of a few guys this year. Rosens has not played a lot. Silvestri has not played a lot. I don't think we're going to see Rosens at all. I will be interested to see if we see Damian Silvestri. But that being said, there's plenty of talent on this team. They're always very good. They've got the system. We know. You got Coach Kyle Spencer there. They're going to be good in doubles. They play good doubles. They're very deep in singles. Even without, they played much of the ACC season without a couple guys and managed to fare very well. They knocked off Florida State easily, minus their top two players. So there's plenty of talent on this team to withstand being down a couple guys. If anything, the knock for them is they don't really have a clear, 1-2 to battle the elites. But they've got plenty down the line, so they can sub anybody in they want, and they'll roll 1 through 6. They might as well throw darts out who's playing where.
All right, that was a definitive case. Of course, on the other side, it's Oklahoma, and we start things out at the number 3 position. Jordan Hassan, Cipro Secondo Monsi. Talk to me about this Oklahoma team, Chris, because I know we've been fascinated by them all year long.
Yeah, I mean it's been interesting. Obviously, I think we expected that when you brought in Monsi, that was going to do a lot of good things for this team.
The All-American from Illinois should be pointed out.
Yeah, you have a lot of talent there. I mean, Monsi can play with anybody, and you had guys on this team, and you had guys that had some really good off-season success in Haas and in Martinez, right? And then everything else you brought back, there's again plenty of talent. If anything, I would say these are two teams that we expected that would be, in the fight for. I would say on the NC State side, certainly expected them to be in the fight for a host spot. Oklahoma, we expected to be, kind of in that battle to can they crack that top level of the Big 12, and just didn't quite get there. I think even they had some battles this year where they didn't roll out the same 6 all year, and had to deal through a few things like most teams do. But that's what makes this matchup so fascinating, is there is no lack of talent on either of these lineups.
No doubt about that. NC State, of course, a fantastic ACC regular season. Sort of stuttered a little bit by the end, but again, they're facing an Oklahoma team that probably should have beaten Tennessee in the ITA kickoff weekend. Now, weren't able to do so, obviously, and ifs, buts, what ifs. Well, that's the name of the game in college tennis. Right now, it's a 2-1 lead for Schickenbon Sam Beacon. To your point, I don't see Rosens in the doubles lineup today.
Yeah, he hasn't played, and I don't know how long. I don't expect to see him. The one I'm more interested to see is whether we see in the singles lineup if we're going to see Damian Silvestri, because that's a big boost for NC State.
No doubt about that. Meanwhile, bottom left of your screen, Ole Miss VCU. Let's move them into the big box, Chris. I'll get that scoreboard corrected here. Tell me about each of these teams, please, because I don't think people know how good VCU has been in terms of just their consistent presence in this NCAA tournament.
Yeah, look, they've been here for several years, for a couple of reasons. One, they are just good. 2 is they are so far the class of their conference that they're going to win that conference every year and make the NCAA tournament. But the doubles pairings, and we'll get to see them. It's a little tough for me to see that far side of the court here, but the Burdemans here.
Yes, it's incorrectly labeled. We're not on court 1. Hold on, let me get us there, please. All right, now we're going to head to court 1. Tell me about the Burdeman brothers, because they are exceptional.
Yeah, they are great. They're quick. They're fast. They have good hands. They're a good doubles team. And that's the kind of the staple of this doubles team. And you're going to see them obviously in the singles lineup as well. And that's the heart of this team. And they've been around for a while, and they're just they bring all of the energy and what this VCU team is all about. And they are a very, very tough team to deal with. I think if I remember last year, they made that trip out west and knocked off. It was either Arizona or Arizona State that kind of got people watching, if you will, them outside of their own conference, and they're very capable of pulling off an upset over a team like Ole Miss here. Flip the script here and talk about the Ole Miss side of the equation.
I apologize. I'm not entirely sure our court labels are correct right now. I know court number 3, unfortunately, I'll get that reset, not available to us. Does this look like the number 2 doubles team here for Ole Miss, Chris?
This should be 2.
Yeah, because that looks like Engelhardt at the net.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So we do have the court labels correct. I just need to make sure we get that number 3 doubles position up for all of you. Yeah, Chris, tell me about Ole Miss.
Yeah, Ole Miss, they've got they've got a mix here. They've got a pretty good mix on this team of guys that have been there a while and then a couple newcomers. So the guys that have been there for a while, kind of the top 4 guys in their lineups, Slavic, Lithin, Junk, and Engelhardt. They've been stalwarts on the Ole Miss team now for several years, and then they bring a couple freshmen in Noah Schlegenhoff and Isaac Stromberg, and that's been kind of the core 6, if you will, for this team most of the year, and they really don't. I mean, the problem Ole Miss has is, and all college teams go through some injury issues. When they go injury issues, it gets a little thin for them after that 6th spot, so they don't run a whole lot deeper than 6. And when they have to bring somebody else in, they suffer for it. But the core group is good. They're solid, and they're capable of doing a little damage. I don't think either of these teams is going to do any damage to Virginia. So it's a matter of just a good battle for someone trying to earn a first-round win here.
Absolutely. And I want to take us over to North Carolina. We've got some serious movement, Chris. I'm going to put them in the big screen. The reason I'm doing so, you see it's 2-all. Here on court number 1. I know you're thinking that's not that eventful, Alex. Give me something good. Okay. How about court number 2, where it's a 4-0 Old Dominion lead? And look, I'm not saying that Old Dominion's for sure going to win if they take the doubles point, but Chris, I'll tell you what, they need the doubles point here today.
Yeah, they absolutely need a doubles point. Utah's singles lineup is tremendous.
Tremendous.
It's going to be a tough go for them. But look, they've got the interesting thing here for Old Dominion is they've got a couple guys playing at the bottom of their singles lineup in Maldonor.
Apologies for that, folks. I think that was a wrong button on me. Go ahead, Chris.
Little technical issue, but yeah, that's what I was saying. That I think the interesting thing for Old Dominion here is that at the bottom of that lineup, they've got a couple guys in Maldonor and Vidal, specifically Luca Maldonor, who played 1-2 last year for them. He had some injury issues, and it's caused him to kind of get dropped down to where he is. But the talent level is there. The question is the body and is the form there? But they could be dangerous down here. Even Latalik at 2, it was a clear top guy for them last year. Lalami now filling that position for them, but they're no gimme in singles, is what I'll say. And even though Utah's got great singles, they don't really want to give up this 1-0 lead here and have to rely on that. While they should probably be able to overcome it, okay. Old Dominion, and you can see Old Dominion's excited. These guys they're pumped. Love to see that.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, you got to give a shout out to what we're seeing right now at Georgia. NC State has come out firing. 4-1 lead for Braden Schick and Franz van Sambeek. Schick, of course, redshirt sophomore. Van Sambeek, just a straight-up sophomore. They've got a 4-1 lead. Also a 3-0 lead for Katri and Staheli on 2. Ooh, let's see if we can catch a deuce point coming up there Nope, we missed it. Nope, we didn't miss it. 3 love deuce. Come on. Oh, perfect. Just in time. We'll put that in your big box. Again, you see the 4 love lead here. Utah game point chances to get on the board at 2.
We talked about it with this NC State team. I mean, that is their strength. Their depth, we talked about being maybe thin at the very top, but their doubles is tremendous. And you fully expect them to come out and take this doubles point, which is kind of why you would think advantage NC State in the match. Both teams are going to roll out good singles lineups. I think the intriguing part of this match to me, Alex, will be how the top ends of those singles lineups go, because NC State, with both the fact that they just don't really have a clear delineation.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said NC State doesn't have a clear delineation between who is the top guy or the top guys in the lineup, and the fact that they've played, shuffle the lineup all year just due to the injury situation. Not sure what they're going to have at the top. We know they'll be deep, but I'm pretty sure that, Oklahoma is going to roll out what they've been rolling out. And so that's a spot where Oklahoma is going to have to take advantage in singles, I believe.
Meanwhile, we'll do a quick box switch here for the deciding point. Pretty even everywhere. This is our only even doubles point right now. And who doesn't like a good roar? Courtesy of VCU, they hold 4-3-2. Chris, this is the best part of the day. When it's just doubles, you don't feel the stress to jump between 17 different sites. We only have 3 right now.
Yeah, something tells me that by about, 2 p.m., we're probably going to have 1 million courts going at once across the country. And we've talked about here in this NC State match whether I mentioned my question as to whether we would see Silvestri in singles. Obviously, he was submitted in singles, and he's listed at the 4 single spots. This is a kid that played 1 for part of the year. Tons of talent. He's listed in the lineup. We'll see when they do make the switch over to singles whether he is still there or not, and whether, NC State feels the need to play him based on whether they win or lose the doubles point. Will be interesting.
To your point on our schedule, Chris, just to give those of you tuning in a heads up, 16 different matches today for us, 10 regional finals on our broadcast, Chris. And by the way, we've got a second broadcast going with Perry Shining here at Crack Rackets all day long. So yeah, busy day of tennis here in the college tennis world. As you see, Schick van Sambeek 4-2 lead. Chris, I'm going to need you to watch the scoreboards here. I'm going to be watching the scoreboards for Utah Old Dominion as they close in. I'm also going to be sending out a tweet to try and get some people onto our broadcast. So again, I'm going to need you to watch those scores closely.
Got it. Yeah, this match we see here at Georgia on court 3, the furthest along, 4-2 in favor of NC State right now. As Alex mentioned, NC State with break leads on courts 2 and 3, and a chance to go up a break. That's a deuce point on 1. And if NC State goes up a break on all 3 courts, I would say things are not looking good for Oklahoma in doubles. That is for sure. Oklahoma did hold on court 1. We didn't see much of court 1. I will say a little bit of a homecoming, if you will, on court 1. Oklahoma's Baptiste Anselmo playing with Nathan Hahn on court 1. Anselmo, a transfer from Georgia. So these courts very familiar to Anselmo. And now a chance here, maybe for Oklahoma to put a little pressure. They're still down the break here, down the break at 2. They need to get one of them back, clearly. 30 all, maybe a chance. Ah, no. Too easy at the net for NC State. That return from Hassan, just right back in the wheelhouse.
Absolutely. As you see the 5-2 lead, by the way, on court number 1. It's 5-1 on court 2 at UNC, so that's where we're going to head. Meanwhile, again, holding firm on court number 2.
Yeah, it's just some
update,
surprising.
By the way, no camera right now on for the number 3 doubles spot at Virginia. We have cameras for 1 and 2. Unfortunately, they have 5 of their 6 cameras on. The 6th camera is that number 3 doubles court, so unfortunately we won't have it for you. I apologize. Carry on, Chris.
Oh, that's probably the best for us right now, because with 5-1 and 5-2 leads here on courts 2 and 1, they look to be the ones that are going to finish it for Old Dominion. I was saying this a little bit of a surprising score. I won't say a little bit, a lot. Very surprising scoreline with Old Dominion coming out and just punching Utah in the face. Utah,
Yeah.
one of the teams that I think a lot of people, John J. Parsons has done a lot of good analysis on our bracket challenge that we've got up. I have not looked at things like this, but I would bet that of the people that picked non-host teams to come through, Utah is probably one of the more popular picks.
Huge deciding point here on 3, again, as quite frankly, Oklahoma looks to stay alive in the doubles point. Meanwhile, I promise I'm scoreboard watching. We won't miss match points if they happen. For Old Dominion. What happened there? Was it a break? A hold?
It's 5-2 here on 3 for NC State. Yeah, they're still up the breaks now. They're up the break on 3. They're still up a break on 2.
Absolutely. By the way, if you're looking for links to all the matches, scoreboards, individual feeds, you don't like what we're showing, so you want to watch something else, I won't be offended. All you got to do, head to the We Are College Tennis website. Shout out to Joe Gentry, the entire ITA team. Put together a list of links for you to find everything you're looking for, match times, sites, who's the best looking player on each team. I don't know why they did that, but I think they did, Chris. I'm talking from the ground stroke perspective, let's be clear. Not that all I care is how your forehand looks. No, of course I'm joking around, but shout out to the ITA team. They've made it so much easier to follow this year's event.
Yeah, some good resources from them this year for sure. They had a great page up for the conference tournaments, and they've got a good one here.
Wait, hold on. Look at the scoreboard. 5-1, spoiler alert, it's going to be 6-1. He just got overruled. That is the most casual overrule. If you're up 5-1, just give him the call. That's amazing. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm just watching now.
Yeah. Well, good eyes from you. It's a match point, and it goes the way of Meldonner and Cottonau. You mentioned these Old Dominion veterans. Meldonner, the senior, Cottonau, the junior. They get the job done here on court number 2. So we go over to court number 1, where at a minimum, Old Dominion will have the opportunity to serve for the doubles point. You see the big deuce point. Are the Sooners in... Sooners are the red tops, I believe. NC State rocking the all black.
Correct. So yes, Oklahoma's got the red shirts on. It is no match points yet. There's a big deuce point on court 1 where Oklahoma's got a chance to break, but at this point, it doesn't matter if they can't get one on 2 or 3 because it's still a break lead for NC State on both courts 2 and 3. And should Oklahoma hold here on 3, we should probably flip back to court 3 at Georgia, as they do hold, and it'll now be North Carolina State serving for that match at 5-3 on court 3. Schick and Van Sambeek.
You said head to 3?
3, yep. Court 3, NC State will serve for it.
You see Old Dominion serving for the doubles point here.
Oklahoma did get that break on 1, so if they can find one on 2 or 3 to pull even, we got a match.
Meanwhile, again, I apologize, spoiler alert, but I think we know what way this doubles point is headed, Chris. How about that? And you see the roar.
Commanding doubles point from Old Dominion.
We saw this yesterday, Chris, as we go to the split screen. Old Dominion, 1-0 lead. I'll get those 2 scoreboards up for us. Chris, they needed it. They got it.
Yeah, that's ooh. I'm not going to say I'm completely shocked that they could pull it off, but I'm definitely completely shocked in the way they pulled it off. That was just a butt whooping.
That's exactly it. It's not that they won the doubles point. It's how they won the doubles point. There was no fight there from Utah.
Yeah, Coach Bratton is not going to be happy with that start from his Utes for sure.
No, you managed to say, all right, guys, if you think you're that good, go get me 4 straight set singles victories, please. As you see, Engelhardt and Stromberg, the 5-3 lead. It's 4-all on court 1. 5-4 VCU on court 3. Interessante, Chris. We've got ourselves a morning. And again, 3 10 a.m. matches, then nothing until 1. So we'll be able to lock in on these 3 matches specifically for a little bit. Appreciate all of you who have joined us in the comment section. I'm not going to address the names of the commenters we've got right now. But I'll tell you what, that's not me.
I'm not even looking.
You know who it is.
But
it's our returning friend.
It's got to be one that I saw yesterday that was
no,
maybe...
He's got a new partner in crime, which you'll laugh at if you see.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go look immediately.
Nice to see again.
I like it.
They're just, he and his friend are just hanging out down there.
Yes, they are. They're quite the pair.
That's beautiful from Ole Miss.
We did have a question in there from one of the pair as to what happened to Luke Famba yesterday. I think it was just what we would call a DNP CD, did not play a coach's decision. They were playing the 4 seed. No need to play Famba. Famba and Jack Pennington Jones both sitting yesterday. We don't know anything.
Didn't affect them.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, exactly. They still easily won. I'm assuming they just got a rest day. Nothing to be worried about. I fully expect to see them today versus Texas A&M.
I like that assessment. Meanwhile, you see again, NC State takes that double set on court number 3. Got a 5-2 lead here on 2. This is exactly what head coach Kyle Spencer was looking for the Wolfpack after, I think we can agree, a disappointing loss in the ACC tournament quarterfinals. Oh, no.
Yeah, they need to hold on 2 now, so they get the win on court 3, but they're now down 5-2 on court 1, so it comes down to Catry and Stahaley here.
And you've got the double changeovers, which means we have dead time. Meanwhile, we'll stick here on 2 as Ole Miss is about to serve it out. Two lead for Hahn and Selmo. Let's hang here at 1 as well. Hang out on these 2. Again, double changeover. Always a delight here, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. 16 matches on the day. Our first regional final at 1 p.m. Mississippi State going to take on Middle Tennessee.
That match, a rematch of a match played in Starkville earlier this year, won by Mississippi State. But if I recall, I believe Middle Tennessee took the doubles point in that match.
Just so you know, going on right now on our other stream, Louisville facing Texas Tech, Memphis taking on Wake Forest. Oh, shout out to you, Sam Sullivan, tuning in right now, who asked me a question, where in the ITA guide did I see who has the best looking strokes? I apologize, Sam, that was a joke. They didn't do that. And again, beauty of a ground stroke is in the eye of the beholder. Like, I think, you know who the best example of this is? Florida State men's tennis player Jamie Connell. His ground strokes, traditionally, horrifying. Yeah. His ground strokes, aesthetically to watch, such an adventure. Like, such a joy to see that big backswing. And so, again, it's in the eye of the beholder. It's an impossible task, Sam. But shout out to you. Thank you for listening.
The title of that section, by the way, would just be Fernanda Contreras backhand. That's
it's a mystery. I'm trying to think who else belongs on that list. We'll come up with a list throughout the course of the day. If you are tuning in, feel free to send us your suggestions. All right, 5-4 Lithin and Yunk on court 1 here in Virginia. 5-4, obviously, Engelhardt and Stromberg serving. It's 5-all on 3. Do I need to go back to court 2? Oh, I need to go back to court 2, Chris.
We
you
do.
said you were on Georgia duty.
It's match point.
Did I distract you with my humor?
You distracted me.
That's rare.
I was just about to ask if it's too early in the day to make fun of guests who are probably no longer with us because their team's gone. And now that I've started, I might as well finish. I don't think we're going to hear from Jimmy Bendeck.
Good. No, we will. He's too funny.
He's going to be tuning in anyway just to root against TCU in Texas.
And root against us in the broadcast booth.
All right,
just to stir the pot. We love Jimmy.
Sam
Sullivan, by the way, nominating Jack Anthrop's forehand. I'm going to say it, not a bad nomination. That's
between the legs.
Just gorgeous. And it's the energy this VCU team always brings. Always. Led, of course, head coach Anthony Rossi, and will stand out during his time at Kentucky.
There it is, NC State, Alex.
Beautiful, thank you. NC State. That was a little bit of a butt kicking. Now, again, 37 minutes. It got competitive down the home stretch, but God, NC State came out with purpose, Chris. That was a really impressive doubles point.
They did, and I think now we wait and see. Let's see what gets rolled out in singles here. Does Salvestri, who I think in my mind was probably somewhat questionable for singles, do they feel comfortable enough with the 1-0 lead that they pull him and maybe try to save him for tomorrow, hoping that that's the case? Or do you play him? I'm at the point here, if it's me, where I say, look, if you're not good enough to go 2 days, you're probably not really good enough to go 1. You got to play him. If he's ready at all, you play him.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, again, actually, I'm going to go full screen to Ole Miss VCU for this match point. I also need to make sure our cameras are set, but you see Utah Old Dominion singles is underway.
And we talked about the Bertemon brothers being the core of this VCU
But you
team.
see, by the way, the break back. So Engelhardt, Stromberg unable to close out. I apologize. Why is that relevant? It's 5-all on 1 now. 5-all here on 2. Let's pop over quickly to 1 just because we haven't watched much of it. I believe it's a game point chance here for Lithin and Junk. Sorry, Chris. Go ahead. I know I cut you off.
No, I was going to say that we've talked about the Berteman brothers. Matisse Babashan here, the other staple for the past couple years in this VCU lineup. I love in this day and age how some of these online automated scoring systems still just automatically call a match when a team gets to 6, a winner.
It's a nice volley there from Lithin and Junk. Obviously, they don't win, but they are up 6-5. It's just a little scoreboard glitch. Shout out to the stat board cast. Provides the stats for so many colleges across the country. It's a gorgeous energy.
Yeah, this is what you want to see.
This is it.
This is what we didn't see from Utah, right? I mean, this is what we're talking about is
It's not false.
Yeah, Utah came out and just looked. I mean, you look at, in hindsight, you look at it and it looks like, oh, the team that was battling for a host and didn't get it, it's a letdown. Who knows why, but they did not bring the energy. Some of these teams come out and bring all the energy, which is what you want to see in a first round NCAA match.
Let me ask you, Chris, do I have permission to bring back Utah Old Dominion singles?
Let's keep the big screen here.
All right.
We've got 3 matches for 2.5 hours, 3 hours. We might as well give these guys the full screen due.
Works for me. It's a great forehand line there, and again, Simon Junk down hook with Lithin on this near side for Ole Miss. Junk, the senior out of Germany, Lithin, junior out of Sweden. Taking on, again, the Berteman brothers, Charles, Maxine. Brothers out of France. Maxine coming over from Georgia Gwinnett.
And what a doubles point here. 5-all, 6-all, and 6-5.
Although something doesn't feel right. Like I don't know. Am I crazy here?
In what?
For thinking this is court 3?
Well, yeah, I was going to say to you that does not look like Simon Junk to me. I was staring at the screen very, very
sure
close.
This is court 3.
Yeah,
I've been sure about it from the get-go, and we just don't have access to court 1.
Yeah, two was correct, but that is absolutely not Simon Junk.
I'm pretty sure that's Slavic. That's why I was like, that looks like Nikola Slavic.
Yeah.
Big man, 6'3", standing there. Senior out of Stockholm, Sweden.
There
Partnered
would
with
be
Schlagenoff. And by the way they're changing serves, it's 100%.
a tie break.
100% a tie break. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't agree with you more. So we don't have court number 1. Lithin and Junk up 6-5, 30-15 on the Bertemans. I was also pretty sure those weren't the Bertemans on the far side. I was like, I watched them play all last year.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it's definitely. I would say I can't see the far side well, but it's not. It's definitely not the.
No, again,
the Bertemans.
We got there eventually for you folks. So this is certainly court number 3, and you can ignore the logo. For what it's worth, after serving for the set, I believe VCU now 6-5 lead on court number 2.
Yeah, I think Babashan and Stable are actually.
I think Babashan's one of my favorite
6-5.
names in college tennis. Yep, 3-all. So this is a 1,000% court 3.
Yeah, that must have been you seeing. The listeners can't see it. Alex and I can see each other, and I was doing the old man stare at the screen at about 8 inches away, going, "That does not look like Simon Junk."
Yeah, no, again, we got there eventually, as we'll quickly pop over to court number 2. I think it's court 2. Again,
Yeah,
apologies, folks.
that is 100%
Because that was
gotta be.
that was Englehart. Excuse me. I know Englehart. And yeah, Bobashan and Stable. Excuse me. They're up 6-5 now. Not serving for it, but looking to break. Believe it's 15 all here.
And on the court we don't have then, which is
It's
court,
match point for Liffin
which is
and you.
court one. Yeah, it's
right
a
side of your
deuce.
screen. Right side of your screen.
It's a deuce match point. If they
So
don't get the match point, it's a breaker.
So we'll hold here then. It looks like they got it. They did get it. So Ole Miss 7-5 at the number 1 spot. 30-15 here. Make it 30 all. In that case, do we go over to 1? I kind of like this court because you can see both. So let's hold here for the moment.
Let's stay here. We'll
30 all. Meanwhile, 4-3 Ole Miss. So they do get the mini break lead on 3. Excuse me. Well, there we go, Chris. Good teamwork. Now 40-30. Again, they get the hold here. We'll go right back over to court number 1. Interesting. They played number 1 doubles on court 5. Bold choice, Cotton. Just want to make sure we're awake here. They're like, we're not going to make you do math this morning.
no math, just court switches.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fun when you're trying to watch both courts at the same time, but you can't see the near side of the other court. So I don't know if Ole Miss hit that ball deep because there was no return or if VCU missed.
All right, what we do know, it's a deuce point match point. On that far side.
This could, and it was a miss, so it's 4 all on that court 3 next to us. Match point here that could send everything over to that court.
Matisse, Bobashan. And Stable. Get a look at a second serve here from the freshman Stromberg. No, he doubles.
Oh.
Unbelievable. So we go over to court number 3.
I think Ole Miss might be 5-4. I think they got that second.
Yeah,
not sure.
5-4, a breaker to decide it. Wow. Wow.
Who's he blaming for that one?
That was Schlagenhoff down the line. Just unbelievable forehand there. And why not take a swing? You're up 5-4.
Yeah, you figure if you just get one of their 2, you get to serve for it. That's exactly what will happen here.
That was a little less high percentage.
Yeah.
But still, throw it on your screen. Match point for the doubles point for the Rebels.
And does the big guy have the serve or not is the question.
He does.
No.
He does not.
He does not. But he's got the put away.
Nice rebound from Schlagenhoff and Slavic. They take a 1-0 lead in our opening match in Virginia. So, doubles now in the books here at this University of Virginia site. Again, it's a 1-0 lead for Ole Miss. Let's go back to Georgia and North Carolina, where we have singles action already underway. And you see already Utah off to the races after Old Dominion. I don't want to say shocks them. They smacked them in the face. It was a really impressive doubles point from the Monarchs. But now these Pac-12 tournament finalists co-regular season champions, excuse me, ready to begin their push, and you see already quick start here, 3-love for Geronimo Busselman.
If you're a college tennis fan and you like following some of them social media, have to say, as you referenced that the co-champions in the Pac-12, from that, one of the other co-champions, clearly a couple of the better follows on college tennis Twitter. TCU clearly won. Arizona, another from the Pac-12, as they had tweeted out their three-time repeat conference champions. They put out a lot of good content during the year. If you're a college tennis fan, definitely need to be following those schools at a minimum.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're getting caught here on changeovers, so I'll keep jumping around until I find us some live tennis.
Yeah, we'll do a quick run.
We got changeovers on the top 3 courts. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Everywhere, huh? Yeah, very early.
Here at 3.
Utah with the quick 3-love lead on court 1. Everywhere else, either 1-all or 2-1.
Well,
so
I'll show you on your scoreboard just to scroll through it real quick. You
early.
see 3-love Utah at 1. Changeover at 2. 2-1 break lead here at 3. 2-1 Cotino at 4. 2-1 Utah at 5. 1-all at 6. So, yeah, very early. But, again, Utah showing off that singles prowess. And here it's Francisco Bastias. Bastias, senior, transferring over from Miami. 17-7 overall on the year. Taking on Cosme Roland Duravel. Duravel, one of the rare new pieces to this Old Dominion team. The freshman, 17-6, leads the team in victories. Played everywhere, Chris. Dare I say, you just feel like if Old Dominion somehow is going to pull off the upset, probably starts here at 3.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a tough spot for him against Bastias, though. I mean, Bastias is a veteran.
Every spot's a tough spot.
Yeah. I just think some of the spots that Old Dominion has a lot of experience in, their top 2 guys. Those are tough just because the Utah top 2 are so tough as well. But they've got a lot of experience with Lalami and Latalik, and then Maldonor. I mean, really everywhere in here, but this number 3 spot is experience. So on the flip side, when you get the young guys in, they don't know any better. They just go out and ball.
So we'll hang here tough. Meanwhile, left side of your screen. Started out on court number 2. Get you over to court number 1 in a moment, but obviously you see Robin Catry. Very good year for the senior from France. Catry, 15-4. For the team lead in singles victories. He's taken on Jordan Hassan. Hassan, the sophomore out of Israel. Solid
really
year.
Good. Yeah, really good match here. Hassan had a lot of success in ITF events this year.
ITF events, of course, being the pro circuit for those unfamiliar.
Yeah, when I say this year, really meaning kind of the off season and fall of this year, which is technically 2022. But this is a sneaky good match here. Catry, one of the strengths for NC State. Hassan and Martinez at the top for Oklahoma.
Let the record show, it's not sneaky good, it's just good.
It is good, yeah. I think these are the spots that Oklahoma's really got to come through at the top.
See the lob from Hassan. Yeah, buckle your seatbelts. That's going to be a fun matchup at the top. Meanwhile, you see the 3-1 hold for Bastias. And court number 3. We'll take you over to court 1.
Bastias, the owner of the best underhand serve I've ever seen, we tweeted earlier this year. Yeah, if you haven't seen that, folks, go do a little Twitter hunting for that.
Give yourself a little treat. As you see, 3-1 Bastias. You got a court you're particularly interested in, Utah Old Dominion?
think probably the best match for me that I would want to watch is on court two with Latalik and Capalvo.
Well, you have my attention. Court two it is. By the way, just a fun fact for those of you college tennis fans tuning in again, wondering what's going on elsewhere in the country. We've got two other matches on our alternative broadcast. Our other broadcast. It's not alternative. It's just our alternate broadcast. Louisville taking on Texas Tech. Memphis taking on Wake Forest. That Louisville-Texas Tech doubles point might have just finished, but I know it's been at least an hour of play there.
That should be a really good match. I've not even seen a score line there yet, but that match, as our friend Scott Colson from Players and Payers likes to call it, Wynn's Revenge. Parker Wynn, former Louisville player, now with the and then moving to Texas Tech, transferring. That is a good match in the making, and I have no idea what happened in doubles. But absolutely catch Perry. Don't leave us, but if you do, drop in and catch Perry Shine in on our other broadcast. Let her know you came from here and you're coming back, but you just wanted to stop in for a minute. No, don't do that. It might give her a complex. But tell her we said hi.
I would say more broadly, just who in this era doesn't have two screens? By the way, we talked about it earlier, and I know we got a chat question. What do we think about this Utah team? And guess what? Utah's up 4-0 at 1, 3-1 at 2 and 3. As always, the top three has come out swinging.
Yeah, and that's the spot. I mean, we talked about exactly what we said about this Utah team is they're more than capable of. They could run the table in singles here after losing doubles. Obviously, there's no guarantee that happens, but they are that good. And I think it's just a matter of how the guys take it. They obviously came out flat. Not only did they get beaten up, they just didn't show a lot of energy. So for whatever reason, they were flat, whether it was the disappointment in not getting a host, whether it was the flight across the country, who knows? They were flat, and I'm sure Coach Bratno got on them before singles. If they manage to turn themselves around, they'll be fine. They're more than capable of running through 4 singles matches here. And the bigger question for them will be, can they turn it around so they come out with a lot more energy tomorrow if they do win? Because you're not going to come out against North Carolina like that and expect to pull off another win. Boy, it is bright. I think maybe it's the combination of the court color as well with where the sun is.
I love it.
It's bright there in North Carolina.
Meanwhile, by the way, you see on court number 1, I know we didn't introduce them, Lucas Staheli, talented junior from Switzerland. Staheli, 12-7 overall this year. Taking on Alex Martinez. As you mentioned, looks like NC State did ultimately pull. Oh, I see Damian Silvestre in the lineup. No Rafa Izquierdo Luque, though.
Oh, so they pulled Rafa. Silvestre's in, slides up to 3. So, yeah, as we mentioned, that's kind of been the story for them all year, is just a rotating cast of missing, again, in this case, 2 guys. No Rosens, no Luque. And so Staheli up to 1, Catry 2, Silvestre 3, Schick 4, Von Sambeek 5, Joe Wayan. Joe Wayan, the guy, this is a guy I need to meet, Alex. So fun side facts. As I was talking to Coach Spencer, I was actually on my way to go do some mountain biking in DuPont State Forest in North Carolina. He told me Joe Wayand and one of the other guys on the team, big bikers, share a sit. So, and I think Joe is from that area. So he told me, yeah, Joe and one of the other guys on the team do a lot of biking, mountain biking, gravel biking together. I got to hook up with Joe sometime.
Yeah, no kidding. Meanwhile, I apologize. I thought we had cameras. Oh, okay. We only have 2 cameras available right now at Georgia. Courts 1 and 2 is all we got.
All right. I guess we're watching Stahaley and Catry.
Yeah, so we're locked into the top spot. Meanwhile, 4-1, you see Geronimo Bustelman in the lead. Excuse me. Sorry, I meant to go to court 2 there.
Or if you're an Oklahoma fan, Martinez and Hassan.
Sure. Which it's just interesting because they did have camera number 3 on for the doubles. But yeah, only 2 cameras right now, so we'll see if we can send a text to get those cameras going. Apologies for that, folks. I was hoping to get to, obviously, courts 3 through 6. We'll keep our eye on those scoreboards. Right now, Oklahoma's up breaks on courts 2, 3, and 4. Very even everywhere else. And obviously, as soon as we get singles action underway at Virginia, we'll bring that Ole Miss VCU match back into our lives as well. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. 16 matches, 10 regional finals. That's just our broadcast, folks. Of course, Perry shining, rocking, and rolling as well. Hassan a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, 2, 3, and 4. Oklahoma's come out quick.
Absolutely. We said they were dangerous. They've got the big guns. Hang with anyone. Meanwhile, Geronimo is just firing on all cylinders. I believe that's a 5-1 hold. No, excuse me. Not quite.
Yeah, you called it. Utah is just out of the gates quick in the top 3 spots here.
4-1 love 40. That's impressive.
And this is what these, I mean, not only Coach Brad now, but the entire team, I'm sure they're all looking around to see what everyone's doing. They could use this quick start. They don't want to, after dropping the doubles point and being flat, you certainly don't want to look around and see that you're in a dogfight.
Meanwhile, on the near side here, I know Jonas Lalami. Haven't talked much about the junior from Morocco. Lalami, tough year at the top spot, 7-10 overall, but welcome to life in college tennis.
Let's go.
Lalami's brother, by the way, the associate head coach for the team.
Oh, it's like if he landed that, that's a heat check. Oh, did he just get overruled?
Let's see.
He got overruled. Far sideline overrule of Jonas Lalami. 5-1. Geronimo Bustelman will serve for the set. I mean, it was impossible for us to tell. Certainly as a chair, you only make that overrule if you're certain. As you see a Martinez hold for 2-all. Again, only 2 cameras active right now at this University of Georgia site, NC State, Oklahoma. Thankfully, it's the top 2 courts. Take you over to court number 2 now. And we'll hang here on court 1 as Bustelman will serve for the set. Jordan Hassan. Again, the sophomore out of Israel. 4-1-30 love.
Yeah, this is just a spot that I mean, we talked about this earlier. Oklahoma's got to win here. I mean, you can see from Catry, you can make some assumptions, and in this case, probably very valid assumptions that with the body that he's got, he would certainly prefer to be playing indoors, and he's definitely no joke on the fast courts. A spot here for Hassan outdoors where he's really got to take advantage, get Oklahoma that point. But yeah, Oklahoma's responded early for sure, 4-1 on 2, 3, and 4. But after dropping the doubles point, 3 courts is not enough. They've got to have 4. So even if they can finish off first sets on those 2, 3, and 4, they'd sure like to see another one. That being said, you always like to find a path to being able to win the match in straight sets. But I would love to see the percentages. I don't think it happens very often. How many times, okay, throw out the 1 versus 4 seeds, but in competitive matches, how many times does a match get won without somebody needing a 3-setter? It's not very often. And I'm not looking at our graphic, Alex. So the split between our stream and Perry's stream, who's got the South Carolina Florida State final today?
Is that men's?
Men's, yeah.
2 p.m. Eastern time, this stream.
Our stream, all right. Already getting texts from our Florida State fans, so I was curious to know whether we would be seeing that today.
Meanwhile, I believe that's a 6-1 opening set. No, but I believe it might be set point now coming up. Gruskin closing in. Great overhead there. Hassan doing the same. Yeah, here we go. Set point, Utah. Yeah, meanwhile, everything but court number 1 at Georgia's lopsided.
I think 6 is on serve, is it not, as well? Definitely lopsided for Oklahoma, 2, 3, and 4. North Carolina State a break at 5. I think 1 and 6 both on serve.
Meanwhile, 6-1 opening set. Nope, just kidding. Deuce point. He missed it. So 5-1 Hassan. Again, Gruskin here. Set point chance. Take us to court 3 next. Oh no, he missed the volley. All right, so now the deuce point comes. Yes, now it's a deuce point set point. All right.
Doesn't get it.
So we play on set number 1 here on court number 1 at UNC. Let's head over to court number, excuse me, sorry, that's my fault, folks, 3. You can get a little double switch action. And I think we just missed it. 6-1 set to Old Dominion. Nope, set point though, perfect, we didn't miss it. So Bastias. Argentina. I'll put this in the big screen. I believe we have action again at Virginia, so I'll put that back on our screen.
That was the set for Bastias.
Yes, so it's a 6-1 set. Put you over to those single scoreboards. At Virginia. All right, let's do a little do-si-do. Hassan's 2 points away. By the way, great news, Chris. Are you ready? Are you seated down? Seated down? Seated down? Whatever word you want to term. Are you sitting?
Sitting down? I am sitting down.
Are you seated?
I am seated. I'm sitting down. All
right, we have
above.
cameras on courts 3 through 6 here at Georgia.
All right.
We're back. Also, for those of you tuning in at home, curious about today's schedule, I mentioned it. 10 regional finals. Our first coming at 1 p.m. Mississippi State versus the Middle Tennessee men. We also have a schedule change. In fear of rain in Texas, TCU moving up their match from 5 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll have that for you here, of course, on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. All right, first things first.
Interesting call at TCU.
Yeah,
it's probably not their call. It's probably the NCAA's and the officials' call in the end, but TCU would be more than happy to go indoors against A&M.
Yeah, we're going to go back to court number 1 here at UNC, see if Busselman can close out his set. 5-2, Hassan's about to serve for it. So we'll stay at these 2 courts. Made it through the changeover. I suppose we'll do a little do-si-do here. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. Again, Louisville, Texas Tech, Memphis, Wake Forest matches available on the Perry Shine-In stream. Also just getting started, Auburn versus Cornell. UTSA playing Pepperdine. All 4 of those matches, men's matches. All available on our alternate stream.
But just in case you like to hear Alex and I, and you want to know what's going on there, I will try to keep tabs periodically on scores just to let you know what's going on in the matches we don't have on our stream, so you don't have to leave to find out. I will grab those doubles. Scores for us. In a tiebreaker, it was Louisville taking that doubles point against Texas Tech. That match being played in Columbus at Ohio State.
Meanwhile, I want to take us down to some of the lower courts at Virginia. Ole Miss is in cruise control. Court 6 first.
The other 2, as you pointed out, the 2 freshmen for Ole Miss doing work at the bottom of the lineup for them right now. TCU having much better luck in the top 4 spots.
By the way, you see it top left of your screen. First set does go to Busselman 6-2. So that's 2 first sets now for Utah. Get you over to another court here quickly. Take you over to court 2, I suppose. Fights off 1 break point.
Boy, Old Dominion, though,
they're hanging tough at the bottom.
The
and we're gonna
fourth,
get there in a
4
second.
through 6 spots, they are hanging. This Utah is not. I mean, Utah came out firing in the top 3 spots, but they need 4. So
And again, you look at that 5-0 lead. We'll get back here in a moment for Ole Miss. Want to check out court number 4 quickly.
Oh,
Actually, Stromberg's out of the chair, so I'll take it back to 6.
got a set point now here on your big screen. Jordan Hassan. Deuce point, set point. Meanwhile, his teammate, Justin Schlegetter, serving for us. About to begin serving for a set on court 4, so Oklahoma could get a couple sets up here. And there it is. That's a set for Jordan Hassan.
So Oklahoma on the board. Let's go to court number 4 now. And I believe we have these courts. If not, I'll refresh them quickly, but they're active again. And they're back. Just in time to watch Oklahoma serve for another set. This time it's Justin Schlegetter. Schlegetter, the senior out of Germany. 14-6, team leader in victories. Doing his job again today against the redshirt sophomore Braden Schick. Yeah, by the way, you mentioned all those 4-alls, Chris. I apologize. In Utah Old Dominion.
Yep.
5-4 now for Utah at 4 and 5. So again, Old Dominion hanging close, but there's a world where in the next 5 minutes Utah can really begin to separate themselves.
Yeah, if they put up,
4, 5
5 first sets, yeah. I wouldn't feel great about even only 4 because inevitably something goes 3. But yeah, 5 first sets, kind of, that's once you drop dubs, the line, I think common wisdom would be you'd rather have dubs than 4 first sets, but at 5 first sets, I think you'd probably rather give up the dubs point and take the 5 first sets. Silvestri, though, who was down big on court 3 as we watch Oklahoma serve for the set here, has gotten 1 break back and now a deuce point against Monty to try to get the other break back and pull even. So a big deuce point for Monty on 3. Stahaley, I think we missed that. I missed that one. Stahaley took a first set for NC State on 1.
He did 6-2. But now here again, Schlegetter's got set points.
And Monty did hold on that deuce point for 5-3, so
we'll get there next.
So yeah, a spot here Oklahoma could put up sets very quickly here on 2, 3, and 4.
Utah, meanwhile, serving for that set on 2, 5-3, 15-30 though for Cabalbo.
Was that good? That was good. That's a set for Oklahoma.
So where am I going next? 3?
Court 3.
Sifo Setando Mansi, the All-American.
Silvestri serving, so he would have to break to get it here, but the worst case for Monty is he doesn't break, and he gets to serve for the set.
Going to do a quick do-si-do as we've got break points coming up on court 2. Meanwhile, Stromberg 2 points away from an opening set on 6.
Yeah, VCU hanging in the top 4, but boy, Ole Miss doing a number on them in the bottom 2 spots.
I like that, doing a number on. Tell me you were born prior to 1980. Oh, he did a real number on them.
Gonna have to bring in some references from yesterday's show.
No, I don't remember what I was watching yesterday, but they did mimic the old news broadcasting voice. And I think like halfway through the day, I'll go, here are your results from day 2 of the 2023 NCAA tournament. Utah, a dramatic 4-1 victory. And I'll just start going through in that voice. We'll take a poll of our followers to see if they think it's worthwhile. Can't you hear me? There was drama afoot after Old Dominion took the doubles point against the rising Utah.
Yeah, you're just making me think of all the guys that, unless it's on replay, you probably never actually really heard. Like, did you ever witness a live Howard Cosell call or a Keith Jackson call?
Keith Jackson. I grew up watching Michigan. Of course I got. You're listening to the Rose Bowl here, Keith Jackson.
Was he still doing that when you were that?
No, Brett Musburger was my guy.
Ah.
I mean, here's the thing: is you see 6-1 set on court number 6.
Jimmy the Greek.
Yeah, I know who all these humans are. Go over to court number 1. VCU's actually hanging tough up top, Chris.
They are. The top 4 spots for VCU are looking good. They have leads on 1, 2, and 3, and they're at 3 all on 4. It's just those bottom 2 spots. I mean, look, they could do it with 1 through 4, but it's going to be rough if that's your only path. Something tells me of all the we'll call them my era guys, Gruskin, you're more of a Walter Cronkite guy.
No, I mean, I forget who yesterday was asking me to tell our more personalities of Scott, last name unclear. And as you see, by the way, Cabalbo unable to close things out. So let us venture down to those bottom of the lineup matchups right now between Utah and Old Dominion. And I promise I'm going to finish my story in a second for you, Chris. Do we go to 5 or 6? You pick.
Well, we got to go to 5. That set's already over on 6, so.
Is it? It's a 6-4 set to Cherhak?
Oh, you're talking at, I'm sorry, you're at Old Dominion. No, yes. Yeah, let's go to 6.
All right, well, I went to 5.
You went to 5? We can stay on 5. Yeah.
Apologies. As you see, again, 5 all there, 5-4 here. Ooh, is this a Dominion serving for a set sort of moment? Meanwhile, I apologize, did not change the scoreboard for you all. Scoreboard number 1 here. But yeah, to finish the thread, you gotta understand, every time we drove home from the airport as a kid, I had my loving father, Michael Gruskin, WWJ News Radio 950, traffic and weather together on the 8s. I always say I'm just doing, my podcast voice is just an impression of him doing an impression of the radio when we were driving home. Thank you, Alex. We have a pile up on the way home from I-75 South where a rogue driver flipped their vehicle after hitting a patch of ice. Thankfully, first responders to the scene remarked everyone was okay. Yeah, so reading that sort of copy, that's my second job. As you see, Babashan here, chance for 5-2.
Oh, what a nice ball.
Done here. As again, we held on court 3. Sifo Satondo Mansi about to serve for the set up 5-4, excuse me. We'll put that in your big screen. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Again, we're monitoring these 3 matches. We have our first regional final at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Mississippi State taking on Middle Tennessee. Those matches for you. 10 other regional finals, 9 other regional finals on the day. That'll be our afternoon session. 2 first-round matches to clean up here. As you see, again, on serve. Really fun battles at the bottom of the lineup. 6-4 first set forts for Hawk on 6, Chris. I should have listened to you and gone there. So Utah does take the first 3 sets off the board in singles. You see the changeovers here. Let's go hang out on court number 4. Haven't been there yet. Changeover, we did. But I suppose we'll stick with it as it's 6-5 now. Utah leading on courts 4 and 5. Actually, I think we just got the Utah break on court number 5. I know we just went away from it. Oh no, they're out of the chair. We'll stay here on 4. Well, the 5-2 lead. I think our court assignments are just wrong for Virginia, Chris. Other than I think we have court 6 labeled accurately. We'll have to do some Virginia searching. Big 30-all spot here for Sipos Atandomansi. Again, looking to give a second first set. A third first set. We saw Schladiger, Hassan close things out at 2 and 4. NC State's found some big serving, but down break points for the set on 4. On 5. But now it's break point chances here for Sylvester. Again, he's been in and out of the lineup with injuries all season long. Big spot here for Damian Sylvester. NC State sophomore. Some are arguing Damian Sylvester, by the way, Chris, is just a taller-looking Lorenzo Musetti. Look at the photo on the roster and tell me I'm wrong. Serve called long there. Don't disagree. By the way, Bobashan takes a 6-2 first set over Nikola Slavic. VCU is giving Ole Miss some trouble. And again, I don't think that's Engelhardt there on 4. So I'm going to have to relabel everything. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take it off our screen so we can fix that Virginia match for everyone. It doesn't help us if we're just showing you the wrong things. So we'll get back to it, I promise.
cabeza en cualquier lado, con la cabeza. Pensando cualquier cosa. Cualquier cosa estoy pensando. Cualquier cosa. Dale.
So it will be a breaker here on court number 4. Old Dominion in Utah. Cardano, junior out of Germany. Cardano, 14-7 overall on the year, taking on Bruno Kaula. Kaula, the senior, transferring over from UNC Wilmington, 7-9 overall on the year. We missed it, by the way. 7-5 first set to Bugaric at 5. So that's 4 first sets now for, excuse me, 1, 2, 3, 4 first sets, with Bastias already up a set in 3-0 at 3 for Utah. So yeah, Utah takes one of the sets on courts 2 or 4, and as Chris alluded to earlier, 5 first sets. Now you flip the script. Now you're back in controls. By the way, we saw Sifo Satandamansi broken. So it's a new ball game, and we're going to quickly race over to 5. So it's 5-3 deuce on the serve of Fons van Sambeek. Set for Fons van Sambeek. 6-3. Wolfpack get first sets at 1 and 5. It's 5 all on courts 3 and 6. Let's go down to court number 6. Have not spent any time there. So Ryan, sophomore out of Cary, North Carolina. Again on the freshman Luis Alvarez. 7-4 overall in dual match play. Ryan 4-1. Cardano continues to attack. Meanwhile, look at that from Alvarez. With Monsi's lead dissipating at 3. Oh no, Monsi breaks back and will actually serve for the set again. So, gotta have it if you're Oklahoma. Gotta find a way to, again, dig yourself out of that doubles point hole. Need to take at least 3 first sets, right? You figure something's gonna go 3. moment. How about that forehand? Joe Wyand, not too shabby. Wyand breaks. No, excuse me. That point went to Alvarez, so it's a deciding point coming up. That was a uniform screw-up. It was bound to happen eventually. By the way, Utah does get a 6-4 first set on court number 2, so they've taken 5. This would be the cherry on top. And they're already up a set in 3-0 on 1 and 3. We're going to get there shortly, folks, I promise. That's a huge hold for Joe Wyand. So that serving marker's just wrong. 5-4, NC State leads on court number 6. And Sifo Satando-Mansi, the All-American transfer coming over from Illinois to Oklahoma for his final year, was broken serving for the setup 5-4. No hat this time. He means business. Big man moves well. As again, I know I'm going to have to race over to court number 1 or 2. No, 1 or 3, excuse me. Set point Seeps. I don't know, or excuse me, I hit match point. I meant set point. That's on me, folks. I'm taking the unforced error, first of the day. There we go. Here's my question for you, Chris Halioris. If you change schools via the transfer portal, do you bring your nickname with you? I'm going to answer that question as yes. And so Sifo Satando-Mansi, better known to his friends as Seeps, I've been fortunate enough to get to know him well over the years. He takes a 7-5 first set. We got to go back to court number 6 at Georgia. That's the swing set. 3 for Oklahoma, 2 for NC State. Joe Wyand held for 5-4 at deuce, so now freshman Luis Alvarez will serve. Level things at 5-all. Meanwhile, again, Utah's starting to run away with things. And I believe it's a set point here. And then we're going to head over to court number 3. Busy day at UNC. They got 3 matches planned. The UNC men going to play Drake. And of course, the UNC women's regional final. And yet I guarantee you, despite having 3 matches, Chris, they will not be the last sight done today.
Yeah.
When Annika Yarlagata is your 7th player off the bench, you win matches in under 100 minutes. That's what the UNC #1 women have done all season long. Just a 1 loss, of course. By the way, service marker wrong on court 6. It's the freshman Alvarez serving on the far side for Oklahoma. That's a first set, so all 6 first sets to the Utes. Go over to court number 3. By the way, little upset brewing. Cornell men take the doubles point from Auburn, Chris. Just heard Perry Shinen here in the background of our Cracked Racquets studio announce as much. 6-1, 4-1 lead, by the way, now here for Bastias. But all right, it's not just us here on our stream, Chris. It's getting a little funky everywhere.
Yeah, Auburn not been great down the stretch. So not totally surprising. We'll see what they can do in singles.
Sure. Meanwhile, again, you see 6-1, 4-1 at court number 3. Pretty similar scenario, 6-2, 3-1 here at court 1. The Alvarez held 4-5-all. I haven't forgotten about that Virginia match, folks. We're just trying to make sure we have all of our streams properly labeled. Apologies, folks. I know we've got the double changeover going for you. Obviously, we don't want to go away from court number 6, where you see Alvarez just got the break. He'll now serve for the setup 7-5. Meanwhile, again, you see Utah beginning to separate themselves, and I want to get you back over to court number 3 here. We're about to have Virginia back in our lives, too. Perhaps some of you have noticed the silence is because Chris and I can't do more than one thing at once. They have all 6 cameras now up at Virginia, by the way. So court 5 is court number 1. I'm going to get that fixed for us here in a second after I switch courts at UNC. First time today they have all 6 cameras up, by the way, so shout out to Virginia. We appreciate their help, though, getting rocking and rolling. Would help if I pressed the right button.
And still not complete with all of the first sets there yet. At Virginia, 4 of the first sets in the books. The bottom 3 all going the way of Ole Miss. Number 1 going the way of VCU. They are still playing at 5-all on 2 and 3. So Ole Miss keeping that advantage they earn in doubles. At a minimum, they've already got 3 first sets in the books. And freshman Stromberg out to a break lead in the second already. So things looking good for Ole Miss. Early second set action there.
The freshman Stromberg, you say? Well, I believe I now have correct court labels and everything. Virginia's back. We're back, Chris. 3 matches wide here. Where we need to be. I apologize. I won't lie. I was just too captivated by the tennis. It's really good stuff. As we do have all 3 matches now back in our lives. And appreciate all of you tuning in. Again, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Feel free to fire your questions away in the chat. We want to know, what is the college tennis universe thinking about? Are you thinking about what's going on at Ole Miss? Certainly, VCU's given them some trouble, but credit to Ole Miss. They were down breaks just about everywhere. They take first sets at 4, 5, and 6. Big 30-all spot again. It's your final first set at Georgia. Oklahoma took 3 first sets. By the way, spoiler alert, but we appreciate the spoil because now we can show the match point. Looks like the Utes are about to put their first point on the board, Chris.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Not like that.
No.
Not like that.
Again. I mean, if he watched the Twitter of Bastias doing it before, he knew it was coming.
Well, that's your shot of the day thus far. The underhand. I mean, you called it. Let the record show. Chris Halioris called it to start our day. Talked about the Bastias underhand serve on match point we've seen in the past. You do it once, you're playing around with it. You do it twice, you own it, Chris. He owns that shot now.
At this point, anybody getting owned by Bastias that goes down match point is going to be inside the service line for sure.
Yeah, it's on you. You got to see it coming now. And so we'll get that scoreboard updated for you here. Again, Utah taking all 6 first sets. Definitely still some time, but you see it feels like now when, not if, for the Utes. We'll put a point on the board following their victory at the number 3 singles spot. Meanwhile, I don't even know where to go. It's really good tennis everywhere at the Virginia site. Go to court 3 in the meantime. Look at that. 4 first sets to Oklahoma. Chris, I hypothesized to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, that you and I might have a little break between our 10 a.m. matches and 1 p.m. matches. Oklahoma and NC State have decided otherwise.
Yeah, I think they're. I mean, unless Oklahoma manages to take all 4 of those in straight sets, it's which is never likely in college tennis. It's probably not going to happen.
Oh, absolutely. We'll do a little do-si-doing here again. So all 6 first sets now in the books. 4 for Oklahoma, 2 for NC State. And Cattry's down a set and a break here at 2.
Yeah, this match is getting close to the end. Hassan serving at 4-3 already in the second.
And by the way, let's go to court number 4 at Georgia, Justin Schlageter. It took me 3 years to finally figure out how to pronounce his name correctly. Because I always would screw up the G. And as the wise man Lil Wayne once said, real G's move in silence like lasagna. I didn't know if his was a real G or not. It is. And so Justin Schlageter rolls off the tongue. 6-3, 4-2 lead. Oklahoma's upset. Like, Oklahoma has been the better player in singles here, Chris. And after, I don't want to say a poor effort, but an uncompetitive doubles point, that's exactly what you want to see if you're head coach Nick Kroll.
Yeah, nobody's going to argue with with coming out 4 first sets in singles like they have. But no, they have.
Out, he's like, guys, we could have just taken 3.
Yeah,
like,
3. It would be more. It would be more interesting if you only did 3. It had to win 3 setters. But.
Yeah. Meanwhile, here Busleman's just playing with his food a little bit. That is gorgeous movement of the ball. How about this? Let's make a little do-si-do over to Virginia in our big screen. Ole Miss, VCU. Again, Ole Miss is taking doubles. First sets on courts 4, 5, and 6. But VCU's hanging tough, Chris. And you talked about this team earlier. They've just been in this position every season.
Yeah, and these guys at the top of their lineup definitely, which is where they're hanging right now. They're going to have to get, in all likelihood, they're going to have to get somebody from the bottom. And even Berteman dropped the set at 4. So,
and there's your first set. So that's 2 first sets now. Courts 1 and 3 going the way.
And a deuce point on 2 right now at 5-all. Huge.
I'm running over there, I promise.
Don't know if we'll catch it or not, but that's the VCU really.
We will not, and given the high 5, looks like it's Lithin who holds 4-6-5. So you see those scores.
He does.
We're going to head to 6. Stromberg setting a break lead. Looks like he's got break point chances. Excuse me. 4 setting a break.
Yeah, he was just up a set in a break. Almeida broke to get back.
We got a double jump, though, because, Chris, you know my favorite thing, and I forgot to ask Westoff to make a graphic for it. What am I going to say here? De facto match point number 1 of the day.
The de facto match point.
It's not a real match point.
I was like, wait, it's not the triple
quadruple threat.
Or the quadruple threat or the quintuple threat.
Yeah. No, it's a de facto match point. You go up a set and 5-2 double break. All due respect to Braden Schick, who's a heck of a fighter. Man, Schlageter just moves the ball so well around the court. He's so in control. As you see, Busleman, by the way, set in 5-2 for Utah at 1. I think we're going to hold there. Let me look at the other scoreboards, make sure we're not missing out on anything. Now we're going to hold on 1. No way. Oh! It landed good. Right? It does indeed. the de facto match point gem. We're getting underhand serves, Chris, on the run excellence. That's how you know the NCAA tournament is rocking and rolling, folks. So now Schlageter will serve for the match here on court number 4. Uh-oh. If you're if you're an Oklahoma fan, though, this is something you don't want to see. Jordan Hassan, who's been in control from the start. Love 40 deficit here.
Ooh.
Now 30-40. That walk from the back fence to the baseline worth 2 points, Chris. They don't tell you that in the rule book.
It's you can slow play it that well, you get 2 points.
It was a slow play. That's good. I like that. But he gets broken on the easy forehand. We've got ourselves a match. And again, 2 of our 1 p.m. matches, Chris, actually 3 of our 1 p.m. matches are all the follow-ups to these 3. So we might have a delayed start to our 1 p.m. hour. Now, Mississippi State will start directly at 1. And that'll be our first regional final of the day. Of course, we'll stick with that for a start to finish. Going to hold there on court number 6 as Stromberg's about to serve for it. 6-1-5-2. I am going to take us back to Schlageter. Let's see if he can close things out here for Oklahoma. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Appreciate all of you in the comments. A lot of familiar faces, familiar names. Appreciate College Tennis Nation, the support so many of you have shown us here at Cracked Racquets. I promise this broadcast would not be happening without your support, so thank you so much. We've got 10 regional finals for you all today. Again, first is at 1 p.m., the Mississippi State men. On the men's side on this stream, we've got Harvard, South Carolina, and TCU. Women's regional finals, Oklahoma, Georgia, NC State, Virginia, UNC, and Texas.
Ooh, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, and again, oh yeah, he missed that wide. I was going to say,
that.
And this is just the start. But yeah, again, now's the time, make that grocery run. Because from about 1 p.m., I'm going to say tentatively 9 tonight, Eastern time, you're not leaving the house. That's an order. We're back on house. We're back on lockdown. We have that sort of authority.
Schlageter here, just he's going to get broken just to prolong the match so you can say his name a little more.
No, you know my Stephen A. take now. This is my new first take, bringing the first take culture here to college tennis.
Well,
People are arguing he's winning too quickly, Chris. That he needs to slow down for the sake of his teammates. That's a Stephen A. take.
I'm arguing that we need an Oklahoma-Ole Miss match where we get Schlageter versus Schlagenhoff.
Where did that power come from?
Wow. That's
Mach 5 plus 1.
That's just the, all right, I'm PO'd. I couldn't make
Close
this
down.
any easier. Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, again, Buselman serving for the match. Stromberg's really close, but it starts here with Justin Schlageter. Yeah, I missed that one long.
Yeah, over there at North Carolina, Capalbo 5-love in the second, Buselman 5-3, Terhak 5-2.
Uh-oh.
So there's a race between those 3 to see which. Well, actually, it's not. They dropped the double, so they need all 3. So those 3 should close it, and that'll do it there for Schlageter.
There it is. They're on the board. Straight set win on court number 4 for Oklahoma, courtesy of the senior Justin Schlageter. 6-3, 6-2. It's a tied ball game, folks. Catry held for 5-4. Set and break leads for teams respectively on 5 and 6. Let's go back over to court number 2 here, and we'll do a little do-si-doing. Looks like it's breakpoint chances here. Interesting. Breakpoint chances here for Lalami. Now again, courts 2 and 6 are moving fast as well. I'm going to go to court 6 next, just because I don't think we've checked in there. Sails long on him. Let's go check that scoreboard at 6 quickly. I just don't want to miss any match points. And no, we're not going to. 15:40. All right, guys, I'm not going to lie. You're about to see some behind-the-scenes wherewithal of how this all works, but in order to ensure we don't miss any match points, here are the 3 we're monitoring. Ignore the graphics. You see 30-40 here. 30-15, okay, 2 points away here, or 30 love, excuse me. And then game points there. Okay, there's a hold, so now Utah's going to serve for that match on 6. All right, that's the break, so we're going to go. Who was closest there? I want to say it was court 2.
2.
Yeah, so that's where we're going to go next. That's what we call behind-the-scenes looks, folks. And here it is, match point. We get here just in time. And spoilers. Goes long. For the first time today, Utah's in the lead. Wins on courts 2 and 3 in straight sets. They're 2 points away, and they're 2 games away. As we head next to court number 6, Patrick Trachak, whom we have not spent much time with. Senior out of San Diego, California. 17 and 3 overall in the year. Best dual match record in singles. He'll serve for the match now.
Yeah, interesting for Utah. I think in the Pac-12 final, they played Kren at 6, who has not played much this season at all. Not in the lineup here today.
Well, right now, again, Utah's struggling to get over that finish line. And again, your back's against the wall, season's on the line. As you see the big hold for Hassan for 5-all. Just makes that volley look so casual. It's just not fair. Big man holds his ground so well. It's brilliantly done. Meanwhile, yes, I see Gustav Stromberg's 2 points away. And I know we have rules here. He misses the volley in the net. Stays to the bottom left for now.
Stromberg and Schlegenhoff close, although Schlegenhoff probably going to have to wait for his next game to serve it out. But Ole Miss on the verge of going up 3-0 pretty quickly here.
Yeah, the question is, again, if Engelhardt at 4 can get a straight set victory, that's a clear path. But VCU's hanging tough.
Yeah, they are.
Still no clear path to 4 points for the Rebels. Meanwhile, clear path to 3 here for Utah. Match point for Hawk. Oh, it's a double match point, Chris. Well, guess what? Let's have some fun. Double match points. We'll show them both to you. There it is. 2-0 Ole Miss.
Hawk not on the first one.
Not to be. Meanwhile, what, do we not have court 5? We had court 5. I saw it.
When I had been looking, it was down.
Oh, they had brought it up momentarily.
Ah.
It's fine. We'll go to 4 for the meantime. Again, Trahak looking to close things out. Can he, though? Deuce point, deciding point, match point. Goes to slow clap. Season extended.
Vidal knew it as soon as he hit it. He knew that ball was good.
I wonder if in his head he was like, "Damn, I made it. I guess I'm gonna keep playing."
Oh no, he hit that lob and immediately was yelling. I think he was yelling down to the other courts before it even landed. He was yelling, break on 6 before the ball hit the court.
Now here's the problem. Again, Busselman up 5-4. We now go over to court number 5. I know we haven't spent a ton of time here, but it's 7-5, 5-3. Utah leads, and they're going to serve for the match no matter what.
Meanwhile, as we're monitoring match points here, keep your eyes top left there. Critical one for NC State. They've got to flip one of the 4 first sets they lost. This is their best chance right now. Catry 6-5 on serve.
Sylvester actually now up a break in the second on 3.
And he is.
So I say we hold on 2, see if Hassan, who struggled a little bit down the whole stretch, can hold. Meanwhile, again, you see on the far side of your screen, if you've got that X-ray eye vision, Utah's 2 points away. Make it 1 point away, by the way. Busselman closed out his match in straights. So 3-1 Utes. And as expected, they win at the top 3 spots.
And with Bugaric at 5-3 and Terhak at 5-4, you've got to
this is it.
Figure one of them gets it here, right?
Match point for Bugaric to send Utah to the second round. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. By the way, it looks like Schlagenhoff's 2 points away. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get that one for you, but he wins. That'll make it a 2-1 lead. Ooh.
Got set points for Martinez to split on court 1 at Georgia.
That was the crux of my ooh, as I saw that as well, and so I got us there. Top left of your screen.
Well done.
Meanwhile, here we go. Let's do it again. Bugaric, freshman from Macedonia, send Utah to the second round.
See how good the Gruskin geography is. Without looking, where's Macedonia, Gruskin? Oh, no.
He missed that wide?
He did. Wide or long or both.
the fist pumping, the adrenaline, the everything. I'm going to take us over. I don't even know what court to go to, Chris. Back to 2, I guess. At Georgia, we'll do a little do-si-do. We're going to keep this in your screen as Bugarik, again, going to have the chance to serve for the match.
Yeah, 2 at Georgia. Yeah, it's the only one close at the moment.
Did you ask me a question, by the way? I'm sorry, I was technology focused.
I did, as we were talking about that match between Old Dominion and Utah. I said, without looking, where is Macedonia?
Oh, because of Bugarik? All right. It's in like the Serbia.
I was going to say
Kosovo-ish, like.
I'm pretty sure it borders Serbia.
Yeah, so it's what, like, it's south. Oh, wait, what happened there? Who clinched? Trahak broke Vidal. No!
And we missed it.
The clinch. That's on me, folks. I apologize.
Oh, it's the lack of in-game scoring on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is where we're killed. It's also, again, now you all know where Macedonia is. You also know the Utah Utes. 4-1. Doubles point wasn't the best, Chris Halioris, as we get that match off your screen, but that's a pretty clean performance from the Utes today in singles. 4 straight set victories, 6 first sets. They're up everywhere. Disappointing start, but not a disappointing match.
Very well done by Utah certainly after the doubles point. And I'm sure that will be not a whole lot for them to probably reflect on in singles, other than the fact that it was a good turnaround for them. But yeah, the doubles point, they've got to come out with a lot more energy tomorrow. It's the first final of the day, at least for us. I don't know if Perry's had one yet. First final of the day in the books for us.
First of the day, I think, across the board. Meanwhile, look at this. Was the last first set to finish, but now all of a sudden, freshman Luis Alvarez. 7-5, 5-1 lead. I know our friend Vin Wins in the chat. He's been active with us with the Go Wolfpack. It's good. Again, right now the Wolfpack are in a little bit of trouble.
That they are. They really need.
Yeah, because it's a breaker on 2. Yeah, Catry has to have that.
I mean, they need it. Obviously, Silvestri could still get one, but they've already lost one of the first sets they did get with Martinez splitting with Stahaley. So they still, even without Catry, I guess they could get 1, 3, and 5. So it's not over if Catry doesn't get this, but it would be huge for him to get the breaker. And he's out as we watch Alvarez try to close the match. Catry is out to a 2-love lead in the breaker. Good sign for the Wolfpack. But we'll stay here with Alvarez trying to break for the match. Worst case, he gets to serve for it.
Yeah, meanwhile, Schlagenhoff's got match point for Ole Miss on court number 5. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera for it. It's down at the moment at UVA.
Yeah, and
so we're
Engelhardt
here.
with
Exactly.
the break lead, yeah.
That's why we're holding here.
This one would be the likely clinch. Because VCU they got the first sets on the top 3, so
it's a match.
Ole Miss has got to close out 4 and 5 here.
By the way, Schlagenhoff already served for the match, was broken. But you see Engelhardt now the 5-2 lead. Split sets on 1, so there's another pathway for Ole Miss VCU. We're going to go full screen here for the moment. As soon as Engelhardt gets back out on court, we'll get you back out there. And just 2 matches for us going on right now. Lion just looking to extend the match. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. A reminder, Oklahoma 14-11 overall this season. NC State 15-9. NC State enters the NCAA tournament ranked 25 in the country. Oklahoma at 33. This is one of your highest ranked and most highly anticipated first round matches of the opening weekend. It's delivered, Chris, as we go back to the split screen. 3-0 Ole Miss, Schlagenhoff the straight set win at 5.
Yeah, and so now it's all on Engelhardt here. They get him in straights, they're out. If they don't, they're in for at least 45 minutes to an hour more.
And by the way, as soon as we're done with these other matches, because we don't have anything till 1, I got 2 words for you, Chris Halioris. Triple box, all Oklahoma NC State, my friend. We're going to be able to nerd out.
I thought those words were peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's good. I like that. As you see, Wyan does hold. All right, we'll go over to court number 2. Chris, you're on Georgia watch. You got to tell me if we got a match point. You watch court 6 for me, please.
Yep.
Thank you. As you see, Engelhardt closing in on the victory. How? NC State fans, yeah, breathe in. Wolfpack fans, breathe in. Peanut butter and jelly. Oh, that's so smooth. So
nice
smooth.
Applause from Catry there, yeah.
Meanwhile, I believe it's now time. Want to make sure Engelhardt is on that ad side. It looks like he is, so we can officially line it up. Match points, Ole Miss.
That's how you finish it.
Aced out the tee from the upperclassman Engelhardt. And just like that, Ole Miss through to the NCAA tournament second round 4-0 winners over VCU. So, means we got just 1 match to go here in our opening session. We'll put it full screen for you. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Well, they're not our B camera, Alex, so that's not going to work.
Getting a little tight here for Catry off that missed forehand now. Just the 1 mini break lead. He's got to get this point here or they're back on serve.
Are you watching the Schlageter score for me?
You mean the Alvarez?
Yeah,
yes.
Alvarez, thank you.
Yeah, Alvarez serving love 15 at the moment, so we're safe.
All right, I'm trying to bring him back for us, folks, I promise. Give us a triple box we deserve.
Catry now at... What happened there? He was overruled. I saw the ball wide. Catry called the ball wide. I didn't even think about it till I saw him just slam the tennis ball. And it is indeed 5-4 now. So he was overruled on that point. And they're back on serve in the tiebreak. Wow. I thought that ball was wide as well. Catry not happy. Let's see how he responds here. Going to make Hassan take a little time for that second serve.
And as such, let's see if we can quickly get to the triple box. We can.
Great forehand from Hassan to level it up at 5-all. Oh, what a turn. Catry was just up 5-1, sailing.
Yeah, look, there's a world where it's 3-1 here for the next hour, Oklahoma. Third set underway on court number 1. You see our 3 other courts going on.
Oh. And We got to watch not only court 6, but court
five.
5 is Van Sambeek. Not there yet, but could potentially get close.
I mean, the thing is, Sylvester's serving for the set, right? Alvarez serving for the match. Hassan has match points.
Van Sambeek has match points.
All right.
Or match point.
You have my attention, Chris. Order of operations dictates we show you 2, 5, and 6. It's crunch time here in Athens.
And you see a match point lower left for Van Sambeek. Match point big screen for Hassan. And this will not feel good for Katri if he goes from 5-1 and drops 6 straight points to lose the match. Oh, and oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. No.
How did he miss the volley? I think he was just shocked it came back.
I cannot believe he missed that.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
I don't think he can believe he missed it either, and he's still reliving the overrule. There's just not a good thought in his head right now.
I just can't believe it. So you see Han gets you back in the match if you're Oklahoma, who now has a 2-1 overall lead. Oh, Seeps, if you would have made that, I don't know what we'd have done. Set point now for Sylvester in what has become a must-have set for the NC State Wolfpack.
And NC State, unfortunately, already down a break in the third on court 1. Not looking good for them right now.
And it's so early in that third set that we're going to keep it off your screen for now. Again, Sylvester with set points here on 3. You saw Han Van Sambeek still doing battle. Wyand breaks Alvarez for 3-5. Still down, though, a single break now. But we're going 3 on 3.
Oh, that one's gonna hurt. I fear in the end that match on 2 for NC State may be a critical one.
Yeah, that was tough.
From 5-1 in the breaker to 7-5.
That said, we're going 3 on 3. Staheli Martinez, as Chris alluded to, already in the third on 1. 4 singles matches to go. We'll hop between them all. Alvarez can put Oklahoma a point away. I mean, what a comeback. What a turnaround. Let's be clear. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris again. Number 25 NC State taking on number 33 Oklahoma. NC State dominant in the doubles point. Dominant. But Oklahoma with 4 first sets in singles. Straight set wins at the number 2 and 4 positions. I can't believe Katri missed that volley.
Oh, no. It was actually hard to miss. He was so close to the net. If he just touched it, it goes over.
Unbelievable.
Must have hit the frame.
Welcome to the NCAA tournament. The routine becomes nerve-wracking. As the double fault from Wyand puts Alvarez 2 points away. Meanwhile, look at Alex Martinez. Oklahoma's number 1. Cruise control.
Yeah, Staheli. It's only 1 break for Staheli at this point. He's going to have to obviously get that.
And look, if you're NC State, it's not a question of needing a Van Sambeek win. It's about needing it right now. This is the anti-Stephen A. take. He's got to get off the court. Oh, Alvarez.
Yeah, Alvarez, even though he got broken, he was up a double break. So even in the back of his mind, he's got another shot to serve it out here.
For sure. That scoreboard's behind, by the way, 40-30.
And that's their path right now is Martinez on 1, Alvarez here, and they're done.
Of course, the winner winner going to face the winner of a matchup we'll have later for you all. Georgia versus FGCU. Florida Gulf Coast, right?
Correct.
So there's the hold. Unwind on 6. How about this? Keep it on your screen. Again, it has to be right now. Orfan Van Sambeek as Alex Martinez holds for 3 love in the third on 1. We'll keep the changeovers on the left side of your screen, and you see service markers wrong. This is Van Sambeek serving for it now. Left has just got some weapons.
I think that ball was called wide, so...
Yeah, looked a little wide as well, so match point. Sophomore from the Netherlands. And again, they gotta have it. It's tied up for the moment. Fons Van Sambeek, the sophomore. 6'3", 6'4". At the number 5 single spot. Win number 16. That's the team lead for the sophomore. And he levels things at 2. Now, 3 courts to go.
Boy, does NC State need a break from way in here.
Yeah, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Nico Alvarez, shout out Duke. Luis Alvarez, the freshman. He's up a 5-2 double break here in the second set. This was your last first set to finish, by the way. Now Alvarez will serve for the match for a second time again. Serving markers off on court 3, so Monsi held to open things in the third there. If you're looking for other NCAA tournament action on our Perry Shinin stream, Louisville, Texas Tech, Auburn, Cornell, the featured matches right now. They've got a bunch of regional finals there today as well.
That Louisville, Texas Tech match. Getting really frisky. Still only 1-0. They're 4-3 in the third set on one of the courts there, and there's not a single singles match that's finished yet.
No way.
Oh, that's good.
The stick save, and now he's running to the baseline. Meanwhile, we do have a first result over there. Wake Forest, honestly kind of impressive, 4-1 over Memphis. Likely face Tennessee tomorrow, a rematch of a January win for the Demon Deacons. But of course, we'll let Perry Shinin focus on that. Here we've got a barn burner. And I'll say it, one of the most aesthetically pleasing matchups we'll get all day. It's a really good color combination out here, Chris. You know that's my pet peeve.
Good one for Way in their super critical junction right now.
And keep your eye on court 1.
Stahaley, yeah, 30 all. If that's your de facto match points if he were to go down.
You just get me, my friend. That's precisely what I was going to say.
Yeah. He has got to just take these next 2 points for a hold without facing a break point.
I'll tell you what, I don't know that I love the technique of this freshman Luis Alvarez, but that's a tennis player on the other side of the net. Let's use the cliches. This guy can move. He moves the ball around the court so well. Again, he is just reading and reacting. That is an athlete. And this freshman has match points to put Oklahoma one match away from the
Haley just saved off a good serve. That first break point, de facto match point, still facing another at deuce here.
It's deuces everywhere. Yet.
Wayne staying alive. Haley. Staying alive as well, keeping it to a single break. That was huge.
Uh-oh. And it looks like we've got cramping and Sylvester's down on 3.
Oh no.
All right, let's go full screen then here on.
And they were at deuce. Silvestri serving there. He can't afford to be down. Not only do they need the match, but for those that don't know, men's college tennis, a medical timeout is a point penalty.
And now they're 1 point away. So yes, that result becomes that much more pertinent as Oklahoma 3-2 lead. And yeah, that means we've got 2 to go. You see Sifos Atandomansi's up. I don't know what happened. It was in the bottom left of our screen. Damian Sylvester, who's dealt with injuries all season long. Some sort of injury there on the far side of court 3. And so we'll go full screen on 1. I don't want to linger on the injury, Chris. Will you monitor that court for us, though? Let us know if action resumes. You can kind of see it on the left side of your screen, but right now, number 3 Oklahoma on the precipice of delivering us an upset, Chris. Wow. This is the best match they've played all season.
Boy, they're just all gathered around the chair on that other court, so. We'll let you know what happens, I would assume.
Uh-oh. That's why that 4-0 break would have been so huge, right?
Yeah, they need that one, but unfortunately for NC State, did they just call it? I don't think they've called it because it's...
No, that's a break. We'll go back to it, I suppose.
Well, I'm watching that court, and they're showing it as completed, but it can't be completed or the match would be over. Yeah, Monty's still waiting.
We'll ignore that for now. Again, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here if you're just joining us. Monty led 1-0 in the third. Deuce point coming up. And either an ankle roll, certainly an injury timeout. Means at a minimum it's going to be 2-0 Monty.
Correct.
As Chris Halioris alluded to, a medical timeout because men are cheaters. Medical timeout has now been moved to a point penalty. The reason for that is, of course, that you don't stall prior to that final service game. Look, Monty's up. He's ready to go. He's trying to stay loose. And again, we got nothing else to show you right now. Results on the day. Utah 4-1 over Old Dominion. Ole Miss 4-0 over VCU. Have a bunch of regional finals coming up at the top of the hour. 27 minutes from now, we'll have Georgia, perhaps. No, they'll start late. The Virginia men, the defending NCAA champs, will play Navy. The UNC men will play Drake. We'll have our first regional final, Mississippi State taking on Middle Tennessee. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Chris, here are our regional finals today. We have the Mississippi State men, South Carolina men, TCU men, and then on the women's side, we have Oklahoma, Georgia, NC State, Virginia, UNC, and Texas. Give me one regional final you're most looking forward to.
Well, you know what I'm watching for most eagerly, that Mississippi State Middle Tennessee match. And obviously one of the ones people are going to circle for a potential upset, with Mississippi State just sneaking in on the last day as a host. Should be a good one there.
I can tell you this, it is not 8-love nor 9-love Sylvester as well.
It is 2-love Monty. They'll get there.
All right, there we go. So it is 2-love. So it looks like he is going to play on, again, tentative ankle soreness. Martinez.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing here is he's got to play no matter what. Otherwise, they just default the entire match. So even if he can't move, he's got to stand back there and try to take a whack the second he has to retire.
And I'm afraid that might have been a time violation, because now is it 15-love too? Oh, you know what? We were incorrect. It happened on the deuce point, so it's love
on
15.
The deuce.
Or 15-love.
Yeah, so he lost the point, then had to take the timeout. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about the play site graphic. Hopefully, they'll get rid of that for us on the Monty screen, but we'll see. North Carolina State now obviously trailing 3-2 here. Has to have both of these matches, so Silvestri has to play. Stahaley got his break back to get on serve. But now Silvestri's got to find a way to get a break back. Looks like he's headed to the same predicament Stahaley, his teammate, was just in. Stahaley was just down 3-love a moment ago. Held, got the break back. Now serving at 2-3, in a little trouble. But Monty now serving to put himself up 3-love as his teammate was moments ago. And indeed he does. So Cephos Monty now 3-love for Oklahoma. Silvestri towel over the head, getting the pep talk from Coach Spencer. We'll get maybe a better look on Silvestri as he comes to the near side of the court now. See how he looks to be moving. Meanwhile, Stahaley fighting from that 15-30 hole to 40-30 and a couple game points to knot things at 3-all.
And this is where we have to say, and I know, again, you'll harp on it too, but credit to Sylvester, right? Last match, if this is regular season, maybe he folds things up. You just can't do that today.
Indeed you can.
And he looks okay.
He does. He doesn't. I saw he took a little awkward hop off the serve. That might have been more of a test than anything else.
And I'll tell you
now
what,
it looks okay.
Now I guarantee you there's a little, how do I say this with finesse? Always my strength, Chris Halioris, as you know. Alex Gruskin here, steering the ship 3-all in the third set. Doesn't life become a little easier for Stahelli? Isn't it a just let it fly mentality? You're like, look, his ankle's banged up. Meanwhile, Martinez is probably thinking, like, you would think for Martinez it's the same deal of, all right, Seeps has got this.
Yeah.
Now I can play a little more freely.
Yeah, I think it gets easier for Martinez more than anybody because he does have to. Obviously, you don't want to take anything for granted, but when you're looking over at your teammate with a 3-love lead and a banged up guy on the other side, it's definitely in your head that he's going to win.
You're right, but at the same time, I'm just telling you, like, if you're Stahelli, you're like, all right, well, my teammate's going to lose for sure, so whatever, let me just go down swinging. And I don't and I'm not saying Sylvester's going to lose for sure. I'm saying if you're playing Jedi mind tricks with yourself, look, is this a first take? Yes, but we're trying to make it interesting for you at home. I'm just telling you, it becomes a little easier for Stahelli. That's scientifically proven, Chris. Look at the scoreboard.
So if Silvestri breaks and gets back on serve, does he then tighten back up again? Under your logic, for sure.
I'll tell you what, the theory has never been tested that far. So I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. All right. We're all rooting for a Silvestri break here then, just so we could a hold and a break, so we can see what he did hold. So we'll root for the break to see if we can test Gruskin's theory. But a great comeback here from Staheley from 3-love down. From 3-love down to 3-all and about to go up a break if he can get one of the next 4 points at love 40. Martinez serving. What a turn.
Will Kramer in the chat agrees with me. He agrees. Thank you, Will.
Will.
Yeah, Chris is. You've disgusted Chris, Will. I appreciate it, but we also got a question there from Steve Clorfield. I apologize. Steve Clorfeld, excuse me, who asked, are we going to stream the Columbia-Stanford match? Unfortunately, that one not part of our broadcast remit. Also, no cameras available at the USTA Billie Jean King National Center, so unfortunately, no. But there it is, 4-3 Stahelli. So in the meantime, we'll go full screen to Monsi. Obviously, as soon as that court gets back on action, we'll have it for you. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Matches coming at the top of the hour. Mississippi State going to take on Middle Tennessee. UNC going to take on Drake. Virginia going to take on Navy. I'd also venture to say, because they have backup courts at UGA, that match will start relatively on time.
Yes, I would think so. They're definitely warming up.
Yeah.
Silvestri here. Fire. He's not going down easy, that's for sure. 30-all. Chance to put Monsi under a little pressure. Can he do what Stahaley just did and dig from a 3-love hole?
Look, some scholars are arguing that NC State actually now has Oklahoma right where they want them. Those scholars are wrong, but they're arguing it.
Silvestri went for it again. Just wide.
Get us back to a split screen.
Ignore that breakpoint indicator. They've got the same up along. Obviously, it's a game point for Monty. Oh, and alas, there will be no fight from 3-love back to 3-all anyway. Monty holds for 4-1. Now Stahaley's just got to ignore what's going on over there. Try to close this out, but he now finds himself in a love 30 hole. Excuse me.
You're forgiven. And I apologize. Probably could have done this for a little bit.
I have no idea what the temperature is in Athens today. Maybe with the morning start, it was a little cooler, but boy, just looking at that arm sleeve and the black shirt, I'm hot.
It looks misty. It does look misty. Just honestly great weather for tennis. If it's under 65, you're getting the best out of me. But I also lived in Michigan my whole life.
Yeah, well, these guys definitely don't want to be playing in 85-degree weather. That's for sure.
Very fair. You wonder. I actually think it benefits NC State. I think the colder it is, the better it is for indoor teams.
Fair.
Ball moving. But yeah, they're trading breaks, and we'll go back to the split screen. I apologize. 4-1 lead for Monty up a single break.
Yeah, they may just trade breaks and say, whatever, we're just going to let that other match finish first.
We got a really good question from Steve Klurfeld again, Chris. I want to let you address it as the professor. Not a dumb question. He asked, must singles order 1 through 6, as you see on our screen, follow UTR ratings directly, or can coaches place however they like? Explain the lineup submission process, please, for our viewers, Chris.
Sure. Yeah, no, said UTR has absolutely nothing to do with the singles lineups. The coaches are supposed to place their players in order of ability, if you read the technical jargon on both the NCAA and ITA rules. All season long, it's ITA. This tournament actually governed by the NCAA, but they stick to the ITA rules. You submit your lineup in order of ability. So they are supposed to be played in the order that you think they are, relative to each other. However, for the NCAA tournament, those lineups go into a queue, if you will, for review by all coaches involved in the tournament, at which point they get a day to protest any lineup submissions. And you may or may not have been around to see us on Twitter or on the show talk about some of those questionable submissions that may have been in there that coaches can protest. So, for example, if a coach put in their number one player much, much lower in the lineup, other people would protest. You would, in all likelihood, lose that protest. And the player would be put back wherever the committee that reviewed that deemed they should be. That being said, it also follows the rules of the lineups that are played all year. You can only move a player one position a match. So if you played somebody at number 1 last match, you cannot move them more than to number 2 at this point. So you couldn't turn around and submit your lineups for NCAA tournament and drop your number 1 player to number 4. You're just not allowed to do that. You can only move them 1 position from last match. So during the season, coaches can move at most 1 position per match, and then they can be protested, and that holds during the regular season as well. But technically has absolutely nothing to do with their UTR. They can be in all kinds of crazy UTR order, especially when the players are very close. But you will see almost every lineup has something that's not in the same order as UTR.
Well, that's why we call him the professor. That was a 30-page dissertation for you, Steve. Perfectly answered as always. Much appreciated, Chris Halioris, as you see Sylvester with the game point chances for 2-4 to keep it just a 1-break deficit. We're trading breaks left and right on court 1. Martinez gets that break back for 4-all, but now Staheli a little 15-30 opening. Meanwhile, for what it's worth, I see players on court at UNC. Match scheduled to begin 1 p.m. Eastern time. I'll ask Chris to double check, make sure it's still on schedule. Steve says, thank you for the response, Chris. Very thorough, as always. That's why he's the professor, folks. We also got a shout out for you. Shout out from Tennis Point USA. Our dear friend Nate Walrith says, shout out to College Tennis Ranks for putting on the bracket challenge. And we'll talk about that bracket challenge in a second, Chris, but we got to go full screen. It's a de facto match point. So clutch. So clutch from Damian Sylvester.
And Monty tried to do what he needed to do, and that is stay away from that Sylvester forehand. But even when he pinned him into that corner, Sylvester just ran around it and hit it anyway. Mm-hmm. It looked, from everything I can tell, North Carolina has not posted an updated start time, so it looks like
they're going to start at 1.
They're probably going to start at 1. I would say 1 or very, very close, I'm sure.
Virginia cameras are back on. Still nothing at Mississippi State. But again, that's our first regional final coming up at the top of the hour. Again, if you're Sifos Monsi, we talked about earlier who isn't facing pressure right now. All the pressure is on the shoulders of Sifo Monsi. If you're just joining us, why is that the case? Well, Damian Sylvester serving love 1 deuce point in this third set. Rolls his ankle, was down for a good 10 minutes. Took an injury timeout. Monsi got the break. 15-love lead that comes with that injury timeout, has held on to it since. As you see, Martinez now a game away. Sifo Monsi now 6 points on serve away from sending Oklahoma to round 2. And it would be an upset. Again, Oklahoma 33 in the rankings, NC State 25. Both of these teams, so much talent.
We've got ups both of our streams, Gruskin, right now. Tight down the stretch, 3-2 matches with upsets brewing. Perry Shinen on her other stream, it actually just went to 3-all. That Texas Tech Louisville match now down to court 1 on her stream. Louisville, Texas Tech 3-all. Texas Tech up a break, 3-1 in the third. Here we've got a 3-2 match. Monty looking to be the one to close it out here. And now Sylvester in all kinds of trouble if he can't find find a break here soon.
Well, he was an All-American in 2021 at the University of Illinois. Was part of an Illini team that won the Big Ten Tournament Championship. Were knocked out in the Sweet 16 by the eventual champions, University of Florida. I'll tell you what, if Illinois would have gotten a better seed, and they got kind of screwed because of the COVID rules with the rankings that season, the Big Ten just only playing in-conference matches. That 2021 Illinois team was really good, and Sifo Satondo Monsi was one of the biggest reasons why. And you see Monsi still clutch as ever. 5-2 hold. So he's a game away. We'll take you full screen now to 1. Stahelli and Martinez ready to do battle. Meanwhile, warm-ups wrapping up over at UNC. Sure, they're wrapping up at Virginia as well. Still no Mississippi State cameras. As soon as we get them, obviously we'll have that regional final for you.
Pretty sure that Mississippi State match is a 1 p.m. Central Time match, Alex.
Well, that would explain it. We, here at the East Coast time zone of our Cracked Racquet studio, are elitists. We don't believe in the Central Time zone. That's good to know. It's a 2 p.m. start?
Yeah.
Okay, then we may have a little bit of a break. 2 p.m. start. Good to know. Thank you, Chris Halioris.
Haley trying to do his part here and keep it alive.
Yeah, okay. Remember earlier, looser than a rubber band, feeling exceptional. Now he's not, because now you're down 5-4. But down that early break when you're like, you know what, I'm going to let it ride, that's when he was feeling loose.
Okay. Uh-oh. I think that ball looked long from Stahaley.
So here we go. We'll go full screen to pull off the upset and send Oklahoma into round number 2. It's on the racket. Senior Alex Martinez. I thought he called that wide. I think he did, and Stahelli was like, nah, not wide.
I'm not even looking for the overrule. Just give it to me.
Yeah, Martinez is like, I don't think Martinez felt definitively one way or the other.
And
That's good
now
sportsmanship.
we need to go full screen on Silvestri's court here, Alex.
Yes, we do. The All-American transfer. East London, South Africa. Came to Oklahoma via the University of Illinois. Sifo Satando Mansi. Match point Sooners. Nice catch.
Oh, what a snag.
Yeah.
Cameras froze on us.
But the fist pump is undeniable.
But that was good.
And who's more excited? Damian Silvestre or Chris James, the assistant coach? I honestly was nervous for a second that we wouldn't have a match. I think, will you check the Georgia men's tennis start time? Did they just announce a new time, or are they followed by? As you see, again, the Georgia stands have started to fill in. Certainly UNC looks like they're about to get rocking and rolling.
We've not posted an update yet.
Meanwhile, national anthem underway over at Virginia. So we'll have the Who's for you in a little bit as well. You're defending NCAA champions. Kicking off their NCAA tournament today against the Navy Shipmen.
The Shipmen?
Get those cameras ready.
Tina's here a chance for 6-5. Makes the Haley hold again. He does just that ball. The ball with that ball long from Stahaley, and Martinez take a 6-5 lead, all of which won't matter if Silvestri can't find a break. So we should go full screen on Monsi here.
Absolutely, and here we go. Senior Sifo Satando Mansi. To send Oklahoma to the round of 32.
And that impending overhead will do it.
Boomer Sooner. Oklahoma. 4-2 winners. And the route is on. The Sooners head to round 2. That's a heck of a victory for head coach Nick Crowell and the gang. Clinched by the All-American transfer Sifo Satando Mansi. Chris Halioris, as we head over to UNC in Virginia for the start of doubles. What a match.
Yeah. Love these, and you had called it beforehand. One of the best first round matches we were going to see from a competitive nature. We got exactly what we expected, right down to the wire.
Absolutely. And now all we got to do is get our scoreboard set, folks. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. First 3 matches of the day in the books. Oklahoma, Utah, Ole Miss men, all into the second round. Now we're going to start to get some host seeds rocking and rolling, Chris.
Look, folks, I don't want to send anybody away from us here as we get this match started, but if you're a college tennis fan, head over to Perry's stream, our other Cracked Rackets stream right now. That match going on, Louisville, Texas Tech, 3-all, Etienne Dane for Louisville, who was down a break in the third, now up a break, 4-3 in the third. That match down to the wire. Looking for a good finish there. We'll be underway here shortly for North Carolina.
And now we're set to go. There you go. You see, everything is updated now. Number 16 UNC, your final host site. Taking on the Navy. Is it the shipman or the midshipman?
Midshipman.
Yeah, I just I think I forgot the mid.
Yeah, which is why I said the shipman.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why did you just repeat me, Chris? I was like, that was honestly the dumbest thing you're gonna do today. And now I realize it's because I forgot the mid. So I apologize for thinking your stupidity was due to anything other than my stupidity. But yeah, that makes way more sense now. Thanks. Nothing mid about these Tar Heels, of course. Definition, I would say, of what a blue blood has looked like this past decade in men's college tennis. They won their first national indoor title in 2016. NCAA finalists the next season. Of course, national indoor champions in 2021. But look, the Schnurr, Schneider, Blumberg era is over. It's the next chapter for this UNC team. And obviously to have guys like Brian Cernock, Ryan Segerman, Carl Poling, all college tennis veterans to steer the ship, no pun intended, has been helpful for the Heels. But yeah, here we go, Chris. It's our second wave of matches getting ready to rock and roll, and we'll go to a double box, as I believe we have UVA action now as well. I'll put us on a court.
The better question will be, will the same court assignments hold at UVA?
No, they're back to the proper scoreboard. Although I hate to say it, that looks like Getz. And not Woodall and Montez. We'll have to look here for a second, make sure we do have our court assignments right.
Yeah, I think in our first match, 2 was correct and 1 and 3 were swapped.
I see Rodesh and von der Schulenberg on 2. So that's the proper 2. No, this is Getz and Kiefer for sure. I've watched enough Virginia over the years, Chris, to know whom's whom. And that's a Ryan Getz serve if I've ever seen one. So I'm going to take us to court 2 in the meantime, which I know is accurate. And then I'll get us ready to rock and roll here. Kim McLean asked UNC Drake UVA Navy, correct? Correct. That is what you see on your screen.
Who is one doubles for Virginia?
No, it's Montez and Woodall. I'm wrong. Like, I know these courts are incorrect. Set that scoreboard. Our logo's correct.
Yeah, court 5 is certainly court 1. That's what
Wait.
Montez is.
Oh, Alex, I apologize. I'm dumb. You'll all see why in a second. See if Chris can catch it first. Did you catch it, Chris?
I didn't see it.
It was that I had Navy up against UNC. The midshipmen are playing UVA. It's Drake
Oh.
against UNC. My apologies, folks. That's on me. Now I have to go fix things.
Here you go. Oh. Let's go in. Come on, come on.
Georgia start time 1:30. So we've got, 19 minutes before that Georgia match will get started. In the meantime, we will stick here. The starts of these Virginia and North Carolina matches.
All right, we should be good now on every Virginia court. So let's make sure that we are. Let's head over to court number 1. Huh.
That is not court number 1.
Try that one more time then.
Sorry, folks. I was just checking the other stream's match, that Louisville-Texas Tech match. Ooh, they got a barn burner. 5-4 in the third in a 3-all match. See if we've got court one now. I assume that's where Alex is. No. Scoreboards up here. See the midshipman hanging tough there with Rodesh and von der Schulenberg.
And I apologize. We're having some technical difficulties on my end. That's why we have been changing around courts so much in regards to Virginia. I am 1,000% certain we have everything fixed now. And so because we've spent so much time here, and again, we're going to monitor, of course, what's going on at UNC, but do I have court one now at Virginia? I think I do. Huzzah!
You do.
Apologies to all of you who were tuning in to look for the who's. We got them now. Now we're working. And as Chris alluded to, we've got 2 more matches coming up here in the next hour. At 1:30, we'll get that Georgia FGCU regional started. 2 p.m. the start of Mississippi State Regional Final. Of course, these Who's, the defending NCAA champions, they went undefeated, Chris, in ACC play for the 3rd straight season.
That's crazy.
By the way, hold on.
5.
Look at, could anyone look more like a G than Sam Paul there? Did you see that sweatsuit Sam Paul was walking in as he crossed court number 1?
I did not. I was watching the Virginia's match.
That is a stud. I mean, Sam Paul, I think he sees how Simon Earnshaw, the lovely NC State head coach, dresses, who has a tracksuit for every occasion, and Sam Paul's like, I can do that. Absolutely love to see it. And again, court number 1, Montez Woodall. Virginia, I believe they've won 17 straight matches heading into this national NCAA championship, excuse me. They've not been that good at doubles. That's been, I don't want to say an Achilles heel because they've been fine, but not their standard.
Yeah, and that's where, and in all likelihood, probably not going to make a whole heck of a lot of difference for a few rounds here. But with, as is the case with many of these teams, it's one of the questions when you try to get to the final site in Orlando, and now you're going to be playing top 8 teams. You're going to need good doubles. On the 2 streams we have going right now, the match I'm looking most interested to see is the #1 singles match at North Carolina, Alex. Jeremy Shifris, Brian Cernock. Shifris had some good results early in the year. I think out at All-Americans. That should be a fun battle.
Again, just to introduce everyone you've got on your screen, for Drake, Matija Matic, the redshirt junior out of Cyprus, partnered with Oliver Johansson, redshirt junior out of Sweden, and freshman Casey Kenya. So, excuse me, sophomore Casey Kenya out of Connecticut. He's partnered with the the fifth-year transfer. Ryan Segerman coming over from Princeton for his final season. And as you see, that duo number 9 in the country have been darn good this season. On your right side, of course, you've got the junior Iñaki Montez. Woodall. Woodall's got 1 more year of eligibility. I believe he's in the transfer portal looking to spend that year somewhere. He can get a bunch of reps and just, again, play a ton of tennis. Or he ends his career, get a graduate degree as well. This duo, Montez and Woodall, again, limited action so far this season. They're 2-2 overall, taking on the Navy duo. Garner, Anyan. I believe this is Finn Garner, a senior. Partnered with junior Sasha Panyan, this duo. Oh no, excuse me, it's Luke Garner, a sophomore in this duo. 21-2 overall on the year. I see a Navy shipment. Midshipman.
I wasn't sure if I was going to say anything.
As you see the changeover here at Virginia, we'll take you over to properly labeled number 3 doubles now. By the way, I have an update. Louisville Cardinals, 4-3 winners over Texas Tech. Congratulations. You've earned the right to be on court with Ohio State for 100 minutes. They'll take on the Buckeyes in their regional final. Again, Ohio State's so good in Columbus. That's a tough challenge, but that's a heck of a win for that Louisville squad. By the way, obviously going to get you moving at North Carolina as well. Apologies, folks. So focused on getting everything set up for Virginia. We'll check out court number 2 at UNC, where it's a 4-1 lead for Cernock and Kate. Of course, we hit them right as they hit the changeover. Nope, they're out of the chair. Of course, the senior Cernock. So many injuries this season. That left shoulder, I know, has been bothering him. Looking at Kate, 33 in the country. Okay, of course, the freshman from Maryland. This duo 11-6 overall on the year. great duo of Jargus and Fragastas. Fragastas, the redshirt senior out of Greece. Jarvis, junior out of Missouri. Meanwhile, you see Getz and Kiefer 5-1 for Virginia. Not too shabby, Chris Halioris.
Yeah, Virginia certainly could use a quick doubles point here. They're getting a decent test on the other courts, I think.
And again, coming up here, 1:30. We'll have the Georgia men undefeated a SEC regular season.
Other action around the country as well, getting going in that Texas region. Pepperdine 3-1 lead on UTSA right now. That match, UTSA had a good season. That match has the opportunity to get
a little funky.
Get pretty frisky. Yeah, they're already in the third sets on well, I take it back, they're going.
This is a dramatic pause.
I was just making sure I saw that right. They're in third sets on all 3 remaining courts. So a little bit of a test for Pepperdine there, who you had to think was the favorite, especially after beating San Diego in their conference final.
You see 5-2 for Getz and Kiefer. Taking on the duo of Compelli and Segraves. Pelly, senior out of Atlanta, Georgia. Gavin Segraves, senior out of Charlottesville, Virginia.
You know, I'm not sure how many school SIDs we have watching our stream, Alex, but if I could make one plea to all of our SIDs, it would be to add that great function to the team rosters where you get the little speaker that the little ear symbol that gives you the pronunciation of everyone's name.
I agree. I also just found a record. How many doubles pairings have the Navy midshipmen played this season?
3.
32.
I figured you were going to tell me it was one way or the other.
I'm so excited.
32 different doubles pairings.
The only duo that played more than 10 matches is the #1 duo of Garner and Pagnan.
Wow.
Honestly, that needs to be in the ITA Hall of Fame. 2023 Navy midshipmen, 32 doubles pairings. I'm blushing.
Yeah, so you think what teams could possibly, the first 2 teams that come to mind that could challenge that would be SMU and Wake Forest.
That's SMU, literally the only 2 who have enough men to get the job done. By the way, you see Drake gets one of the breaks back on court number 2. Alex Kiefer, the junior. It's really been his breakout season this year for the 5th-seeded Hoos. Kiefer, 14-4 in singles. Got a ton of doubles reps as well. Yeah, in your head as a doubles player, you visualize doing everything Kiefer just did there. Covering both sides of the court, beyond the rise backhand, sneaking in behind it. exactly a shot, but match point Hoos. Lock it in. 6-2 win for Getz and Kiefer. We're on serve at the other two spots.
Yes, I mean, Navy putting up a good battle there.
The first blood to the Hoos. Got to give a shout out to all the military academies, Army, Navy, Air Force over the years. All of them have put forward strong tennis programs. The problem, Chris, anytime any of them wins the conference, you play Virginia first round.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of rumblings about potentially those geographic considerations going away. No idea if any of that is true or not. I would personally love to see it go away, especially when, I'll get on my rant, the NCAA does that with a good intention of trying to limit costs for some of these schools. But when you get schools that get placed somewhere because they're within 400 miles and can technically drive, and then they fly anyway, a la Florida State this weekend, who flew to Columbia, South Carolina, even though they were in the driving range. Auburn barely outside of that limit, so we're technically classified a flight, but they flew to Duke. I mean, just get rid of it, or at least give the teams the options. Hey, place us wherever. We don't care to be limited. We've got the budget. But yeah, in those days, especially in the north, those northeast teams just don't generally, or just eastern teams, many of them don't have too many options of where they're headed.
You're absolutely right. And by the way, we're holding on Rodesh van der Schulenburg because obviously they've got the 5-4 lead. Wanted to show you court 3, but we caught him in a changeover as UNC's serving for the set here at 2. Brian Cernock serving. Hold here. Good forehand down the center. Middle solves the riddle. Meanwhile, I'll get Georgia starting to rock and roll now as well. I know we're getting Georgia back in our lives here. And we have a wave of 2 p.m. matches.
See if Navy can find a hold here and push Rodesh and van der Schulenburg.
It is match point, though, for Cernock and Kipay.
Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on. Here we go, Good boy.
And there it is. 6-2 set. Number 33 team in the country, continue to rock and roll. Meanwhile, Rodesh and van der Schulenburg closing in on the doubles point. I think this is just straight up a match point here, Chris.
I think you're right.
Not
that's
crafty
some
enough
fun
from
doubles.
Doc. Yeah, Doc Vaughn got in there Have to keep that ball a wee bit lower. Meanwhile, it looks like it's break point chances, if not 15-30 here for UNC. Again, another match point coming up here for Rodesh. Donder Schulenberg. Georgia rocking and rolling for you all in a moment. There it is. Deuce point, deciding point, match point. Throw the graphic on your screen.
Yeah, let's play some more. Come on.
We're going to play on.
I don't think they're going to excite too many fans at Virginia.
Can
but
I
I love
give you the counter? Who's going to root against Navy?
Yeah.
Like, who in the crowd's going to be like, you know what, I'm going to chirp the servicemen of the Navy midshipmen? No one.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're the one team that gets to go on the road and said, you better keep cheering for us.
Yeah. You have me in my head, Jack Nicholson voice. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
All right, I think we have Georgia back in our lives. Indeed we do, so we just head right to it. Get that scoreboard reset, get all scoreboards on our screen here.
That's some green we got going on there.
And it looks like it's a 5-4 break for Kenya and Segerman, so they're going to serve for the set. Let's put Virginia in your big screen. That buys me a little time to switch out our scoreboard at Georgia. Now we're up to date and ready to roll. Do a full flippage here. Montez and Woodall are in some trouble. They're facing break points.
Just trying to get my scoreboard back up on the other court. Yeah, I see 4-all deuce for Montez and Woodall. So definitely could get a little interesting just for doubles here.
SEC 6-5 Rodesh on to Schulenberg will get you over. Time on court number 1. How about that forehand? Is that Patrick Reed? I don't know. He plays tennis in his spare time.
That's a good observation there.
One of the great observers of my generation. As you see, it is a 5-4 hold for Montez and Woodall. Let's hang here at 1 for a little bit. I believe it's match points coming up here. Nope, 30-15. Nope, 40-15, and it's a point behind. I think I'm going to throw up the match point graphic. Yep, I'm correct. For the doubles point. Ridiculous. Overhead off the spike. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, the scoreboard was wrong. Oh, they just updated it. It said 5-4 Kenya and Segerman.
And it was actually the other way?
And it was actually the other way, so never mind, 5-all. Meanwhile, guess what? Both these ACC squads, UNC and Virginia, are both in a little bit of trouble. And we're gonna head over to court number 3 where it's 5-4. And I think Drake's serving for the set. So now Utah's sitting back and saying, yeah, our double struggle didn't matter.
Yeah.
That's a nice overhead from Jansen. You see Quinn and Bride already up a break. Chris, do me a favor and watch that Virginia scoreboard in case I have to go back to court 2. Yeah, he's everywhere. And Will Woodall got a haircut. We see what the senior's up to.
Some good doubles there. Like the action. Not sure how fast those scoreboards are updating. I show 15-30. Well, I guess 30-15, I believe, Navy is serving on court 2. Now 30-all.
Yeah, you gotta finish that overhead if you're Drake. Sorry, carry on.
Potentially a point away, depending on who gets this next point on court 2. We'll see what happens here. If they go 5-all, we'll just switch.
Georgia already up breaks. 1 and 3.
Did they? They did. It is 5-all here, is it not?
Yes, so we're going to go over to
So,
2, excuse me.
2, yeah. The scoreboard might lag a little. We were showing 30-all.
Drake takes a 6-4 set at 3, Chris.
Wow.
I mean, Jansen and Poling have been really good this year, too. Oh, and it's a deuce point, match point on 2. Doubles point to the Who's. So Virginia takes a 1-0 lead. I apologize. Get back to them in a moment. For now, I got to get you over to court number 1 at UNC, don't I? Your deciding double set. Yeah, you heard that correct. Deciding double set. Here at Carolina.
And Drake leads 6-5.
Yeah, on serve, but Drake does lead 6-5. Meanwhile, again, for those that don't know about this Drake team, 13-11 overall in the year. They beat Denver in the conference tournament final to sneak into this NCAA tournament. (38-22) overall in doubles. This top team of Johansson and Matic haven't played a ton together this season. In fact, this might be their first match together.
That would be crazy.
That's what the stats suggest. Sure, we just beat the number 9 team in the country, Coach. You want to play us together? What do you think? Uh-oh. It's not match points, is it? No, it's love 15. No, it's love 30.
Wow.
No, it's love 40.
What's going on in doubles at North Carolina? First, Utah drops theirs to ODU, and now North Carolina on the ropes here. Spoiler alert. Wow. Drake.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, again, we just saw Old Dominion knock off Utah in doubles, and then Utah run off to 4 straight singles victories, but Chris Halioris, my jaw is on the floor.
Yeah, that's just
1-0
crazy.
Drake.
Yeah, that I don't even know what to say. That's unbelievable.
It's simply stunning. So, 1 doubles match to go. We've got a wave of matches coming here in a moment. So what I'm going to do is set our cameras to courts 1, 2, and 3, all Georgia doubles. What that'll allow me to do is get set, because again, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 regional finals coming at the top of the hour. I'll start getting our courts prepped for that. Of course, again, we're still monitoring those first-round matches, Virginia, UNC, and here at Georgia. But what we're going to do, I'm going to put all 3 matches on the screen, Chris. Give you some time to step away for the moment, as we've got at least 6-7 hours to go here on day 2 of our broadcast. I'll get us to a triple box. We're going to suspend our commentary. We'll leave it on your screen, of course. But again, we're monitoring some funkiness here on day 2. Drake takes the doubles point over number 16 UNC. Regional finals coming at the top of the hour. And just to make sure we do have everything going here, let's see. Get us to the triple box. And there you're going. So you see all 3 doubles on your screen. Chris and I are going to step away for the moment. Our broadcast going to keep rocking and rolling. So don't go anywhere. We're going to continue our coverage as day 2 of the 2023 NCAA tournament rolls on. You're watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of it all. We'll be back here in a moment. that Sales Long commentary back here on our Cracked Rackets broadcast of day 2 of the 2023 NCAA Division I Men's and Women's Tennis Tournament. Alex Gruskin here. Chris Halioris will be back with me in a moment. Top of the hour here, we're going to have 7 matches going on this broadcast. What does that mean for all of you? Well, we're going to switch back here. Excuse me, to Quinn and Bride, who are looking to serve out the match, the set, excuse me. And what we're going to do, we're going to go full screen here. The reason for that is it's time to work in some of our other matches. Now, with all due respect to Virginia Navy, we'll have Virginia's regional final tomorrow. Barring something extraordinarily unlikely, I don't anticipate we'll be going back to that match. Similarly, after this doubles point, I anticipate we won't spend a ton of time here with UGA FGCU. And the reason for that is we've got regional finals starting. And we know that's what all you Cracked Rackets fans want, or excuse me, college tennis fans want to see here on our Cracked Rackets broadcasts. And there it is, 6-2 set here. Quinn and Bride, they're all Americans, going to be a top 8 seed at the NCAA tournament, so they've already clinched that. Of course, Ethan Quinn, an ITA All-American in singles as well, following his victory in the ITA All-American Championships. It's a great year for this Georgia group. And a great way for this core of Bride, Henning, Kreuter, Johnston. They've had so much success over the years at Georgia. Finally, an exclamation point sort of a season. So 5-2 lead here on court number 2. Head over to court number 3 as they're a little bit further ahead. Meanwhile, getting all of our links ready for our 2 p.m. regional finals. Chris Halioris, of course, back with me now. Always a pleasure to be joined by the professor in the booth.
Always a pleasure to be here, Alex. I'm getting reports that it's drizzling in Columbia for that South Carolina-Florida State match. Trying to see if there's an update on it. I don't know if you've already mentioned that or not.
They have play underway.
Okay.
And, of course, we don't have court 3 here. That's what you got to warn me about, Chris. They must have just turned court 3 off at Georgia as we had it a moment ago. We'll go back to 2 for now. Sorry, you don't have to warn me about that, Chris. I was just projecting.
I don't know. I've got all 3 cameras at Georgia going.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there because we had 3 a moment ago. But it decided to be difficult with us. Good coverage from Henning and Yuska there at the net. All right, don't want to wait any longer. Let's bring it into our lives now. Maybe the best regional final of the day. South Carolina taking on Florida State. I'll get that logo updated for us, but yeah, that's a really fun battle, Chris.
You can see the skies there.
Ominous.
And the Florida State faithful definitely hoping to stay outdoors here. The Florida State doubles has gotten progressively better as the season has wound down here. Was not good to start the year. Gotten better, but there's another level of test for them. South Carolina, very good at doubles, particularly this #1 doubles team. Got to feel like if you're Florida State, you're certainly focusing on the 2 and 3 doubles as your best chances.
Match point fought off by Florida Gulf Coast at 2. No? So now it is a match point deciding point? Yeah, it's a match point deciding point on 2. We should have those scoreboards set for you now. Meanwhile, again, as soon as we get a match point, as soon as that doubles point is clinched here at Georgia FGCU, we'll get you to a different third site. I actually do think we have a different third site now available. Indeed we do. Oklahoma action underway. That's a really fun regional final between the Oklahoma and Washington women.
Do we have the Mississippi State Middle Tennessee match underway as well? I haven't looked.
It is underway. We'll get to it again. Whether it's that or Harvard, Arizona State, we're going to show one of those next. With all due respect to those opening round matches, again, UNC Drake we'll keep an eye on. We'll try to show you clinches for Virginia Navy, but I think we know the direction those matches are headed. With all due respect, got to show you some regional finals here today. That's our job at Cracked Racquets. Fair?
It's our order of operations, right?
Yeah, exactly. Fair. I agree.
I mean, the only place it gets tricky is regional final versus team paying the bills. That's where the debate comes in.
That's today's debate. The thing is, a lot of the regional finalists also pay bills. And we'll get some of these other schools hopefully tomorrow. As you see, it is 5-4 on the changeover. So, again, gotta give credit to this Florida Gulf Coast team staying
Well, you know we're going to get a great battle at one of your favorite guys, Alex.
We're talking ACC versus Quinn. Which matchup are we talking? There's a lot of good ones.
It's the Quinn match today, but that's
For
not.
sure.
It's Magnus Johnson.
Oh, Magnus. Oh, he's going to play Quinn.
Yes.
Oh, that's a great matchup. You're right. ACC, sorry, going to play Samuel. That's a really good one.
Correct. But yeah, we're going to get Jan Magnus.
He, of course, is the hidden gem. Power 5 player we don't talk enough about. Meanwhile, this scoreboard has jumped all over the place for Georgia at 2. It's not 5-all, is it? I think it says 5-all. Pretty sure it's 5-4 here off the changeover. Once again, center of your screen now. We've got that Oklahoma women's match. Brian Cernak, a 6-love first set over Jeremy Schifris.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the Tar Heels are a little upset. You see the Corley sisters, Ivana Carmen, one of the top doubles teams in the country. They're off to a quick 2-love lead here at the #1 spot. Team's also up to a quick 2-love start at 3. Again, that scoreboard's being rude to us. We'll take it to Georgia. They're nearing that match point. Not completed yet. Yeah, Virginia's about to take 5 quick first sets as well.
I think this is a 40-15 match point for Henning.
Indeed it is. That's a Georgia roar. And that's a point for the Bulldogs. 1-0 they lead. We'll come back when it's clinch time, but again, we got regional finals. So it's time to bring a third onto our screen. Harvard, Arizona State underway. I'm going to need super producer Daniel Westhoff's help to bring that onto our screen. I can bring Mississippi State, though, so let's do that first.
Should be an interesting start to that match. I had mentioned earlier they played during the season. I'll have to look it up. Fairly confident Middle Tennessee won the doubles point. Mississippi State came back to take singles. If that were the case, clearly a critical doubles point for Middle Tennessee.
There's going to be a lot of red on our screen. That's what's slowly dawning upon me. If we have South Carolina, Florida State, Harvard, Arizona State, and Oklahoma, or Mississippi State on our screen, it's just a lot of crimson, reddish, whatever it is, maroon, as you Mississippi Staters like to say.
White. Maroon. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Sounds very similar to the Texas A&M chant, huh?
Something like that. As you see, Oklahoma up a break here on 1. Let's see, I believe they're up a break on 3 as well. We were having some camera difficulties with 3 yesterday. But not today. Actually, this might be court 2.
I do see. Are you at Mississippi State?
No, I think this is court 2 at Oklahoma.
Ah. Definitely have to rely on your knowledge there. I can tell you by looks. for State.
Unless that scoreboard's just a little behind. Let's go check out court number 2. See if we can. If I have to do some relabeling. Meanwhile, apologies. I know we've kept you on the Florida State court for a little bit. All right, I'm going to have to do some relabeling at Oklahoma, so we're going to keep that on court 1. Chris, who needs doubles more, Florida State or South Carolina today?
Oh, boy, that's a really tough. I mean, traditionally you would want to say that the underdog in Florida State does, but I don't. I think both teams are capable of winning 4 singles matches without it, but I don't know. The hot take is I actually think South Carolina does. They have not.
I disagree.
They have not exactly rolled into the end of the season at really from 3 through 6 in singles. I mean, and that's not even to say that Samuel and Thompson have been stellar down the stretch, but they're good. I think they have had some struggles from 3 all the way down, and I kind of think that they really need this doubles point. Florida State might be able to grab 4 singles matches even with that. Obviously, so could South Carolina, but I think it's a critical one for South Carolina here.
I believe no. Okay, I was looking to see if we had Mississippi State yet. I don't think we do quite yet.
They are midway through, or not midway, but they are into their first sets in doubles. 1-all or 2-1 on all courts there.
And you do see Mississippi State now on the top left of your screen. Gonna get those labels corrected for us here.
Easy! That's easy! Okay!
Exciting point coming up here on 1.
Yeah, this is and I think for Florida State, if they can hang here with the top doubles team in the nation, great sign for them.
Yeah, let's go,
All right, now all of our labels are set. I do want to take us to a different court here at South Carolina. Go to court number 2. Get those cameras fixed for us at Oklahoma now. Chris, I'm trusting you to guide the ship. You tell me if I need to go to any court. You watch the men's matches. I'm keeping my eye on Oklahoma, Washington.
Gotcha.
By the way, UVA does take 3 quick first sets, and they're about to take the other 3. So yeah, defending champs look good.
So far, only a break advantage in this doubles match, I believe.
Apologies
Court
for that.
3.
Carry on, Chris.
Oh, I'm getting word. I think we're about to see it. I'm getting word
Oh, rain's about to come down.
they've paused at South Carolina. Let's see if indeed our camera's probably slightly behind the live action. Let's see if they walk out and pause here.
Yeah, it looks like a suspension. Play paused due to rain in Columbia. Honestly helps us. Gives us a little bit more time to A, enjoy that match later, but B, lock in on some of the other things happening. Fascinating.
Good job.
On the left side here, we've got to look in. There you see Coach Jimmy Borendame from Middle Tennessee talking to his guy, Stein Slump, Pavel Model, taking on Memo and freshman Michael Navansky. And you can just get a look on the right side of them. That is the one doubles pairing. On the right side of that screen, you're getting a look at the number 2 doubles. And a big hold on 2 doubles there for Mississippi State. You just see it on the right side of your screen. Dug out of a 15-40 hold to hold.
I'll tell you what, by the way, Drake looks like they're going to take 2 first sets.
No.
Over UNC. Do I bring that back in? I think I might have to. As I do believe we'll now have courts everywhere at Oklahoma. Let me just check real quick.
Wow, they've already taken a set at 3, and I see that they're up 5-2 at 5.
Chris, we got a massive update. Massive update. Over on the Perry Shinin stream. 4 hours later, Cornell 4-3 over Auburn.
Let's go Raiders!
You feeling all right, Chris?
Wow.
All right, I think we have courts 2 and 3 now available here at Oklahoma. We do indeed. Here's court 2. It's 4-1 Sooners. I just want to show you the quick score updates. And then, Chris, I'm going to lock in on bringing us back North Carolina. But there it is. Sooners up breaks on all three courts. We'll take it back to 1.
So 4-3 Cornell, huh?
4-3 Cornell over Auburn. 4-hour match. As you see, Huskies hold 4-4-3. This is where we get to take advantage of the fact that we do have coverage of the other courts now at Oklahoma. Meanwhile, teams are huddling and moving indoors, so it doesn't look like the rain is stopping anytime soon right now in South Carolina, Florida State. See Pisareba and sleep here for Oklahoma.
See the energy from Middle Tennessee there. Certainly going to get that from Coach Borendame as well. Mississippi State now facing 4 break points here on court 1.
I'll take us to a triple box because we do have UNC back in our lives. Scoreboard on for us.
State fights off 1, but 3 more breakpoint chances here for Stein Slump and Pablo Modal. On the memo serve. Second one fought off by Memo. Still 2 more chances for Middle Tennessee.
Absolutely, and I apologize. I'll get that accurately labeled. 1, 2, 3 first sets for UNC. I'm going to take you over to court number 4 now, where Polling's trying to make it 4 first sets. Excuse me, hit the wrong button.
It's a break for Middle Tennessee.
Unbelievable. By the way, a match we don't have on our feed, Northwestern took 5 first sets against Kentucky.
No way. Holy cow. That's an interesting one. And I am certain Cracked Racket CEO Dalton Thieneman is at that match.
Absolutely. By the way, I think you see it. 6-3 set, I believe, goes the way of Poling. So now North Carolina has 4 first sets. In control, not command. By the way, where am I going in Mississippi State? You tell me.
We should go to court 3.
Oh.
The other
Excuse me,
two,
didn't take 5. Up in 5 first sets. Up in 5 first sets. Have closed out 2 of them.
Go to 3 here at Mississippi State. Haven't been great. Have the Bulldogs at doubles this year. I mentioned they dropped doubles to Middle Tennessee earlier this year. Here we see super senior Gregor Ramskogler, and as we'll refer to him, serving. 3-all love 15, 3-all 15-all now. Ram paired up with freshman Benito Sanchez Martinez. The lefty at the net. Good return by Middle Tennessee. Their fun fact for you, Gruskin, with a name like Benito Sanchez Martinez. Guess what language he doesn't speak a lick of?
I'm going to go with Swahili.
Spanish.
Yeah,
not a lick. German. I think he has parents of dual nationalities, but he is German. So he and Ramskogler, Austrian, who speaks German. They speak German together. Oh, they don't like that call. Confirmed wide. Coach Roberts doesn't like the call. Just delaying the Rams' second serve at this point. Oh, blistered. I mean, he just went straight at Martinez at the net. Just took advantage of that soft second from Ram. And now, boy, oh boy, 3 break points for Middle Tennessee to go up breaks on 2 different courts. And potentially a world of doubles trouble.
also a match point for Oklahoma. Bottom left of your screen. Getting that scoreboard fixed, of course, for you all. Match point trumps break point. Apologies. It's well fought off by Ramskogler. Sanchez Martinez. Again, to all be tuning in, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Let us know what you want to see. South Carolina, Florida State in a rain delay. Oklahoma, they're shining bright.
That was a quick one.
It's a 6-1 set. And they're up a break on 1 as well. For what it's worth, Washington got blitzed in the doubles yesterday against Arkansas. Came back just fine. There's a Middle Tennessee break for 4-3 on 3, Chris.
Now up breaks on courts 1 and 3, but court 1, Mississippi State has a chance to get that break back.
Head there. Immediately. All right, all due respect to UNC, we're going to erase them for the moment. We're going to bring back Virginia, because guess what, Chris? They're
almost over.
They're almost done.
Yeah.
Defending NCAA champs looking the part today against Navy. Obviously, that's a tough ask for the midshipmen, but gotta respect the game. We got a request for Arizona State, Harvard. We're going to bring that into our lives as well here in a moment.
Yeah, return winner for Navansky. Gets the break back on court 1 for Mississippi State, but they still trail a break on court 3. Advantage Middle Tennessee in the doubles right now. We will work on getting Harvard-Arizona State match. Where I can tell you right now, they have split 2 of the double sets, and it comes down to court 1 there.
That's where? Harvard?
At Harvard. Malofsky and Walker against Bullard and Kocius. Court 2 went to Harvard. Court 3 went to Arizona State. And there, Harvard just went up 5-3, so Harvard now a game from taking that doubles point.
Come on, man, come on.
So these will be our first 3. In all likelihood, finals we're going to see punching their ticket to next weekend. South Carolina rain delays. We've got the Oklahoma women, Mississippi State men, Harvard men all playing their regional final right now. They're on our screen anyway. And Mississippi State State with a chance. Had 3 chances, 2 chances to break back on court 3 for Mississippi State that we don't. And they do. They get to break back on court 3. So breaks everywhere at Mississippi State and doubles right now.
Half the fun. Once again, the Sooners look to close in here at number 3 doubles. I believe we're going to have singles now available for all of you over at Virginia. We can get that on our screen here now. Huzzah! All the courts properly labeled. Let's see who's closest. 2 guys closest to the finish line: Von der Schulenberg and Dahlberg. Dahlberg 5-2. Oopsies.
Yeah, looks like Dahlberg, Von der Schulenberg, Montez, right? I'm getting word they're resuming play in about 2 to 3 minutes at South Carolina.
All right, then we'll be moving and grooving. Let's show you again, hopefully, the last 10 minutes of this match here at Virginia. We got a question about Georgia. Georgia's up in a lot of first sets, but it's still early. But there's the middle split, so now it's a match point coming up for the Sooners.
Georgia not trailing in any of their singles matches. They're up breaks on 2, 4, and 5.
2-4. So still very early.
Very early, yeah. We'll get a better look as those first sets wind down, but Georgia looks to be in firm command as we would expect. Meanwhile, in the match that's had breaks everywhere in your lower left, everything's back on serve. All three courts at Mississippi State on serve.
I thought she was there. So doubles, match point fought off. Take over to court number 1 at Oklahoma. Meanwhile, again, you see Von der Schulenberg closing in on the match point. It is a match point here, as a matter of fact, but he shanks it wide. Dahlberg's down loves 30 in his service game, but that's where we're going to head next.
Yeah, it's just a matter of who's going to be the last one to clinch here. Dahlberg should get his done at some point, as will Von der Schulenberg. Then the question is it Rodesh? Is it Fontes? Is it Getz? Is it Kiefer? All fighting chances to be that clinch. I mean, if they're playing it right, they're gonna let Kiefer, the young guy, do it, right? They're all gonna slow down. It's back to your theme for the weekend. Don't win too fast.
I'll move the scoreboard so you can see what's going on here at Virginia. 6-5 lead on 1. We'll go over to 3. See if the Sooners can close it out there. Scoreboard up 5-4.
Boy, I can't even keep up with the Mississippi State Middle Tennessee doubles breaks.
Yeah, that's
again.
the scoreboard you're watching.
Middle Tennessee breaks again on court 3 to go up 5-4. That's 3 breaks in a row on that court, and they will serve for that match on court 3.
Oh, just wide from Dahlberg. So it's a deciding point, match point on 6. Under Schulenberg's about to serve for the match. Montez up 6-1, 5-0. Defending champions, University of Virginia, closing in. What a grind!
Oh, I love that emotion.
Von der Schulenberg down breakpoint chances on 3. Just won't go away.
You've got to go to court 3 at Mississippi State at this point, I think.
Yeah, where am I going at Mississippi State? You tell me.
Court 3. Middle Tennessee serving for the match there.
Mississippi State 5-3 lead at 1.
Mississippi State up 5-3, but Middle Tennessee serving on 1, and they're on serve at 4-5 on 2. So this is...
And there's the doubles point for Oklahoma. 1-0 Sooners. They take the number 2 and 3 double spots. You said we have action again at Florida State.
Let's set. Yeah, they were supposedly 2 to 3 minutes out, so you might want to check the cameras. They should be resuming any second now in South Carolina.
All right, I got to take us, though, quickly. Von der Schulenberg Garner. Or it's a match point. Jeffrey Von der Schulenberg. Did we miss it? We might have. Yeah, he's talking to the crowd now. The doc got it done. 2-0 Hoos. And so now I suppose we will go back to Dahlberg, but 3 other Hoos have 5 on the board.
Yeah, it's going to be a race over there. You get to monitor the game points on that one.
Absolutely.
As here, Middle Tennessee trying to serve this out. Big point for Mississippi State there now. They find 3 break points. We've had at least 3 breaks in a row on this court. Threatening now 3 chances to make it 4.
Match point here. Relief for Dahlberg. Excuse me, love 30 point. Now it's a match point coming up. Here we go. When the Hoos come marching in, the defending champs Hoos. Yeah, they're a game away on 4 other courts. Excuse me, 4 of the 5 remaining courts. Match point here for Dahlberg. And then it's a race for the clincher.
Great backhand there from Martinez. Makes it 4 breaks in a row on court 3.
Hoos.
And there's a match at Virginia.
Freshman Mons Dahlberg finishes the deal. 6-love, 6-3. Who's going to be the clincher? I think it's 5.
And court 1 at Mississippi State if you can get there quick.
Oh, I'm going to hustle. My tennis coach used to always say hustle.
Hustle?
Yeah, you'd be like, why? Oh, well, then why do they have a T? All right, of course, court 5 wants to be difficult with us. Then we better pray it's 2, folks. Kiefer's got match point. We're going to go to Montez instead. All right, let's see if we can catch it at 1. Did I miss it?
No, you didn't. I was just eyeing at the Ramscuggler double fault to start the game and keep the promise of 5 breaks in a row alive. But that return makes it 40-30.
Not going to matter, by the way. Alex Kiefer does it.
Ah.
So 4-0 Hoos. Defending champs into the second round of the NCAA tournament. Winning in just under 2 hours here today.
See if Memo can serve this one out, but Ramscuggler down love 30.
He can indeed. Where am I going, 1 or 3? Or, excuse me, 2 or 3?
3. So 5-all on both courts. But Ramscuggler in a hole here on 3. There have been 4 breaks in a row on this court. That means each player was broke in their last service game. Ramscuggler trying to avoid being 2 of his in a row.
By the way, I'm a Nostradamus. Northwestern does take 5 first sets, and they're up in the breaker on the 6th.
Holy cow.
That would be a regional final upset.
That would be huge. And who do they pair up with there? What, the 4 seed? Is that right?
So winner of that plays 13, 4-13, excuse me, 5-13. So Virginia versus whomever. Duke.
No, Duke's the
12.
Duke's 12.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The winner of.
No, it's not. Yeah, 4. It's 4. You were right the first time. It's 4 and 13.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking around ahead, even beyond that. So 13 is what?
You're gonna make me go pull up the bracket. I think you were right. I thought it. Let me
Yeah, I might be right.
Let me find That Kentucky Northwestern. There it is.
not
Oh, it's
Arizona.
Columbia. It's Columbia. Columbia Stanford.
Wow.
Wow. We could have an unseeded team potentially if Northwestern can pull that off and Stanford beats Columbia. That's 2 unseeded teams.
Yeah, look,
Somebody
they got a
ends
long
up
way
in.
to go.
Oh yeah, but the prospect of an unseeded team at the final 8 in Orlando is juicy for sure. Yeah. But no, that is absolutely a long way before we see anything that crazy.
A breakpoint chance here.
Now all that talk's distracted me. Yes, it is break point here. Oh, long from Middle Tennessee, so it's a deuce deciding point, and
Chris,
they're at
according
30
to one
all
of my
5
sources, Stanford already beat Columbia.
Okay. Well, I have not seen, since we did not have them on the broadcast. I will check that one. As we watch this deciding point from Ramscobbler. Oh, and it's long. Right idea, but missed. And that may be true. The last I saw on the Stanford side was 3-0, 3-1 Stanford. But that was 30-some minutes ago, so that match is undoubtedly...
Meanwhile, we do have Florida State, South Carolina back in just in time. Look at this. Five for South Carolina. They're also up 5-2 at 3. It's 4-all at the top spot. Looks like we're on serve here at 2. So we'll keep our eye out on 3. I knew I was missing a scoreboard. I couldn't figure out which one it was.
Oh!
Mississippi State.
Little collision there. It does look like, according to, even though it only shows 3-2, it does look like Stanford. 1, 2, 3, and doubles. It looks like Stanford did win that match 4-2, so Stanford has punched their ticket to the next round.
There you go.
And boy, would they love to see Northwestern win, because if that happened, Stanford would get to host that match.
Wow. Stanford hosting 2 Sweet 16s out of nowhere would be hilarious. And then we probably have to go do a Notes app apology, Chris, by the way.
Why? Because they got such a nice draw?
Oh, because they made it. That's the name of the game. All right, I do have to quickly take us to 3. I apologize. It's Casey Houle and Rafa Lambling, 5-2. West 30 love, now 30 all.
Here we see after that gold for Ramscobbler, they now 3 points from trying to grab the doubles point. They're on serve at 5-6 on the other court, so very tight down the stretch here. South Carolina in control. We've got match points for South Carolina on courts 2 and 3 simultaneously.
So the least we can do then is throw up a match point graphic. You said at the start of the match, South Carolina had to have the doubles despite being the hosting team. It's been such a clear part of their pathway to success all season long. They took a 6-4 win at 2. This is match point for the doubles here at 3.
Ooh.
There it is, doubles point. South Carolina. A lot of questions about this South Carolina team entering the NCAA tournament, many fielded by you and I, Chris, on our various Cracked Rackets podcasts. Well, there's an answer. Definitive doubles point to the Gamecocks. They take a 1-0 lead. Now we go back to Mississippi State. Full screen it for the meantime. A lot of matches hovering right now. And by the way, starting at 3:30, number 2 TCU, excuse me, set to get underway. We have 4 more regional finals at 4, another regional final at 5. So, folks, buckle your seatbelts. Yeah, it's match point. To take the doubles point.
Boy, do they need it. The other court's still close. Oh, just wide. Who takes the return now? You go with the freshman or you go with the super senior?
Well, the freshman's the better tennis player. The super senior's been there before.
I think you go to the freshman here, to be honest. But it doesn't look like they're leaning that way.
Give it to Ram.
Looks like they're going to give it to Ram. They are. I definitely go wide here. Wide to the Ram forehand if I'm Middle Tennessee.
And it's fought off.
Oh, I was backwards. Rams on the dad. Okay, that was Sanchez. So they play on. We're now in breakers on both 2 and 3. Both just starting. Neither played a point yet. Middle Tennessee will need both breakers. Mississippi State needs just one.
You said it's courts 2 and 3?
Yes.
I'm trying to do some jiu-jitsu here so we can see a little bit of everything. Here you go. Simultaneous breakers, folks. We get our other cameras set.
Some good looks. 1-0 leads for State in both. Middle Tennessee on the near courts for you if you're not familiar. Middle Tennessee in white. Mississippi State in the gray tops. The assistant coach for Middle Tennessee there. Court 3. A lot of excitement from Middle Tennessee on a 1-all point and a breaker there. You gotta love all that. What a quick 3-love lead for you in Lumsden. Peter Jovanovic. Court 2. I said Peter. It's Petar. Or Pete for short.
I want to bring up, excuse me. What I need to do is this. And now we have
Both teams so pumped at state every time they get a point. This is fun to watch. Did Drake end up getting just the 2 first sets? Or did they get the 2 at North Carolina, Alex?
Drake did get 2 first sets, but Carolina's about to close out a bunch of matches.
Yeah, it does look like Cernak, Sagerman, Poling, and Zapp all.
And look at Zapp, hasn't been in the lineup all season long.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough assessment for Coach Paul and Coach Phillips. I mean, no disrespect to Drake, but not Power 5 level competition. So looking at a performance like this from Logan Zapp, is it good enough? Can they gauge from this whether he should be playing tomorrow or not? And now you see Lumsden and Jovanovic pulling away 6 is love in the breaker. Certainly that ball looked to be long, I believe it is, and it is. So I got an interesting text here, Alex, on that Stanford-Columbia match. Stanford tweeted out 6-4, 6-3 question mark in that final match without saying that they won it. Bradley Klom replied. Bradley Klom, former Stanford player. How do you protest the result? I don't know what that means.
Nor do I. But
see if we can find some info there.
You saw Mississippi State takes a 1-0 lead in dubs. The match was disqualified because it what?
So are they still playing then?
I don't know. We're gonna have to. That's a post-match investigation.
Well, now I'm going to have to pull up the score and see if that match on court 2 is actually still going.
I have no idea. We'll have to send some texts.
So you're telling me now we just have to go look. They are playing on. It says the result has been protested. Banerjee plays on at number 2.
All right, sure. Again, we're going to have to do some investigation after the fact. Right now, North Carolina is closing in, and they force splits on courts 3 and 5. I believe are up breaks on courts 1, 2, 4, and 6. I'm going to serve for the matches on all 4. Now it's match point Poland. By the way, Segerman, Cernak, Zapp, all just finished. So now it's match point for the match. Nope, that one goes wide. So let's try this one more time for the match.
Curious, Gruskin, do you still have the lineups handy that were posted?
Don't, but hold that thought. Game, set, match, Carolina. And look at that swag. Head coach Sam Paul's been here before. It's another first-round victory for the Tar Heels. 4-1, they advance to round number 2 of the NCAA tournament. So, one more first rounder to go. That, of course, is the Georgia men. In the meantime, we've got regional finals for you. We're going to take you first back over to Oklahoma. Singles action underway. We'll start out on court number 1 for the Sooners. Of course, we're going to be able to bring back now some of the other regional finals. South Carolina, Florida State, Mississippi, Middle Tennessee. Also, of course, want to bring Harvard to you all. Harvard taking on Arizona State. We're going to work that match onto our screen now. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris, day 2. We're rocking and rolling. All right, Chris Helios, I'm very excited. Do you want to know why?
Why is that, Alex?
Because look what I have for everyone. For the first time by popular demand, Harvard's on our screen.
Hey.
And I'm going to get those labels fixed for us here. Clear that scoreboard, get everything set to rock and roll. But we have tennis for you at Harvard, so we got to show it to you. Regional final action. The other Ivy League. And I apologize. I'll get everything fixed for South Carolina in a moment. I might have screwed that up on our screen. I apologize. All right, now we have that on our screen, and as you saw, little sneak peek, as the experts like to say. We're going to get back to South Carolina here in a second. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. Chris, do you ever figure out the drama at Stanford?
Well, I'm getting some words. I'm trying to clarify, so I can't necessarily explain it yet. And it actually says the decision at number 6 singles is to be determined by NCAA for lineup discrepancy. So
we'll have to do some research.
But it appears that they finished the match at 2 out, and Stanford won that one anyway. So even if they were to dispute the result at 6, Stanford has 4-2 without that. So I believe the Stanford win will stand. The discrepancy over the lineup, or the lineup discrepancy evidently, was the failure to notify of a lineup change by the head coach in time. So I'm sure we'll hear more details, but in the end, if Stanford wins anyway 4-2, looks like it doesn't matter.
I apologize. We're going to have a double court switch at Harvard. Arizona State, though, dropping the doubles point. They're up breaks, I believe, at all of the top 4 positions. One of our biggest upsets yesterday, Arizona State knocking out Illinois.
I've seen this guy played in Arizona. He off the
Chris, I'm going to ask you to steer the ship for about 4 minutes longer while I bring South Carolina back into our lives.
Okay.
Again, North Carolina, 4-1 win.
All right, here we go. All right.
Take a quick look at scores in this Harvard match. As Alex mentioned, leads for Arizona State. Actually in 5 of the 6 courts right now. Here on court 3, Danny Orlowski and Konstantin Koshis. Set points here for Koshis.
Here we go.
Only needed 1 of the 4 first set. precocious, and if I remember right, he was one of the guys that absolutely blitzed yesterday. I think 2 and 3 singles for them against Illinois went out.
Yeah, Petrov and Heck did some damage.
Yeah.
So where am I headed next at Harvard?
I think to Port 2.
2 it is. Meanwhile, Georgia up 5. No, 4 sets. Trent Bryant lost his first set to Randy Wilson, but looks like they're going to clinch pretty soon as well. So we'll try to get that one for you again. South Carolina, Florida State, almost ready for the broadcast screen.
Let's go.
Trained him well.
Not Baltimore.
You guys are from Baltimore, right?
I don't know. I like.
By the way, Chris, I'm going to need you to keep your eye on that Mississippi State scoreline. Make sure we don't miss out too much there, as we are about to go 3 regions wide.
Clearly, you don't need to ask me to do that.
Well, now you have an excuse.
It's been a while since that doubles point finished, and I don't have cameras up, just the scores. And there's nothing on the scoreboard for singles, so I am a little surprised.
There you go. Maybe it started to rain.
Yeah, I'll have to
Investigate.
do a quick check there and see whether we just don't have scores or...
Oh my God.
Not seeing anything. That was 15 minutes ago that they even posted singles, so maybe we're just not getting a scoreboard at the moment.
And we do have South Carolina back for us. Get off putting scoreboards on your screen as well. Three regional finals on your screen. Winners of these matches advancing to next weekend's Sweet 16 super regional matches. No regional final results thus far. This is our first batch, but coming up at the top of the hour, Georgia, NC State, Virginia, and UNC women all going to play their regional final matches. By the way, coming up here in 8 minutes, we get the start of TCU. They're taking on A&M, right?
Correct.
That's a good match we're going to have, huh?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to make an executive decision. Georgia fans, I love you. Maybe they're an easy match to get on your screen, so we're going to show you the clinch. That's all you're going to get. Too many other good matches right now. And we'll get all of that Georgia regional final against Oklahoma. Promises to be a barn burner. We'll have that exclusively, I believe, to start your day tomorrow. So I'm making a barter with you, Georgia fans. Georgia fans are like the LA Laker fans of college tennis. They hold the most power. Don't yell at us. If you do and you want to call us out, remember, include @CollegeTennisRanks in your angry tweet. Make sure to call that College Tennis Ranks account all sorts of names.
Please do. No publicity is bad publicity. You know what they say?
As Lane Sleeth here, by the way, on your big screen, serving for the first set. Big leads for Oklahoma on courts 1, 2, and 5. Pretty tight everywhere else. Washington, the one big lead for them happening at 6. Arizona State, Chris.
They are impressive right now.
McKinnon going to clap his racket. That's what you can do when you're up 5-3, 40-15. They've got set points here. Bullard's up 5-3. Cassone's up 5-4. Ganot's up 5-4. I mean, good golly gracious. Meanwhile, I apologize. That South Carolina scoreboard's been mislabeled. I blame Chris Talioris. He's the one who's supposed to tell me those things. This is what happens when you're juggling 3 wide. Let's see. It's pretty tight everywhere. The biggest and most lopsided result right now happening at court 1. So let's go there. Kobe Samuel 4-1. Breakpoint chances for 5-1. And it's a first set for McKinnon. Let's go to 1. Pretty sure this is McKinnon, Cassone serving for the set.
I'm sure you already know, Alex, but you want some news that'll make you happy?
You're gonna say Michigan beat Toledo 4-0 or something?
No. Presley Thieneman. 1-4 over Jaden Weeks.
Really?
Northwestern now leads that match at Kentucky 2-1. They get wins from Yatsik beat Ieni 2-1. Presley 1-4. They're now in third sets on courts 1 and 6.
Come on, Harry.
And as well as 3. So they're in third sets on 3 of the courts, and court 4 with Pickens taking the first set 4-3, 3-4 Pickens in the second. Northwestern with a legit chance here to upset Kentucky at Kentucky.
All right, I gotta fix some Oklahoma scoreboards, but folks, that is the SEC tournament champions are on the brink.
Oh, Walker, you got it. You got it here. You got this. You know what I'm saying?
Alex is doing that. We alluded just momentarily to those scores at Kentucky. What's even more significant about that, as I had mentioned earlier, is if Northwestern found a way to pull that off, that would be a Northwestern Stanford, 2 teams that upset host sites. And so somebody that didn't even host a first round would be hosting a second round, in this case, Stanford.
Just one of those days in the college tennis universe. Chris Hallior says you see Murphy Cassone takes a 6-4 set. 3 opening sets, all going the way of of the Sun Devils. And I will have us change courts just for the moment so you don't have dead time on your screen. You see 6-1 set for Toby Samuel as well. Only 2 first sets left. Harvard takes the first set at 6. Let's go over to court number 4. Ronan Jachuk taking on Jacob Buller. That's a fun contrast of styles. Meanwhile, where am I headed? South Carolina, Chris.
Go, Ronan.
Me quickly, I'll take a glance here at South Carolina. We should be on either. Let's go to 5.
5 it is.
See if we get here. The furthest along other than Samuel. That's a quick set. And this, we did get
See you, Chucky. Break on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break. Yes, Henry. Yeah.
You see the disgust on Petrovich's face. Yeah, something tells me that match on 1 probably not longed to be a long one. I know ACC has been battling some back issues. His serve not looking good today. Must be bugging him. Good news for Florida State is that's probably a spot that was going to be iffy at best regardless. With Toby Samuel there, they're just going to need to come through 4 other places. But that not looking so good right now. Connor Thompson with a great lead. Everything else is on serve. And I think you may have mentioned it already. It is today. De Silva again and not Beasley. F6.
I have not mentioned that. That's a choice.
It is because Beasley played doubles. So that was definitely a coach's decision there.
He had PCD. Again, sorry, I just rarely do you get to say that in tennis.
Yeah.
It's a broadcaster's dream. I mean, I love Jake Beasley. Nicest guy in the world. And again, has had a solid season, but
yeah, just kind of faded down the stretch for him. I mean, it was going so well after that clinch over Kentucky.
Or even that just to say, hey, let's give us another look. Let's try something different.
Yeah, and they had turned him into just an attack machine. They had him become a serve and volley and chip and charge and just maximized his game, getting him into the net. And something happened down the stretch for him where he wasn't quite having the success. And yeah, Coach Goffey going for another look.
Meanwhile, I believe we have every court now available to us at Oklahoma.
We needed more tonight.
And we did get scores up at Mississippi State. Texted someone there. All early first set with the exception of court 4. Middle Tennessee a 5-2 lead. Everyone else no more than mid-range lead the first set. So we've got time there.
See if we can catch a set point for Washington's Jennifer Kerr. Sasha Pisareva. Actually, we might have just missed it. Indeed, we did. First set to Kerr. We're going to jump over to 3. Do a quick do-si-do as well, as it's a set point chance for Astrid Olsen. 3 of them coming up. Some battles on our hand. Again, Arizona State took 3 of the first 4 first sets over in Harvard. Georgia's about to go up 3-0. Reuter's going to break and serve for the match. So, folks, again, I'm putting Georgia in the books for us. Too much good tennis happening elsewhere. As you see, Astrid Olsen does take a 6-3 set. So now Washington gets 2. Baker's up 5-2 at 6, so that could be 3. Let's go over to 1. Oklahoma's Lane Sleeth 5-3 serving for the setup on Hikaru Soto. That's got quick real quick.
Yeah.
Excuse me, close real quick.
Yeah, Washington. We talked about this yesterday. Washington, coming into the weekend, thought might have a chance to make this a battle, but boy, they got pushed by Arkansas yesterday. Kind of made me rethink those original thoughts, but they could make this a little interesting.
And again, quietly a huge moment here for Sleeth. Early leads have sort of evaporated for Oklahoma. Sleeth takes this, that'll be 2 first sets. Donna Guzman actually a 5-2 lead at 2. So everyone's just holding on to their early leads. And given they won the doubles point, that means advantage Oklahoma. Meanwhile, 5-4 Casey Houle. That's on court number 5.
Court 5.
He's going to serve for the set, so I think we should stay there.
Yep.
But it's crunch time everywhere. Monitoring that Mississippi State scoreboard. Still first sets on every court.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time there. Although that one probably looking at similar pacing to this South Carolina-Florida State match. This South Carolina-Florida State slightly ahead.
TCU A&M, by the way, also officially underway. So I'm going to make that decision. We're not going back to Georgia. Sorry, folks.
Definitely get their time tomorrow. But in that Georgia match right now, Kreuter 2 points away. Win a game away. The likely 2 that are going to get them there. I don't know, Gruskin. I think you should at least give them the clinch.
I can try, but
I mean, it's probably going to be Quinn. You can just be prepped with Quinn court, but you've probably got a few minutes as well. Kreuter now 3 match points serving on court 4 for Georgia to give them a 3-0 lead, which then makes it a race and not much of one. Quinn's got 5 games. Henning has 3, so Quinn should get there first.
By the way, you see double set points right now at Harvard for both Steven Sun at 5, Ronan Chuck. That volley put away. He's got set points. So it's set points everywhere on your screen. First set to Casey Houle at 5 for South Carolina. That's 2 first sets now for the Gamecocks. We're going to head over to court number 6 next there. Oh, ridiculous from Lane Sleeth. Better from Soto. So now it's a deuce point set point. And it's a first set for Harvard on court 4. And Harvard does take the first sets on courts 4, 5, and 6. So
Ooh,
they're back
that was
in
tough.
Front. On court, over at Harvard. We'll take it back to court number 1 there. I see a couple of questions on our stream. Obviously, we would love to have Kentucky. Unfortunately, just not able to get that school on our broadcast. Now, if you're looking for Kentucky, you can go follow those streams individually on the Kentucky website. Just unfortunately, again, Unable to bring those to you here on our broadcast. They are available, though.
It is now 3-0 Georgia in Athens. Ethan Quinn, assuming he doesn't break from 40-15 here, will serve for his match momentarily. Put Gruskin on the spot and see how tough it is to get that match up. I say we swap momentarily that South Carolina match for Georgia, Gruskin.
Well, your wish is my command. Considering you do this for free, as you saw, by the way, Soto broke. That's the least I'll try to do. I'm hustling.
You should have time unless Quinn decides to get frisky from 40-15 down and break. Then you might have to hustle, as we learn.
Set point, Donna Guzman. Making 2 first sets apiece. And yes, we will have TCU A&M for you all in a moment. You said Quinn?
Yes.
Guzman does take the first set 6-2. There you go, Chris.
There we go. Quinn's got it. 40-15 to 40-30. But
Georgia fans, I lied. Here you go.
we can't just totally dispatch it, even though all the Georgia fans are actually at the match.
Exactly. So 5-3, Quinn will serve for the match. Quinn, the redshirt freshman, such a nice kid. So talented, the NCAA All-American champion. Take you back to court 1, by the way, at Oklahoma. That's really looking like the swing set right now. Action at TCU now officially underway.
Also starting to work our way to the tail end of some first sets at Mississippi State. We'll make sure we get plenty of action there as it gets a little closer to the finish.
Yeah, we have, by the way,
so many matches going right now.
4 more regional finals starting at the top of the hour here on our broadcast. So again, patience is a virtue.
Yep.
Chris and I are going to do our best to not get scatterbrained either. We're going to focus on what's on our screen. Of course, we'll point you in the right directions when need be. Here's Ethan Quinn, the redshirt freshman, serving for the match. And Quinn gets till 3:45.
Well, we're trying to do the Georgia faithful right, but if Quinn doesn't close it out on his serve here, sorry, you're not going to see the end of it.
It's fair. Steve Cassone already down a break in the second. Harvard did take, again, those 3 first sets by with their doubles point, 4, 5, and 6. Arizona State sweeping the top 3. Lane Sleeth now 2 points away from the set again. That would make it an even 3 first sets for Oklahoma. And Miss John Johnson won't go away. You might have jinxed him.
I might have. I have faith. Ethan Quinn will. Get it done here.
Well, that goes wide, so it's breakpoint chances.
We
For
tried,
what it's
Georgia.
worth, Georgia fans, Henning's up 7-5-4-1 as well. You got plenty of options. Of course, coming up after this, more Georgia action. The Georgia Women's Regional Final. Obviously, that'll be a delayed start. As you see, set points for Sleeth.
Gruskin, there's a path here. And the shocking one going on right now at Kentucky. Gabe Bleeker's a 5'11" third.
Would that be the clinch?
That would be the third point. The clinch could be Foreman. He and Draxel are in a battle, 3-2 in the third. Foreman. I don't know if that's on serve or not, but that's a pathway anyway. And they just, Pickens and Body just split. So they're just starting a third. Lapidot starting to pull away in his third for Kentucky, but Northwestern giving Kentucky all they can handle.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, you see Sleeth does make it 3 first sets for Oklahoma, so they're halfway home. He might have to sub that match out in a moment here. As it's a double fault.
Oh,
all right.
No. We tried, Georgia.
There it is. Again, no doubt Georgia gets through that one. But we're going to send that away. We're going to bring TCU into our lives. Number 2 team by seed overall. National indoor champions back in February.
As Alex works on bringing that in.
By the way, Staker was down 5-2 here. As always, Emma Staker back in prime form.
With check around the courts here in the other match we have on Harvard and Arizona State. Harvard with, as Alex mentioned, that late push to get at least the first sets on 4, 5, and 6 and keep their doubles advantage. 2 of those is 7-5 sets. So they're getting all they can handle from Arizona State. And they are no more than midway through second sets anywhere but court 3, which is 4-3 in the second. So still early second set action, but 3 first sets each, doubles point to Harvard. And there it is. Alex has got TCU on the screen now. Court 1, Sebastian Gorsny, Pedro Vives. Taking on Trey Hildebrand, Noah Schachter for A&M. CB serving near side here. Alex undoubtedly working on getting scores up for us. It is on serve 1-2 here. Or I will say that I'm assuming it's on serve 1-2. The score on 1 is 1-2. Sometimes a little delayed at TCU getting them updated.
No Luke Famba again today for TCU.
Yeah, no Famba. And the interesting part is the online scoring shows nobody after Fernley in singles yet. Maybe they're just maybe they had to pull Famba from 2, and so they're sliding everybody else up that they didn't have ready, and that they're going to do that momentarily. Don't know, but right now only showing Fernley in the 1 spot in singles, and everything else is blank. Of note for A&M.
By the way, with Staker flipping things here, Oklahoma up 6-1, 3-2, 6-2, 1-0. First set at 1, now 5-all here at 6. I'm going to make the call. Oklahoma out. Let's bring back South Carolina. That work with you, Chris?
That'll work.
So Oklahoma gets dicey. We'll get back to it, of course. When it's clinch time, we'll get there as well. Also, there's going to be a lot of people who join us at 4 p.m. Patience. That's all we can ask for. There's a lot of good tennis across the board. We're going to start with where we're at with some of these matches, and we'll join some later along and have singles time. We may miss some doubles points at places like Georgia, UNC, NC State women, although all of those teams heavy favorites, as are the Virginia women over Princeton as well. These matches a little more uncertain. That's why we're keeping them on our screen. Is that a fair explanation?
A very fair explanation. We'll also make sure not to try to miss, especially the endings of any of the regional finals. We do have action, for example, at Mississippi State, that final. They're finishing off some first sets. When they get all the first sets in the book, we'll have a pretty good, accurate representation of where that match stands, and we'll let you know.
Let's go, Rob!
Bringing South Carolina back. That is a final as well.
I need Kentucky updates from you, by the way, every changeover, because that's what everyone in our chat is talking about.
So
and
right
again,
now,
unfortunately, we don't have that for you. Set the scene. Kentucky, Northwestern, our big upset alert right now in college tennis nation.
Upset alert, especially given that if Northwestern were to knock Kentucky off, that would be a Stanford-Northwestern match next weekend. Neither team hosted. Stanford would host. But that match right now, Kentucky took the doubles points. Straight set wins for Northwestern on courts 2 and 5 for a 2-1 lead. They had a 5-love lead in the third on court 6. It's now 5-2. Cosnay up 40-15, so maybe about to be 5-3, but still a break advantage for Bleecker and a chance to go up 3-1 for Northwestern. Lapidat will give that one to Kentucky. 5-love in the third, Lapidat. So let's say Lapidat wins, Bleecker wins. That would make it 3-2. That would leave us down to Foreman Draxel at 1, currently 4-3 in the third. And it would leave us with Pickens and Body on 4, just starting. 1-love Body in the third, although a chance, 2 points for a 2-love chance here. So Northwestern's clearest path for the upset. Clearly, Bleecker finishes at 6. Foreman would have to knock off Draxel at 1. And if it came down to a Draxel finale, boy, you know the kind of energy that would be at Kentucky for that.
Yeah. For the record, I know some of you are wondering, with all these matches starting at the top of the hour, I see my guy Luke asks, what time is the Oklahoma State game? I don't know what time the baseball game is, but I'll tell you what, their tennis match is at 4 p.m. Eastern. It's on our other stream with our dear friend Perry Shinen. So, Luke, I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you letting me have some fun with you. That match can be on our other broadcast available on this Crack Racket YouTube channel. Here in the ship. We'll have a bunch of regionals over there as well.
As you said that, Gruskin, my college days, I remember one of my good buddies.
4-1 Harris Walker, by the way. Sorry, Carrie.
Whose native language was not English, asked me at one point, we were going to go bowling, and he goes, when are we? Gruskin's got quick fingers there. He keeps disconnecting us. Anyway, one of my buddies as we were getting ready to go bowling, he asked me, when are we going to play bowling? I think it's about the same as the tennis game.
Sure.
We'll tell you coming down to the end at Mississippi State in those matches, 2 first sets each for the 2 schools.
Oh, that's another one.
But Middle Tennessee serving for the set on both of the other courts. They could have 4 first sets.
By the way, not over yet in Georgia, but it's match point Phil Henning. Ethan Quinn's up 6-4, 6-5. Henning 7-5, 5-1, 40-15. So it looks like that one's about to be in the book.
We definitely jinxed Ethan Quinn.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You jinxed him. Don't bring me into this.
Okay, I jinxed him.
Deciding point here on 5 again. Right now, Harvard's pathway to victory very clear cut. Took the doubles point. 7-5 3-love lead for Ronan and Chuck at 4. Now 7-5 3-1 here for Stephen's son on court 5. Court 2.
Yeah, that's the one Arizona State's going to have to flip.
Yeah, meanwhile, Florida State, South Carolina, you see top left of your screen. Toby Samuels up 6-1, 4-1. That's really the only significant score right now. A lot of endings of first sets. It's tight everywhere, on serve in a lot of places. So we're going to have some time with that one as expected. Meanwhile, let's see. Camera's frozen here at 6.
Triple match point leaker for Northwestern, Gruskin, to make it a 3-1 lead.
And it looks like that's a Harvard hat on his head. Because that... Again, the colors are too close. We got to be able to differentiate better.
Crimson and a maroon. It's a little tough.
Yeah. Nope. It is 3-2 Cape. So they're in control right now. And by the way, Milowski's up 5-3 in the second. Walker's up 5-1 in the second. It is all Harvard right now. As you see the 3-love lead, by the way, in that breaker for Yusuf Rayani. That feels very much like it could be a swing match. If South Carolina takes number 3 singles, I don't know how they lose today, Chris.
Yeah, they're going to take the match at 1. They've got doubles. Beaker did finish that match for Northwestern, so it's now 3-1 Northwestern at Kentucky. Kentucky now running away on courts 3 and 4. So that match clearly coming down to Foreman and Draxel. And who else would you want it on? Very surprisingly, as I had to take a peek in, not a big crowd at Kentucky. Not like this Athens crowd we had. Ooh. Things just seem to be slipping away from Arizona State here.
Yeah, by the way, again, Luke, that Arizona match is going to be on the other stream. It's starting here at the top of the hour. So, of course, it shouldn't be on your screen yet, but it will make its way on there over the course of the next hour. Have that double scoreboard now up for you at TCU. Yeah, Oklahoma's up setting breaks on 1, 2, and 5. So as they gravitate closer to the finish line, we'll get back there. Meanwhile, it's official, Georgia 4-0 win. Chris, you're making a face at me. Why?
Not you. Making faces. All at this in. No. Foreman blows 40-15. Draxel breaks, serves for the match. Foreman had a volley on top of the net. A forehand volley on top of the net. Put it right in the tape.
And you know Draxel won't let him forget it.
No.
Meanwhile, 5-3 Rayani. We'll do a little switch here. With South Carolina here in your big screen. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. I appreciate Luke's patience. He asked a question, so I'm going to defer it to you, Chris. Can Oklahoma State beat Arizona today?
I mean, look, I'm the guy that said they couldn't beat Texas Tech, so I'm not sure why you're asking me. But anything's possible. It's a very tough ask. Look, I mean, Arizona's going to be better at the bottom of the lineup. So the depth for Arizona that's still in the young tenure for DT at Oklahoma State. That's their weaker spot. They're going to have to excel up top, and even all the way down to. I mean, Chase Ferguson's very capable at 4. I mean, this guy that played top of the lineup for USF. So, but those top 4 spots and doubles, is probably where they're going to need to find 4 points.
Meanwhile, set point coming up still for Rayani. Breakers right now going on courts 2, 3, and 6. South Carolina's already got 2 first sets, but Petrovic looks like he's about to force a third. That is a first set for Florida State. Guess what, though? We've got some other first sets going on, I know. We got to go to 1. 6-1, 5-1, 40-15. Match point, Toby Samuel. No ACC's injured. Still such an impressive result. Yeah, you see it on the serve.
Yeah.
Can't have a bad back against Toby Samuel. Even at your best, he can make you pay. 2-0 win. That's a heck of a performance from the junior. You see it on his face, though. Just, we wish we could have gotten ACC at his best. This match would have been really special. As you see, 4-3, by the way, Gorsny and Vivez. You're responsible for TCU scoreboard monitoring, Chris.
All right.
Harvard's going to be done here in about 10 minutes, so we're going to put them back on your big screen.
Yeah, they look like they finally got rolling.
Mm-hmm. 2-0 lead Oklahoma as well. Yeah, Harvard's been rock solid. Getting set and break leads on 4, 5, and 6. They're now up 7-5, 5-1 at the number 5 spot. We'll head back there in a moment. $30-15 here, by the way, for Ronan Chuck. Chuck on the near side here. Bullard the lefty on that far side. He got overruled. I don't know about that. And will it mean much? No. Unless it's his third. Yeah, all right. Great aggression from Bullard. Gives himself a game point chance. 2 of them coming up. See 4 all TCU number 1 doubles. Ooh, we got to take you over to 2 where it's 5-3. Max then in jungle. Serve for it here, up 5-4. Nope, we had the same issues as yesterday. It just keeps changing on me no matter what I do.
The court just doesn't like us.
It just won't agree with me. I'm pretty sure that's the same court.
Oh, from 1540, Draxel holds to win his match. Might be the nail in the Northwestern coffin. All on that match now for everyone's benefit. Now 3-all. Lapidot won his down to court 4. Pickens has come back from 3-love down to 3-2 down. But still in all.
I think I got 2, Chris.
All right.
By the way, that's a set for Connell, top left of your screen. 7-6, takes it. LP, as you like to call him, Luis Courant. Now to make it another full set. Yeah, that one's falling from over. Go to 2.
Yeah, Florida State's definitely still in this. 4 first sets. How could you not be in it?
Sure. Down 2-0, but yeah, up 4 first sets. And a third set underway on 5. So you'd rather be Florida State all of a sudden?
I don't know if I'd go that far, but you like your chances. I mean, you have a chance, let's say that. I think I'd still take the 2 points on the board.
Sure. Fair enough. Here's the thing, it's a good argument.
Yeah. No, you can't argue that you're a huge dog at this point.
As you see, 5-4, Jong and Maxted will serve for their sets.
It's 5-4 there, 5-4 on 1 for A&M. 4-3 on court 3.
Let's see, 5-4. That number 1 spot on serve, though. So let's go back to 2. Oh, apologies. Wrong button. I'm going to just hit all 3 incorrectly. Yeah, that checked her all right. Okay, 4-7-5-5-2. So he's a game away. Steven's son's a game away on 5. That's where we're going to head here now. Again, we've reached past the 4 o'clock hour. I'm well aware. Georgia, UNC, Virginia, NC State regions all underway. As the wise man once said, patience is a virtue. We'll try to touch them all here as we go along. Again, Borsney and Duvez is not the match on the bottom of your screen. It is the number 2 doubles position, Jong and Maxted. 5-4 serving for the set there. You see 5-3 Fernley and Pennington Jones. You know, that Harvard camera jumping a little bit around on us. Harvard, by the way, took second sets at 1, 2, and 3. So it's win, not if for the Crimson now.
Yeah, they're definitely pulling away.
Pac-12 can get the Ivy League once, but not twice today.
Keep your head in the game, CJ.
Jong and Maxted take it. 6-4 decision on court number 2, so we'll head over to court number 3 now. Huh. All right, I can't get you to the number 3 score, but it is 5-4. Fernley and Pennington Jones. point, Stevenson. Crimson. Again, TCU serving for the doubles point. But right now, Harvard's closing in. They'll take a 2-0 lead. Got to quickly go over to court number 4. Match point for Ronan Chuck. Excuse me, now it's match point. Scoreboard was ahead of the live stream, 30-40 now. Vladimir Pape, 6-4, 5-3 lead for Harvard at 6. Danny Milovsky already up a break in the third at 3. And I'll tell you what, Joshua Dos Carpenshift has Rafa Lambling in dose trouble. Setting a break lead. Dose trouble just sounds more like there's more chutzpah behind it. Am I wrong?
It sounds like double trouble.
I think there you go.
Yeah.
There it is. 3-0 Crimson. We're going to hop right over to court number 6. Harvard's closing in on the clinch. Vladimir Pape, 6-4, 5-3. Clinch don't matter, by the way. TCU takes the doubles. 1-0 lead for the Horned Frogs. Going to bring Oklahoma back into our lives now as they are awfully close to the clinch. And we're going to start working in our 4 p.m. matches, I promise. So 15:30 here, Pape's 2 points away. Again, in case you don't know about this Harvard men's tennis team, Ivy League regular season champions, 20-5 overall on the year. Pape, the first year out of Denmark. Chance to deliver the clinch here today. Keep them in the big screen. I do want to go to the triple box. Oklahoma 2-0 lead right now on Washington. Excuse me, 2-1 after Jennifer Kerr got a 3-3 win over Sasha Pisareva. Oklahoma freshman Julia Garcia Ruiz 1-2 over Erica Matsuda. Set and break leads for Oklahoma on courts 1 and 2. And guess what? From 5-2 down, Emma Staker, the sophomore heart taker. 5-2 down, 7-5 first set for Staker at 6. That's Oklahoma in a nutshell. If Staker's doing that again, it's just a whole different conversation. By the way, again, Florida State, 4 first sets, and they forced a split on 5. Let's go spend some time on court 2. A lot of people pulling for Northwestern in our chat, Chris. Do we have another update?
Yeah, that match is still going. It is 3-all. It looks like it's three. I'm trying to determine who's serving. It's 4-3 body in the third and a deuce point
Who's he facing? Pickens?
Pickens. And I'm not sure. I was trying to take
Western
a.
senior Trice Pickens taking on the Wake Forest transfer Taha Body. I should say just Kentucky player at this point. Who cares what the transfer? Again, Harvard here, 3-love lead, and there it is. Vladimir Pape sends Harvard to the Sweet 16. 4-0 Crimson. It was dicey there for the first 45 minutes of singles, Chris.
Very
nice
dicey, yeah.
All right, so now let's bring back in Mississippi State. I know we have a wave of 4 o'clock matches, none of which we've shown yet. I promise North Carolina, really ACC fans, we're going to get to it.
Yeah, Mississippi State in a little trouble. They did drop 4 first sets. So a little trouble for Mississippi State there for sure.
ACC, by the way, Donna Guzman. She's got the 5-2 lead here in set number 2. Head over to 1 quickly.
I think I am caught up. I believe that match is on serve. I think Pickens may have gotten that back at Kentucky to now a deuce point at 3-4, if that's correct. Obviously a huge point.
And we've got 8 regional finals happening simultaneously right now, Chris Halioris, at least here on our stream. Plenty other on the other stream, of course, as well. Alex Gruskin and Chris Halioris here. Don't you worry, folks. We don't take breaks. We breathe. We may disappear for a second.
That had to be a 30-40 ball rally on that deuce point. Pickens holds 4-all.
Wow. Again, we don't have it for you.
What a yeah!
We did.
I can't believe we don't have that match. Unfortunate.
Tweet at Kentucky, not us, folks. We didn't do it. But of course, it's a fantastic match. Fantastic match is on our screen right now, and I believe we have Mississippi State back.
All right, so let's see. Quick rundown there. First sets for Middle Tennessee. I told you they had 4 of them. They got first sets at 1, 3, 4, and 5. And anybody close to the line right now? Ram the closest to finish, it appears. Ram and Jovanovic on 2 and 6. The 2 first sets Mississippi State got, both up a set and a break.
Sleep 6 points away. Donna Guzman closing in as well for Oklahoma.
See if there are any set. There's 1 set and break lead for Middle Tennessee. So this one going to be tight.
Where to go for South Carolina, Chris?
For South Carolina, I would
good everywhere. Let's go to 4.
Yeah, I'd say we go to 4. They're at 3-all in the second, furthest along.
I think NC State started early.
Did they really?
Oh, nope. They just have yesterday's score still up. There we go. Doubles is underway. They're about to take the doubles point, but they just updated the scoreboard. Whew. Meanwhile, looks like the Georgia women about to get underway.
You see your top left. Jovanovic attempting to even this matchup. I'm sorry, not even this matchup.
Yeah, I was
Make
like,
it a
what?
2-0.
I was like,
Yeah,
I was
make
like,
it a
what are we
2-0
doing?
lead. I had in my head because they were down 4 first sets that they lost doubles. No, attempting to make it 2-0. Ramskodler a set and a break and 2 more break chances on 6 with a chance to try to make it 3-0, but they dropped the other 4 first sets. So even if they can do that, a lot of work left for Mississippi State.
Meanwhile, Oklahoma could be done here in the next 3 minutes.
Indeed they could.
Serve missed, for those curious. Sooners. Boy, is it nice to see Donna Guzman healthy again. And you see Coach Cobra. A little pat on the back of congratulations. 3-1, and now it comes down to Sleeth. Lane Sleeth, 6-4, 5-1 lead. Carmen Corley, by the way, forced a split on 3. Staker's up 7-5, 3-2 on 6. So again, it's when, not if. But that win might be right now. Just 2 points away. Match point to send the Sooners back to the NCAA Sweet 16. Meanwhile, Peter Jovanovic does make it 2-0 Bulldogs. So, Chris, where am I headed next?
Court 6. We get there in time. It's match point, I think.
Darn, I got to do something. All right, let me take us. We only have 1, 2, and 3 right now. So pick of the others.
Okay.
Of those 3. Hold on, hold that thought. Sooners are going to the Sweet 16. Lane Sleeth, 6'4", 6'1". Oklahoma, the 4-1 winners, and there's the hugs. And I'll tell you what, for a team that started their year extraordinarily slow, I think Audra Cohn would be the first to admit that. They're going to be thrilled. Get back to the Sweet 16 where they believe they belong. All right, I apologize, Chris Halioris. I'm going to get courts 4, 5, and 6 ready for us at Mississippi State. Did I miss a match point?
We did, and we'll see if Ram did get it on court 6, so it's now 3-0 Mississippi State.
But they dropped the other 4 first sets, right?
They dropped the other 4 first sets, so nothing close. Court 1, Middle Tennessee, a set and a break lead.
What court was Ram?
6. And it looks like, flipping back and forth, it was a couple match points for Taha Badi, and Taha Badi does break Trice
Kentucky.
Pickens to win the match and send Kentucky into next weekend to host Stanford.
No, what a match. Well, they came awfully close, did Northwestern, but eliminated 4-3. That's about as close as you can come to a victory, folks.
This is yours. Let's go, JDK. No problem. Let's go. Let's go, Jamie.
South Carolina all of a sudden, certainly not out of the woods, but starting to turn things here.
Now,
They lost
just
the
dug
first.
themselves a little bit of a hole.
Yeah, they lost the first set in 4 of the 5 remaining courts. In the 4 courts still in a second set, they dropped the first set in all of them, but they lead the second set in all of them. And the one match that's in a third, they're now up 4-1 in the third. So if Casey Houle from 4-1 in the third can finish out for a 3-0 lead.
I should have everything at Mississippi State now, Chris. Is there anywhere I need to go?
Okay, so at Mississippi State, we should go
To 4?
They're about to head to a breaker. I mean, 3 or 4 either way. I'd say, yeah, let's go to 4 just in case Lumsden makes a run at the end of the game here. If he can get it to deuce, it'd be a set point, but otherwise, and he doesn't.
Meanwhile, in our 4 other regional finals that got underway, Georgia, Florida State doubles just starting, but North Carolina takes the doubles. North Carolina State is about to take the doubles.
That is court 5, FYI, Gruskin.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Oh, this is?
For Mississippi State, that is court 5.
All right, let's see if I just switched them up.
You may have, because they're undoubtedly numbered.
No. I got to switch 4.
But they're now in a breaker on 4. Might as well go back to 3. Hernandez will be serving for a split. Mississippi State, the 3-0 lead, but they lost the remaining 4. They've got to get at least a 3-setter somewhere. Can't get a 3-setter without a split, and this is their first chance. There you see Carlos Hernandez on the near side. serving for the set at 5-3 to try to force a third. And honestly, the breaker on 4 that they're going to is their other best chance. They are down sets and breaks on the other 2 courts. So this could be 3-2 soon.
There we go. By the way, I know some of you are clamoring for it. We'll bring TCU back here now. Get to our 4 o'clock matches in a little bit. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here.
Indeed, they did pull a fumble, but we do see, while you bring it back, JPJ, Captain Jack, is in the singles lineup today.
Thank you for clarifying JPJ, Captain Jack, and not saying his full name, Jack Pennington Jones, the freshman. I love that.
That's just, it's not how we roll here, Gruskin.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, do we just go down the landlord at 3, the chosen one at 4?
Exactly. I saw a new nickname yesterday for Fernley I'd never heard before.
Oh, what is that?
I'll go find it in a little bit, but I was shocked.
You see, I don't know of one for Fernley, Vives, or Maxted, to be honest.
Yeah, and they had one, and I was like, Fernley doesn't have a nickname. I was like, don't lie to us. All right, let's spend some time with South Carolina in the big box, because that match is really good. Meanwhile, we do have scoreboard again.
South Carolina. All of a sudden, that second set lead for Lambling has disappeared. But they still have break leads in the second on the other 3 courts.
Yeah, meanwhile, looking for the Virginia women. I don't see a start. Certainly they haven't updated their scoreboard. Said the match started at 14. Let's try it again.
Did indeed say 4. I did not see an update posted.
There we go.
Meanwhile, we're showing this breaker here at Mississippi State on court 4 that Mississippi State desperately needs.
Virginia takes doubles as well.
Gotcha. Hernandez did earn the split on court 3, so Mississippi State at least has a chance. They can't get shut out in straight sets here for a 4-3 loss. There's at least one 3-setter. Lumsden trying to provide another.
There's a roar from those carpet shifts. Chances for a set to 5-4. Yeah, if you're Florida State, yes, you have a lot of leads. It's time to put some points on the board.
Yeah, a lot of first sets, but everybody
By the
down
way, Hernandez
breaks.
did force a third on 3. Slump's about to serve for the match on 1. So you keep your eye on these Mississippi State scoreboards. You tell me if I need to go anywhere.
Yeah, Slump is.
Go, boys.
And it's early breaker. You might as well switch to the court 1 match and see if Slump does indeed, if he's able to serve his out. Slump
for those Carpenshift, excuse me, I apologize. So what? 6-4, 5-4, he leads. Yeah, South Carolina up breaks in second sets on 2, 3, and 6. We are going to go to Casey Poole, who after dropping his second set is now up a break 4-2 in the third on court number 5. Again, a wave of 4 p.m. matches. All wrapping up their doubles points. All the favored top seeds getting the job done. Georgia, the only unfinished, but North Carolina, Virginia, NC State, all winning the doubles point in fairly simple fashion. Needed it.
Oh, did that land good?
Petrovic absolutely needed it. These are de facto match points here. Serving marker's wrong on line. It's not Hool, it's Petrovic serving here, right?
Well,
No.
Petrovic is in the near court. It is
Yeah, I
Hool
thought,
serving.
but it didn't Hool just hit a ball over? Am I like hallucinating? I might be. That's definitely Hool serving on the far side.
Correct.
Nice volley. Now all of a sudden, deciding point break chance. Meanwhile, Slump 2 points away.
Well, that's Memo serving, so the serve indicator online incorrect. There, it shows Slump serving 5-2.
The on-screen indicator wrong as well.
Yes. Yeah, I think their place like
Huge
feed
hold.
directly
It's
tied.
a massive hold there for Casey Hool.
And that's a double fault from Memo. He's now down 3 match points. Stein Slump.
On the board.
Chance to put Middle Tennessee on the board here. The scoreboard may not look good to them, but they've got this one. They're up a set and a break on 5 that could make it 3-2 in a hurry.
Oh. Where's that ball been?
Yeah, and it was so nonchalant, like, yeah, whatever. And the big one, we can't go away from match points here. Match points trump anything else, but Middle Tennessee, well, it'll be a match point if Kemrowski, he's up 5-4 in that breaker. If he wins the breaker, that's a match for them. It could be 3-all in a hurry here. That called wide. Another double fault, and Memo gives the point to Middle Tennessee. 3-1 quickly to court 4 here, Gruskin. Not match point yet, but it is 5-all in the breaker. Could be a match point. We see Kemrowski serving. Serving indicator wrong on this court as well. Lumsden in the near court. Washington transfer from Mississippi State. Good wheels by Lumsden to avoid going down a match point here, so he will now serve 6-5 set point to try to force a split.
There's a match point for for Florida State's Dose Carpenshift.
4 of them.
Falling off apologies. Order of operation dictates. You know the rules.
That's right. We're going to be in trouble if somehow that match on the Mississippi State side flips to a match point for Kemrowski at the same time.
By the way, I realize we're ignoring that TCU match. We got time, folks.
Yeah, there is plenty of time for that.
I should update the scoreboard, though, as TCU did take the doubles point, so they lead 1 love overall.
Did Lumsden just double fault? He did. Lumsden double faults his set point.
It's a double fault. Florida State's on the board, and we got to quickly go over to court number 5, where guess what? South Carolina can make this 3-1. 6-4, 6-4 win for Joshua Dose Carpenshift, but Casey Hool put South Carolina a game away. And we're going to have a bunch of three-setters to decide this one. Match points now for South Carolina here at 5. And then, yeah, South Carolina is going to serve for serve for the second set on courts 2, 3, and 5. Yes, to force deciders. So we're going to be sitting on this one for a while. We're going to be sitting on all of these for a while.
Yeah. Poole can get this. It's going to be 3-1 for some time. Oh, that's a nice backhand there.
So it's a deciding point coming up. Meanwhile, I'm going to start slowly but surely getting the North Carolina states of the world prepared.
And we have a match point now for Kamrowski at Mississippi State.
It's double match point, excuse me. Sorry, TCU. You're out. Just for the meantime.
As I said that, the set and break lead that Middle Tennessee had on court 5 has disappeared. It's now 3-all in the second.
Wow. Oh, Hool had his chance. Return into the net. Meanwhile, Lumsden fights off a match point.
Match points being fought off everywhere here.
And we'll go back to our triple box. Sander Jong already up a 3-1 break. Oh, man. TCU's up breaks on 5 of 6 courts.
Yeah, it's
I think they're good. I'm just going to throw this out there. I think that's a good team they've got down in Fort Worth, yeah?
Yeah, and a banged up A&M lineup. Schachter down to 2, playing hurt. Perego not even in the lineup. Ooh, just a tough call. Tough call up for A&M.
First host team to fall. Chris, every so often in this game, sorry, as you see match point again for Komorowski. I'll just go quickly instead of the whole spiel. 4-3 Auburn over Miami. I don't make predictions anymore, but if I did,
you would have predicted 4-3 for sure.
Someone might have alluded to that on a podcast, folks.
So we've now had a host fall on both sides.
That's not true. Yeah, because I was going to say, first women's seed to fall, because obviously Columbia fell earlier.
What do we? And another match point here for Kamrowski in Middle Tennessee.
Second serve look as well. Meanwhile, Hoole's got to be close. He does. Casey Hoole ace wide.
Another match point fought off by Lumsden.
South Carolina.
And now you gotta go to court 2 at South Carolina. Connor Thompson 2 points from earning his 3rd set.
Yeah, and I'll tell you
Story
what. Story's
did.
got set point. Yeah, okay. After that, we might have to drop away from South Carolina for a hot second, just because we do have other sites we have to show. Maybe we drop away from TCU. I don't know. I'm going to get him set up here for us, Chris.
Now 9-8. Lumsden with a set point. His 2nd set point. Kamrowski's had match points. Winner by Kamrowski. Lumsden and Coach Roberts appear to be disputing something, but they're grabbing the towel anyway. So I assume that means it's 9-all.
Apologies. Meant to hit this one. Set point here for Thompson. Let's go the distance. Connor Thompson gonna let Columbia hear him.
Boy, we're going to have a bunch of three-setters here.
The entire state's going to hear Connor Thompson roar. Third sets on courts 2 and 3. De Silva looking to force a third on 6 as well. We have ourselves a ball game, folks. So we'll do-si-do again.
Have audio, not sure what the discussion is there from Kamrowski. 9-all in the breaker. Kamrowski owns the first set. Needs this one to put himself in a situation to earn a third match point. And he double faults. Lumsden. His third chance, I believe, now. Lumsden double fault at a set point away. Gets another crack at it here. As Kamrowski returns the favor of the double fault. Lumsden gets it. That's a second third set for Mississippi State, and I would say if we needed to cut from somewhere for a brief moment, this is probably a site we could do it, Gruskin. They've got 2 3-setters now going early in the third set, so they've got a little ways.
All right, folks, there you go. So third set's underway now. Let's go back to South Carolina. Keep that on your screen. Meanwhile, I'm working in the Tar Heels, folks.
The aforementioned beauty of the Jamie Connell swing.
There it is. All right, so we will hop away from Mississippi State for the moment then.
Yeah, we will come back, but they are a bit away now. They still have one match in the second set that can't decide the match either way, because Middle Tennessee owned the first set, and if Mississippi State's going to come back, obviously it's got to be, or Middle Tennessee, either one of them is going to have to win one of those 3-setters, and they're both just getting started, so we've got time. Back here, match furthest along, this South Carolina match here, set the stage. South Carolina leads it 3-1. Needs any one of the 3 remaining matches. Florida State obviously must have all 3 of them. Courts 2 and 3 just starting a third set now. This match on court 6. Lucas De Silva attempting to force a third and make it 3 3-setters that they just need to grab one of. Certainly like your position if you're South Carolina. Needing just one of 3, but you don't feel great until you get a break lead somewhere.
We do have the Tar Heels for you now, folks. And that's court number 1, not court number 4. That changed for all of you. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Again, going to start to work in now some of our top seeds. Well, here you go. Let's make it a clean 3 third sets, right?
Surely not what Florida State would like, but
Oh no, he's down. Oh, and it
no,
goes wide.
that would have been a great comeback.
So the set plays on. Meanwhile, we'll put TCU in our big screen now. Obviously, got to get that UNC scoreboard wiped for you all. The UNC women taking on Old Dominion. Get that scoreboard back up here for all of us. You see Fernley with the 5-2 lead. Where do you want me to go TCU-wise? What are you thinking, Chris? Anyone you want to see? Is it time for Captain Jack?
Well, I mean, I think we got to try to catch some first set ends. Fernley, Gorsney, and Maxted all sitting on the precipice here. So,
and now we get to ask everyone's favorite question: will the TCU cameras be kind? It says court 4. What's our scoreboard on court 4 right now?
Should be 5-1 Gorsney, maybe.
That's what I see in the background. And that's what I see on the scoreboard. So I think we're good. And I'm pretty sure that's the chosen one himself, Seb Gorsney, the freshman.
See if we can get a look.
Wimbledon champion. That looks like his serve.
That is definitely Guido Marcone.
Yeah. I'm going to get NC State ready as well. I know how fast the Wolfpack play. Looks like Georgia women going to take their doubles point over Florida State. I think we'll have a little more time with that one. Yeah, NC State took the doubles point. Virginia up a doubles point. Still pretty even there. Of course, coming up here at the top of the hour, I believe the Texas Women's Regional Final going to get going as well. Set point here for Gorsky. TCU, by the way, looks like they're going to race off the 4 first sets real quick. Gorsky gives him one. 6-1 here at the number 4 spot. Let's go over to 6. Louis Maxted's got a 5-1 lead on JC Roddick. Honestly, you never know who A&M's going to play either. Wait, no, this looks like 5-2. That's Jake Fernley. All right, well, let's go to Fernley's court, as he does have a 5-2 lead. Take you there formally as I swap out the cameras.
The rip return there from Burnley.
Go, Ags. That's right. Go, Aggies.
And Jamie Connell, I had missed that lower left for Florida State. Broke De Silva serving. Did not let him get the set. They're now 5-all. In the second. But here, Burnley with a 6-2 set. For TCU. So TCU off to the races in singles. Already has a doubles point on the board.
Now I want to see if we have court 5 available to us. As you see the changeover, Brantmeyer's got the 3-2 lead. That looks like court number 5, where Pedro Vives might have closed out his set. Let's check court number 6. No, Maxted still serving for it. And yes, it is that Roddick. You see Roddick here on the near side for A&M. Of course, one of the biggest stories coming into the NCAA tournament, Chris. What lineup would UNC deploy? Well, they made the one switch, Crawley to 1, Brantmeyer to 1, Crawley to 2. Yesterday, Crawley won in about 15 minutes. And as of right now, you look at Fiona Crawley. 5-love lead. We'll take you over to her court now. Playing no slouch either in Sophia Johnson.
Yeah, I just don't know who gives her a match at 2.
Yeah, as you see,
not many.
Maxted does close things out there. 6-2 set. So what? TCU takes 1, 2, 3, 4 first sets, I believe. Only real competitive match right now happening on court number 2.
2, and I'm not sure what Jong and Rollins, I believe 5-3 Jong, so he's got a break lead there.
So we'll head
So
there.
Schachter and Captain Jack.
Yeah, looks like they're making a changeover. I believe Jong's about to serve for the set, so. Yeah, 5-3, now 5-4, so we'll stay here. We'll put Carolina in the big screen. Okay, I'm gonna get NC State ready for us now.
For those still keeping their eyes on that South Carolina Florida State match top left, Connell serving to try to get that one to a breaker. But the good news for South Carolina fans is Connor Thompson has a break advantage early third set, 2-love in the third. South Carolina only needing one of these 3 remaining matches. And it's the same story it's been for South Carolina all year. Doubles 1 and 2. Find another. Also haven't forgotten about that Mississippi State match. Benito Sanchez, a couple break points to try to break points / set points to force a third set there for Mississippi State.
Yeah, we're early in some third sets everywhere, so now is the opportunity. I want to bring in some of, again, our top seeds who are cruising. We'll just show them to you all quickly here. Make sure we have a chance to show you them at all.
Boy, Mississippi State has, I won't say had yet, has a break lead in the third on court 3 at 3-2, but now Love 40. About to see that break disappear. That match still very tight. And meanwhile, because we have just the dual court on here, Lucas Da Silva has 4 break / set points on the court we were watching against Jamie Connell of Florida State. So South Carolina about to send potentially the third match to a third set. Things not going Mississippi State's way there. They do get broken to lose the break advantage, and they do not get the break to split sets on 5. Middle Tennessee still very alive. Meanwhile here, I believe Sander Jong just closed out that set.
Indeed, he did, and that allows us to bring in, again, NC State NC State action. NC State, your number 3 overall seed, the only team, of course, to knock out number 1 North Carolina earlier this season. Now, they're not facing South Carolina State today. Crawley does take a 6-1 opening set. 5-1 Yarlagadda leads at 6. They're next. Where should I head for TCU, Chris?
Just looking at those scores now.
Anyone close, or is it time to switch TCU out?
Where are we on Shackler Pennington? Is that set over? If not, that's where we need to go. Every other set is over.
All right, let's switch them out then and bring some of those thrillers.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna start to be getting, you're closer probably at Mississippi State than you are South Carolina.
And that's where we'll go. Again,
start court 3 at Mississippi State.
I want to give you a shout out here, Chris. You host a website, collegetennisranks.com. Put on a bracket challenge for college tennis fans to enjoy. You can submit your picks for all the May Madness. You know the math better than I do. What percentage of people had a North Carolina NC State final? I imagine it was a lot, right? Those are your two prohibitive favorites entering the tournament.
I'm gonna, yeah, I'll table that one. I will go look. I bet. Yes, I think it's significant.
What court am I going to, by
68%.
the way, for Mississippi State?
Court 3.
Thank you.
Physical.
Well, let's go there then now.
This match the furthest along. If Hernandez could pull it off, and now a deuce point. If he could pull it off, it's over. If not, Mississippi State in a little trouble. They're now down break points on 5, where they lost the first set, and they're on serve in the third on the other court. So they've got to get one of these 3 setters. Deuce point here for Hernandez. But hey, if you're going to be in a long grind, you throw your Spanish grinder out there and take your chances. Serve wide. That was clearly wide.
As you see the big Schneider hold 4-4 all. NC State closing in on first sets on 4, 5, and 6, so that's where we're going to head. They already took 6-2 Abrams. I mean, they're up everywhere. We'll go to 4. Six one set to Yarlagadda at 6. So now North Carolina has 2 first sets. Everything else pretty even right now. Let's take it back to 1. That's a really good
Big
match.
forehand from Middle Tennessee there. Gets the hold. 4-3 in the third.
So again, we're jumping a little bit all over the place. Alex Gruskin, Chris Helior is here. Chris, where do you want me to go?
Try court 5. See if we catch this in time.
Court 5,
Mississippi State. Oh, I see there's dispute going on, so we may have missed something. I see them all. That is the end. The far court on that end is court 5. Let's see what's going on down there. You see Jimmy not happy. Scoreboard shows 5-all deuce. Grabbing, obviously the point's been played. Players grabbing towels. I will say, with the fact that Coach Borendame doesn't look happy, I'm going to guess that Sanchez held.
Shelley's got the 5-2 lead.
He indeed did hold for 6-5. Coach Borendame not happy about something.
We'll take it back to 3 for the meantime. seen 2 first sets for the Tar Heels. I think we might have to bring back South Carolina.
That one I'm here looks like it might be getting close to being over.
Yeah, Thompson's up a double break, 4-1 lead now. So that is what we're going to do.
Yes, Alex is bringing that one back. Connor Thompson. A 4-1 double break lead in the third for South Carolina. Looking like they're now inevitably going to be able to get through to the next round and a potential SEC, all SEC battle at Knoxville, pending the outcome of that Tennessee Wake Forest match. Gamecock fans clearly will be rooting for Wake Forest simply so they can have a home match. If Wake Forest could pull off the upset, that match would be Wake Forest at South Carolina.
Yeah, so Connor Thompson up a double break now, 4-1 on LP, the junior. Had a breakout season, maybe your breakout player of the 2022-2023 college tennis season, excuse me. You see Rensheli takes that first set 6-2. North Carolina State now. Both sets on courts 3 through 6. Go over to court number 2 there. Haven't checked in on Alana Smith. Or did I hit incorrectly? I know what it was. Closer to the finish line here. So 5-1 lead for Connor Thompson. He's a game away, sending South Carolina to the Sweet 16 with a hard-fought victory. Right now, by the way, Yusuf Rayani's up 4-3 in the third, but on serve on court 3. So 1-all in early in the third set on 6. The recipe is always for this South Carolina team. Doubles, Samuel, Thompson, find one more. Well, they got their one more today in Casey Houle. Connor Thompson a game away from doing his part. Thompson's 3 points away.
That was a lot of counting, but 56 out of 132 brackets. That's a lot.
That's hilarious. Thank you for 56 out of 132. That's a pretty significant sample.
And I'll say it's probably 57. Someone left the champion blank.
Sure.
Someone's got NC State versus nobody.
Oh, my God. Well, you want to know why Connor Thompson's been that guy for South Carolina here this season? That's why, again, the junior has just come out with newfound aggression. That one-handed backhand he's so confident in. We'll see him in the NCAA tournament singles draw. Will we see him and his team in the Sweet 16? It's a nice serve there from the junior, Laurice Pouin, to get him out of the jam.
Meanwhile, folks, we don't have that TCU matchup. We'll end up getting back to it, but Burnley a set in 3 love, Gorsny a set in 3-1. There's a couple that look to be coming soon for them. But they'll still need another after that. We've got a little time there. Going to try to see the finish of this South Carolina match.
Yeah.
We got a finish of this other regional final at Mississippi State.
Just to ask you to hold that thought. Thompson calls that first serve wide. We'll see if it impacts the second. Thought we might get some anger.
Yeah.
After he didn't love it. But still, match point coming up. It's a deciding point as well. See the hold for Horak for 5-4. Have more time with that in a moment. For now, all eyes on the Florida State junior LP. Can he keep his team season alive a little bit longer? He can. Thompson will serve for it. But LP holds 4-5-2. Do I need to go somewhere else in Starkville, Chris, or are we good hanging there on 3?
That's the closest to the finish, although we do have a tiebreak on 5 right now, only in the second set, but that could be a point for Middle Tennessee if they were to pull it off, so it may be worth take 4-2 in the breaker. Maybe worth going there.
In the meantime, look at, changeovers, just, we're hitting the changeover bug
Hitting
right
them
now.
everywhere.
Yeah, Sophie Abrams is cruising. Schneider took a first set, so 5 for 5 thus far for NC State. We'll put Mississippi State in your big screen.
If you can get 5 on there, let's...
Mississippi State 5?
Mississippi State 5. We'll switch quickly if Carlos gets in trouble on his service game here. He needs to hold just to extend that set to 5-all, but...
Yeah.
Here a breaker.
Very well done by Modal.
Wow.
And you almost wonder if Modal doesn't win this set again. Another 3-set win needed for Middle Tennessee. Do they have the juice to play, 4 hours of tennis into this Starkville, Stark Vegas, as I know you like to call it?
Yeah, they're both, those other 2 matches are on serve in the third, so who knows where they're going. Mississippi State clearly just trying to force a third, give them 3. You've always got to like your chances if you have 3 of them.
But meanwhile, Thompson 3 points away. Cool, calm, collected. As is Sanchez Martinez with that first serve.
monitoring. Hernandez started himself out in the love 15 hole. If Horak puts that point on the board with a break, going to be a lot of eyes.
Well, Hernandez has set point. Excuse me, Sanchez Martinez has set point. Chris confused me.
I did, especially by telling you that Sanchez Martinez doesn't speak Spanish.
It's everywhere. Again, match points. Excuse me. Thompson 2 away from match points. Sanchez Martinez has the set points. Yeah, Connor Thompson left himself up there. And again, it's an easy target to hit to, but if you're going to go to that much court space, you better put the ball away. By the way, on our other broadcast, quickly, 90 minutes into doubles between Ohio State and Vanderbilt, they're still playing.
No way. And that's doubles. I don't even know how you do that. I can understand moon ball singles. Match points.
Here we go. Connor Thompson to send South Carolina back to the Sweet 16. As Hernandez does take that second set, we go back to 3.
It's big, yeah. That was Sanchez Martinez. Hernandez on 3.
Thank you.
But we'll see Thompson here first.
Ace T. Connor Thompson sends his team back to the Sweet 16. That's a happy junior. And a happy South Carolina Gamecock squad earns a 4-0-4-1, victory over Florida State. You know what we always say, it's not official till you see it on our scoreboard. Well, now you do. Gamecocks await the winner of Tennessee Wake Forest.
Boy, 3 match points, break points here for Horak, Middle Tennessee.
UNC takes 4 first sets. It's a really good match, though, so I think that's where I'm going to go next.
And just fights one off, still 30-40 here. See assistant coach Jake Jacoby talking to him. Oh, that would have been an easy one to miss. A low ball to turn into an overhead, but he does that successfully. And now a deuce deciding point to try to get to 5-all. Meanwhile, Ewan Lumsden at 4-all in the third. And we just saw Sanchez Martinez split to force a third. Hernandez fighting to keep this one alive here. Middle Tennessee needs them all. That ball wide.
Confirmed.
Jacoby getting a little animated there.
Everyone's animated.
Look at that. 5 all. 5 all here. 4 all on 4. Go to court 4 here, Gruskin. As you and Lumsden in a little trouble in his 4 all service game. Boy, Mississippi State better not leave this to the last match that just split. That'll be a long day.
Meanwhile, I apologize. Who's further along? We've had NC State up for a while, though. They're pretty close. Yeah, sorry, Tar Heel fans. I know you're close as well. We'll get you back in a second. Just offered you a little sneak peek there.
Lumsden off the frame.
Tails on him. Going to bring back TCU. Number 2 overall seed Horned Frogs are inching closer and closer to the finish line.
Now a deciding point for Lumsden at 4 all. Deciding points everywhere in this match. Again, Middle Tennessee down 3-1 needs all 3 of these remaining matches on serve in the 3rd set in all 3 right now. Oh, Lumsden gets broken. Kamrowski going to get a chance to serve for the match here. 5-4.
Gonna make a quick switch as I believe Fernley's got match point. Yep, 2-1. Jake Fernley makes it 2-0 Horned Frogs. And TCU's up sets and breaks on courts, I believe, 1, 4, and 5. So we're gonna take you over to court 4 now. Chosen one, the freshman Seb Gorsny. Except for that's not Gorsny, is it? Yeah, that's definitely Gorsny.
Decided to stop updating that court 2 match, evidently. It's been 6 all for a while.
And I said, you guys get this.
Yeah.
By the way, this is behind 2. Gorsny's serving for the match. 6-1-5-2, I can see it in the background. Apologize to those looking in to tune in to Amelia Rajecki. She's cruising. I will get her on your screen now.
I think Gorsny thought that would.
I thought he missed it, truth be told.
Yeah, so did I.
But God, is that service motion easy. And that's why he's the chosen one. No, did he miss that? He looks frustrated. Yeah, he missed it, so 30 all here. Looks like Rajecki's a game away, 6-4, 5-love, so we're gonna hold there. Make sure we don't miss anything. Virginia women take 4 first sets. Pretty competitive match between them and Stanford. I know we haven't checked in on it. We will. Of course, we'll get to Texas, San Diego, our final match of the day. Oh, that doubles point is underway. In fact, we've got 7 matches to go here. Doubles still going in that Texas match. Georgia also in comfortable lead, breaks on all 6 courts. Gruskin won that one, right?
Yeah.
So here we go. Match points TCU for 3-0. They started an hour and a half after Mississippi State.
And if it matters, Mississippi State could come down to a match that's just started a third set.
Unbelievable. Ooh, that call came a little late and he's overruled. And that's the match? And he's overruled and that's the match!
Oh, wow.
And they're not gonna shake hands. Oh, you hate to see that. But it's drama. So where am I going, 3 now?
Yeah.
Tennessee narrowing the deficit. They can make it 3-all, Chris, real quick. And again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, you see Seb Gruskin closes it out. Apologies. Got distracted by some other drama. An overrule is Middle Tennessee, their second singles match. TCU up 3-0 now. Nope, try that again. There we go. 3-0 Horned Frogs. Vivez is next closest to the fit. Well, so is Maxted. I don't know. Who do you think, Vivez or Maxted? I guess Vivez.
I'm going to go Vivez, yeah.
Yeah, just because that scoreboard, I think, is a little bit further ahead. Meanwhile, Rejecki obviously closing in on a win for NC State. 6-4-4-3 here, so we'll go check Maxted. 6-2-4-3, but Maxted's already on court, so we'll stay here for now. And Rejecki does make it 2-0 NC State, 6-4-6 Love, or the junior. Abrams. All right, 4-all with that hold. Maxted now serving on serve, I suppose. No, break points here, 15-40, excuse me. I think we got to switch it. Let's go back to Vivez at 5. I don't know what that was, but bless you, my friend. That's called microphone for 7 hours. Almost 8 here on our broadcast. Alex Gruskin, Chris
Yeah, that's
Halioris.
So tired I forgot to hit mute is what that was.
Yeah, been there, my friend. Breaker to decide things here on 3. And again, I know, try and tell it in and around the points. We'll try not to talk when they're actually playing, Chris. But if you can here during this breaker, so obviously this one's for all the marbles. Freshman Andre Horak. He's the only one who hasn't been a part of this Middle Tennessee genesis these past 2 years. But after this point, talk to us about that genesis, Chris. What happened to this Middle Tennessee team last year? And why is it so fascinating as it relates to this season?
Yeah, I mean, the last couple years for Middle Tennessee have been great. Jimmy obviously has done some great recruiting, bringing in the class of guys like Stein Slump, like Francisco Rocha from Portugal. They get on the schedule, and I'll wait till after this point. And so they bring in some really good recruits over a couple years, and as Jimmy starts to build that depth, obviously they can build the schedule up, and they start to schedule a bunch of Power Fives, and they play a fair number of the SEC schools. Long, starting to slip away from Horak here, but they play some SEC, some ACC, kind of get the mid-low end of some Power Fives to build up that level of competition beyond their own conference, and all of a sudden they start stacking up some wins over schools like Ole Miss, like Alabama, and all of a sudden the ranking climbs, and last year they found themselves right on that 16 border for a host spot. They actually finished last year in the 16th spot. A little snafu in getting those bids in. Didn't actually end up hosting. Had to go to NC State, even though they earned the hosting spot. But it's just been a very, very steady, slow build for them. Every year working their way up from the 40s into the 30s, into the 20s, and then the teens, and now, they're kind of hanging in that 15 to 30 range, where they're going to be a high teen to mid-20s type team now, and it looks like for some time to come. Oh, and another miss, and it's now really slipping away from Horak. 6-love in the breaker here, but nonetheless, what now seems like it's going to be a finish in the round of 32 for Middle Tennessee, as it was last year at NC State. Another good, successful year for this program. Unfortunate for them to be missing one of Polstrom this weekend, their number 3 singles player and a stalwart in their doubles lineup.
I see CV Vez on the changeover. I apologize, Chris. A couple changeovers to our left. Match point coming up. Do you think they'll ask to play a breaker on 5? Just like, hey, we want to finish.
No chance.
Jacob Dyksterhouse talking trash in our comments.
Uh-oh.
Appreciate it. Oh, little pause. Sorry. Forgot. Match point. I'll shut up.
No, I said, uh-oh. Jacob. I mean, it's got to be TCU talk, but I'll have to go look.
First one fought off.
It's 1. Can he get 6? That's the question.
If he can.
Too good.
Absolutely. And here it is again. The freshman, Andre Horak. Taking on the junior Hernandez. Meanwhile, Sophie Abrams makes it 3-0 NC State. That happened quick.
They are rolling as not only we, but most people expected.
Head over to Schneider. She's close. Let's assume Horak puts this one away.
Long pause. If the next thing we see is them shaking hands, I'll be astonished.
Or it's over and they froze the camera.
Yeah. It's not over. He did win this point. I can say that.
Okay.
So it is 6-2.
Let me try to refresh it here.
Yeah, we can't miss a match winner. Come on.
Yeah, it's not us, I promise. No, it's frozen.
Oh, no.
You're kidding me.
No.
Vaz is serving for the match, by the way. It's frozen. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, I guess we'll show another match, and we'll have to live off the live scoring, which shows that he got another one and made it 6-3, but Hernandez now serving at 6-3. And that's all she wrote. 7-3 Hernandez. Mississippi State wins and moves on to the round of 16.
An anticlimactic ending, I apologize, but that's a heck of a win for that Mississippi State team. Lose first round of the SEC tournament, and they respond. And now we'll go to the double box where, guess what? It's match points for TCU. Pedro Vivez. You can see it on the far side if you look really closely. Match points to put things away. There it is. TCU's headed to the Sweet 16. 4-0 Horned Frogs. All right. Jacob Dyksterhouse, now is the time for you to talk your trash. You've earned it, as you and the Horned Frogs are going to play another weekend. 4-0 for the back-to-back national indoor champions. And now I'm going to bring North Carolina back into our lives. Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
I was going to say they will play as those two matches finished almost simultaneously.
They will play one another.
They will play Mississippi State next week. We had a follow-up question. Jaden Talley, why no Polstrom for Middle Tennessee? Well, Jaden, all I can tell you is I don't think the coaching staff took kindly to the fact that Polstrom went into the transfer portal. Will not be with the team next year. Decided not to bring him on the trip. That is why no Polstrom this weekend.
There you go. By the way, that Mississippi State ending was 4-2, right?
Correct.
Okay. So they're off the board. TCU off the board. So 5 matches remaining. I'm going to bring UNC and Virginia into our lives now. As you see, Schneider's got the 7-5 and either 4-3 or 4-2 lead. Apologies. I'm going to ask that you all hang with me. It's 7-5, 5-2 Schneider leads. The reason I'm going to ask you all to hang with me for just one moment is because now we can go to a split screen. You see, this is the 1 set, 2 sets. Old Dominion, Sasnaskaya, 7-5, 2-1 lead on Brantmeyer. Shahar Baran, 7-6 first set over Carson Tangillig. Fiona Crawley, actually a 6-1, 6-3 win, so it's 2-0 heels. And we're going to head down to the bottom of the lineup where the heels are about to wrap things up. Like Yarlagada's got game point chances here to break for 5-2. See Schneider's a game away. Tran setting 4-0 lead as well for North Carolina.
Alex, I've not been paying a lot of attention to the matches that we don't have on our stream.
You could have stopped at paying attention, but carry on, my friend.
Yeah, but I was just looking to administer the bracket, if you will, and fill in any holes I might be missing. So I was searching for them, and I went, oh, I don't have Duke. Let me fill them in. Let me go look. And I pull up Twitter, and I see 2-all Duke and UNC Wilmington.
Yeah, no.
And now they just
dropped the doubles.
And they just went up 3-2. But yeah, that one caught me by surprise.
We may have that match for you. We're going to stay on 6 as Yarlagada is about to serve for it, 6-1, 5-2. I guess we can do a quick flyby of court number 5 just to check the scoreboard from afar. I apologize for cutting you off there, Chris. As again,
okay.
It's crunch time here in a couple of locations. Schneider's closing in, as is NC State.
Jake
4-4-0 Deuce point coming up. Sorry, say that again?
So Jake Krug has match points at Duke to close that one out.
That match is on our Perry Shine-In stream right now.
Okay.
Volley, the sneak attack. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Riley Tran is a sneaky freak athlete. Sneaky athletic. In the freakish, in the best sort of ways. Like springy, she can jump. That overhead, so impressive. See Nganui holding strong here for Kansas, trying to extend the match. Yarlagada now serving for the match. Tran's a game away as well. We'll put Schneider in the big screen as she's closest. We do have Virginia back in our lives. I got to get that scoreboard fixed. I apologize.
Sneaky freak out. So here's the question, Gruskin. Be careful how you answer it, because
then maybe don't ask the question.
We might make it happen.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were going to do something else. Woo!
No. Who? You versus Riley. Who wins a 40?
It's not even close. She crushed me. It's not even close.
I love it.
Like, that's a no-brainer.
I mean, I was already picturing the Boxy Park 40. I mean, we need to set
anything over 2 miles, I got a shot.
Okay.
Anything under that, no chance. And I mean no chance.
Well, we're gonna have to, so that's in your intro. Slow twitch Alex, huh?
Oh, anti-twitch. There is no twitch as it relates to me. I would like that, though. You know what? You've sold me, Chris. That's funny.
We just need to set it up at Boxy Park, and we'll just invite all the players down. Come on, like
I don't know if she'll feel more ashamed to crush me, because I won't feel ashamed.
No, she would take no shame in crushing you. That would be like you get bad stuff from the opposing team that people will call like the poster material for the billboard material. They would pin that one if they could get a picture, the video picture frames that would go on the wall in the locker room.
We put it in Chapel Hill, the new building. You just have a gif of it going the whole time.
think we need something like that for Orlando, though. We need to set up shop at Boxy Park, and maybe there could be a series of challenges. The 40 might be a little ambitious, but maybe some more fun, Rochambeau for sure.
As you see, 30 all here on courts 1 and 6, respectively. Again, NC State looking to close things out. Yarlagadda looking to put UNC a point away. Now we've got that scoreboard fixed for you here. And for what it's worth, look, a lot of third sets between Princeton and Virginia. Virginia did take a straight set win at 6. We'll head over to Ziadato at 5. Oh, it's breakpoint chance now. Oranganui. I am going to make a quick switch. Oh, okay. I got to switch court assignments at Virginia. It's all sorts of screwed up.
Not the same court assignments we had earlier?
No. Meanwhile, it's a deuce point match point coming up for Yarlagadda. Side, right? Do we know if Virginia's in white or blue today? I think they're in the blue. Still, match point. We'll focus on the match point first.
Well, there's no way that's shoe on the near side.
That's my concern. Meanwhile, Yarlagadda makes it 2-0 heels. Excuse me, 3-0 heels. And we'll head over to court number 5, where again, Tran's up a set in 5 love. Let's see if she didn't even just straight up beat us to the finish line. You never know with these Tar Heels. We head over to court number 5. Crawley, Yarlagadda. That's not court 5. But this is. Yeah, there was a hold there. So it's 5-1 now for Tran. Meanwhile, I think I missed the Schneider clinch. No, Schneider broken. All right. Now here's the thing, Alana Smith's really close as well. So that's where we're gonna head next. Although it looks like Smith might have clinched. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, folks. Yep, Smith did clinch it. A little casual, but NC State 4-0 winners. They advance to the NCAA Sweet 16. Not too shabby, Chris, for the number 3 seeds.
Not shabby at all.
So now we'll bring Georgia into our lives. I know we haven't checked in there. Georgia, Florida State, a very fun match. I got to get these Virginia courts all straightened out. Apologies for the scoreboard there. But there it is. Riley Tran delivers the 4-0 victory for the Heels. So once again, UNC into the final 16. I was getting ahead of myself, Chris.
You may not be wrong, but yes.
And so now, how about that? Just in time for an Arcadianu set point. Obviously going to get those graphics and everything fixed for you here in a moment. But now we can show you, I believe, everything we've got left. Just two sites remaining.
Did she just take the first set off Vidmanova?
She may have.
She did.
That's awfully impressive. Yeah, 3 sites remaining. We're going to bring Texas to you all in a moment. 7-5 first set there. Georgia taking first sets, though, on all 5 other courts, and Georgia's pretty close everywhere. They go over to 6 now.
I did not realize that Navy, men and women both got the luxury of playing.
Navy. It's not Navy. It's Princeton. I got to fix that.
Ah, okay. I was going to say, I knew the men.
All right, that's definitely Julie Adams dropping that second set to Daria Freeman. So I think Virginia is in the blue, Princeton's in the white. This is court 1. Now the question is, how much rejiggering will I have to do of everything else? Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris, home stretch. It says Navy, not Princeton. I fixed it, I apologize. But thank you, Caleb Getz, for noticing that. All right, let's try Virginia court 2. If it's Natasha Subash on that near side, left side of the bank via the cameras, but that furthest court on the right, nearest to the center. Yeah, no, that's not Natasha Subash. All right,
not.
So then this is court number 3. I'm going to have to switch some things out. That's Shu on the far side. So, Chris, yeah, you're steering the ship, my friend.
Okay. Hopefully be an easy steer here. Georgia getting close. A few of the courts. We'll get Alex to get all our court assignments straight here at Virginia. Give you a quick update where everything on this Georgia side stands. Georgia, obviously, as indicated on screen, took the doubles point with a 1-0 lead. 5 first sets for the Bulldogs. The only one they dropped was Gosh, have they been over at 2? We got Gigi Grant here at 6. Meg Kowalski at 5, closing in. Setting a break here for Grant. Setting double break for Kowalski at 5. That could be 3 points.
I fixed court 2 at Virginia. So the courts are more broadly correct. I just got to make sure everything is matched up properly.
And that is certainly Natasha Subash. Just finishing that rundown for Georgia. Easy path to 3. But they dropped the first set on court 2, and the other 3 courts they took the first set on, they trail. 2 of them on serve, 1 down a break, but they trail the second set. So no good, quick, clear path for Georgia right now to that 4th point. The 3rd, there is definitely a path to.
And I know some of you are waiting for us to bring on the University of Texas. They're taking on San Diego in their regional final. We will have that match for you all in a moment here, just as soon as we are set with everything at Virginia.
And while Alex gets those straightened out, I'll give us a rundown at Virginia while he gets those court assignments straight. It is now 3-0 Virginia. Doubles points, straight set wins on courts 5 and 6 for Ziodato and Collard. But courts 1, 2, and 3, all in a 3rd. Have a shake. Serving at 4-5. On serve 4-5 in the 2nd. To try to keep this from having to rely on a 3rd. But early 3rd sets.
Well, now I know all of our cameras are set, so there you go. There is Heba Sheikh doing battle on that far side. Yes, 3rd set's already underway on 1, 2, and 3. And Princeton pulls something here.
Yeah, I don't think Virginia fans should be too worried. They'll get one of them. But if Sheikh can't close it in straights and they have to go to a 3rd set, probably feel uneasy for a few minutes until somebody pulls away. Although with the court we just left with Natasha Subash, she's already up 2-love in the 3rd. So looks promising for Virginia. Probably more of a question as can Sheikh close it here in straight sets or not.
The 6-3-4-1 lead for Georgia at 6. I apologize. I'm going to head over to court number 5. As you mentioned, Meg Kowalski. Very, very close to the finish line.
I'll say. And I am woefully, because we have not had many of them on our side today, Gruskin, woefully behind filling out any regional champions on the winner's side in the bracket so everybody can see their updated brackets. I know Auburn and Oklahoma have won their regions. That's all I've got filled in. Has anybody else won that you know of off the top of your head?
Auburn beat Miami.
Yep, and Oklahoma beat Washington.
Stanford beat Columbia men.
Yeah, on the women. I've got the men filled in.
Auburn beat Miami. On the women's side, Michigan's playing right now.
So I'll give you the matches. You tell me if you know if they've played. North Carolina Old Dominion.
Yes, North Carolina just won that. We had it.
And then Georgia Tech, Florida.
They are playing, I think, as we speak.
Okay, Pepperdine, USC.
I think they're also a night match.
You said we've got San Diego, Texas coming, right?
It's going to be on our screen shortly.
Yep. Michigan, you said, is underway. We're watching Princeton and Virginia now. Oklahoma 1. Florida State, Georgia, we have on now. I didn't even. That NC State, Kansas. Yeah. Okay. Iowa State, Wisconsin.
Iowa State won. First Sweet 16 in program history for the Cyclones.
Very nice. Duke and UCLA.
They're the night match because the Duke men lost doubles.
Gotcha. Stanford, Oklahoma State, because it's West Coast, probably hasn't played yet, right?
Would be correct.
Ohio State, Vanderbilt, you said was underway. Tennessee, Wake Forest has got to be a night match after the men. Baylor, Texas A&M, last one.
A&M beat Baylor.
A&M beat Baylor. Okay. All right, we'll get everybody's brackets updated.
That's your live update, folks, on who's reached the Sweet 16 thus far. Hope you enjoyed it.
That's a good run through for everybody on the women's
Top
side.
of the dome. Who says I don't still got it, Chris?
It's too long a list to walk
By the way, it's
here.
a massive set point. I know we were distracted. It's a massive set point here for some. And we're going the distance in Charlottesville. Hit the Uber Eats app. We are not going anywhere, Chris.
Wow.
We'll head over to court number 2 where Subash is up a break, but we got ourselves a ball game, folks.
Yeah, Subash may get
setters.
there.
Yeah,
She
Princeton
may get there
needs
too
them all.
quick. Yeah, it would be nice to see you put a little push at least, or get back on serve at least for a little bit here.
By the way, we'll put Georgia in the big screen. I believe we have Texas action. Yes, we do. I'm going to need super producer Danny Westhoff, of course, to come over and help me format it for you all in a moment. But you see, we have Texas now on your screen. And I'll get those logos right as well. It is not Notre Dame Boston College. It's Texas San Diego.
Just throw random team logos up there.
That's how fast we now move here at Cracked Rackets, folks.
That was quick.
I believe Texas did take the doubles point. They did indeed, so it's 1-0 Texas. Now all your scoreboards are updated, folks. Kowalski, 2 points away here. All right, now we have everything available everywhere, Chris. All courts should be good to go.
Look at this. Three break points here for Balaga on Subash.
Left court serve goes the way of Amendola. Still, let's be clear, Kowalski's got match points. Other than that, it's getting a little dicey everywhere.
It is.
And these are our final 3 matches of the days, folks, so we'll have coverage the rest of the way here. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halliors, appreciate all of you who are joining us still. Hour number 9 of our broadcast on the day underway. All these 3 matches, regional finals. Texas, your 2-time NCAA defending champions. Virginia reached the final site in each of the last 2 seasons. But of course, Georgia is one of the biggest stories. Head coach Jeff Wallace announcing right before the tournament he will retire after this NCAA event. One of just 2 women's coaches in history with 800-plus victories. He's 2 points away from another. As we'll head over to court number 6, Gigi Grant. Except for I should hit the right button. Gigi Grant. 6-2, 4-2 lead. The path for Georgia, 4-5-6. Looks like it's going to be 3 setters at the top 3 spots.
And boy, Subash fought out of those 3 break point chances down there for 3-1.
Scoreboard's moved for you. Is it an injury timeout? Is it rain? Oh, it can't be rain. No. Okay, scoreboard was behind. 4-3 changeover here. Let's go to court number 2. I won't lie, she's my favorite player to watch. As you see, it's a 6-love set for freshman Nicole Kieran of Texas at the top spot. A lot of good first sets everywhere outside of that lopsided set. But I'm telling you, if we have another top 100 player in our midst in the college ranks right now, Savannah Brodus at Pepperdine and Dasha Vidmanova at Georgia. Those are the 2 I'd pick above any other player, men's or women's. I think they're that good. I don't know how else to say it. Get you back over, I suppose, to 6 with Grant. You imagine that changeover's over. Meanwhile, get your court changed at Texas. You see Subash did held, and by the way, now she's love 30. I'm gonna put that in your big screen. How would we not? Now that Kowalski's match point is in the books.
Subash will put this one away if she goes up double break here. And she does.
So 6-1, 4-1. Now Virginia fans take a deep breath. Conscious Subash is going to take you home. As you see Goldsmith, the 4-2 lead for San Diego on 4. Other than that, everything's pretty even. I'm going to take you, in the meantime, just quickly here at Virginia. Let's go check in on court number 3. It's freshman Annabelle Shue. Down 3-2 against another talented player, Zoe Howard. For Subash, I took this over to 3. Annabelle Shue, the freshman, as you see. 24-year-old talented Zoe Howard. Just joining us, Virginia taking the doubles point. Straight set wins at 5 and 6. The 3-set matches ongoing at the top 4 singles positions. These Ivy League champions, the Princeton Tigers, giving Virginia a run for their money. Of course, the craziest part, Virginia finished what, 9th in the ACC?
Yeah, the ACC on the
it's
side
ridiculous.
By far.
I know Miami got knocked out today by Auburn, but UNC, NC State, Duke, Miami, Virginia. Do they have a top 16 seed? No, Georgia Tech was just out. But yeah, you finished top 5 in the ACC. Again, you're hosting the first 2 rounds of the NCAAs. You see Goldsmith 4-4-3. Again, it's crunch time in just about every first set at Texas. To know where to go. So we'll go to 6. As you see, by the way, Jeremy Grant did hold, so she's now a game away.
Of a fight here from Princeton. Going to be a little closer than the scoreboard is probably going to look at the end, given the fact that Subash is up 4-1 double break.
All right, Chris, as these are our last 3 matches and Virginia is nearing the finish line, and in fact, I got to get us back to court number 2. About 4-1-30 all.
That will undoubtedly be the finisher.
What we're going to do to make life of Perry Shinen a little bit easier, we're going to take the 6:45 Duke women's match. So, Chris, you don't have to stay the whole time. Obviously, you've been here 9+ hours, but we are going to add that to our schedule. That's yet to start, by the way. 6:45 p.m. Eastern time start. I think that's your latest start, certainly on the East Coast.
Yeah, what time is the Stanford women's match?
How about that? Went down the line by here for Princeton. Ivy champions. Comprehensive victory yesterday for the
Stanford
Tigers.
women already play.
Oh, they're on?
The Stanford women are already on. They're already done with doubles, so.
Well, again, Valaga here, the junior. Pennsylvania again taking on the fourth-year Subash. Two. Valaga stays
Not going
alive.
away. Not going away easy.
Now, meanwhile, we got a question from DC Gold Team in the chat. He asked, will you show USC versus San Diego? That match available on our alternate broadcast. So that's Daniel Westoff, Perry Shinen. Now, just hopped off their broadcast for 10 minutes. They'll have it back for you all in a moment. But that match is over there.
Match in the midst of singles, by the way. USC took the doubles point in that match. And wow, even better than an Oliver Tarvett-Steph match that I was anticipating. I didn't remember seeing this in their lineup. I can't believe that's true. Tarvett's at 2. So it's Lerner, Tien, and Tarvett.
Still a very, very fun match.
Set
See, by the
points
way,
for
Gigi,
Tarvett.
I know we've sat on that Gigi Grant court. It's because sophomore's about to serve for her match. Anastasia Lapata, 6'3", 5'3". 6'4", all for Riasco as well. So I apologize. I lost track of things at Georgia. They are looking very good on their way to the Sweet 16. And of course, by the way, a lot of these host teams, I'm thinking about the top 8 seeds. Are there any of the top 8 seeds we don't have on our broadcast? Other than Michigan, who doesn't have outdoor cameras, I think we have everyone. As such, we should have 14 of 16 regions next year, should the top seeds all hold.
Next year.
Next weekend, thank you. Next year we should have all 60. Michigan doesn't have cameras next year. I know a guy.
We're just going to get Nicholas Gruskin and his Wharton $20 million a year job to put cameras up.
Well, just, I'll say, hey, you see that row in the big house? Yeah, it's sold this week. Can we get cameras? No, just that one row. Yeah, that's all it costs. Just the one.
Thinking if you go upstairs to the suite, it's one seat.
Yeah. I know how much a ticket costs. You see that guy? He just paid for the cameras on courts 2, 4, and 6. Oh, he bought a beer too? Okay, that's court 1. Come on. Or just give us the old cameras you don't use to record the football team. PlaySite will make it work.
It's funny, we're also reliant on these now because everybody's got whatever it is, whether it's play side or track tennis or all these teams have it. I still remember, and it was only 5, 6 years ago, going to Tennessee and watching them. They had iPads clipped to the rails set up behind all the courts, and that's how they're streaming the matches from Tennessee outdoors.
Meanwhile, we might have a double clinch scenario. The dreaded double clinch. Actually, so you know what I'm going to do?
Got Lapata and Grant
Yeah, let's see
racing.
how fast I can do this.
Lapata's closer at the moment, although
We'll get back
Grant's
to
serving
Texas
and
in a
Lapata's
second.
not. Yeah, get them both up.
There,
It's now
he gets me.
match point, I think.
Oh, Lapata has match points now. And let's see if we can catch it in time. We'll keep
You've
Lapata
got time
on
for
your
Grant.
base.
Yep.
And that gets me. There we go. Let's go. It worked. First match point goes awry. And I think Grant just got broken.
She did indeed.
All right, so it does get a little bit more complicated. In that case, we'll bring Texas back. We gave ourselves a chance there, folks.
So Lapata still here, chance to make it.
By the way, things got a little tricky for Subash, huh? 4-3. We hung there through the changeover.
Yeah, there have been a lot of break opportunities on that court. So
We're
let's see.
all in the third on 3. On serve on courts 1 and 4. It ain't over. It is not over, but it is for Anastasia Lapata. 6-3, 6-3 win. And the freshman puts Georgia 1 point away from the round of 16. I think Riasco was closest, right? It was 6-4-4 all for Riasco. 6-2-5 all. Let's go to Riasco. We haven't spent any time with him on Riasco. Oh. That's not Mel Riasco.
That's not even a singles match, Gruskin.
No. Thanks, Chris.
I'm not sure if this is your first time watching tennis or not.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah. Something like that. I laughed. Pepperdine's cameras are on, so that match must have started. This is long. Let's see if we have 3 now, as we do have Texas back once again. Yep, we got court 3. So you know what I have to say to you, Chris Halioris? Well, I'm not going to make an immature sound. If this was a podcast, I would have made an immature sound effect. But this is the NCAAs. We got to be mature. You know what I'm thinking about. I have seen tennis before, okay? As by the way, we missed some first sets. San Diego taking first sets on courts 4 and 5. Ooh, we got to quickly jump over to 2 where Charlotte Shabbat some more chances. Suppose we'll put that in the big screen. Bond junior, has been a part of Texas's back-to-back national championship winning seasons. Tell you what, another match we don't have, but I happened to look down at my phone and see up. Michigan's up 2-0. Looks like they're about to go up 3-0. But it's going to be third sets on courts 1, 4, and 6 for Notre Dame, who's also up a set and a break on 5. It's a very good match in Ann Arbor. Another ACC team messed up by the year. Shabatapan doesn't love the call, but it's going to go to De Las Heras. Get all 3 scoreboards on your screen now. 5-4 Shabatapan to serve for the set. Zainalova's about to serve for her set on 3, so we'll go there now. Meanwhile, you see Riasco's a game away, and it's now 4-all on court 2. So 3 straight games, Chris.
From double break down back to 4-all. And that was after not getting a break at 2-1 from 1540. I mean, just, wow.
We got to go to 3. Annabelle Shu, 5-4 lead over Zoe Howard. Shu, the freshman. Howard, the junior. Get a little do-si going here.
Yeah, for as well as Princeton has showed here, it's going to be a shame if they go down 4-0 deep in the third on a bunch of these courts now. Midway deep, I would say.
Yeah, you just feel like they should not go down with a shutout for the performance we've seen from Princeton today.
It's been too good to go down 4-0.
Yeah, they dropped the doubles point in 5 first sets. And here we are 3 hours later. Jeremy Grant, by the way, 6-2, 6-5 leads. She'll serve for it again. Third sets on the top 2 courts. So it feels like it is when, not if, for Georgia. Meanwhile, again, can junior Zoe Howard keep the Princeton Tigers alive? Set point for Zainalova. She takes the opening set 6-4 for Texas, so we'll see if Shabatapan can now do the same. But Texas halfway to another Sweet 16. Just quickly, you're looking for USC versus San Diego. That's over on the alternate broadcast. Perry Shinen steering the ship there. Both broadcasts available on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, Nathan. That goes long. On freshman Annabelle Shu's racket. And I believe it's on Riasco's as well. No, 30-all, excuse me. There it is. Virginia into the Sweet 16 for the third straight season. A 4-0 win in name only, but Chris Halioris, it's still a 4-0 win. Virginia, 4-0. Oh, let me show that real quick. I apologize. Virginia, now it's official, 4-0.
You know what they say.
Exactly, over Princeton. So that means we have 3 matches remaining now. Georgia, Texas. Bring Duke into our lives here in a moment. Match point Riasco. To send Georgia into the Sweet 16. Michigan moving indoors, by the way. So we will have cameras. Ooh. Westhoff just gave me a look that said, don't even think about it.
Yeah.
Match point Riasco. There it is. Oh, you can feel the heartbreak. Oh. God, I love this sport. 4-0. Georgia advances. Another Sweet 16 for head coach Jeff Wallace in his final year on the job. So, 7-5 first set for Roppaloo. So we get that scoreboard out of the way for all of you. Alex Gruskin here. So I think I'll get that scoreboard out of the way for all of you. There we go. Get that out of the way as well. And that. So we've got Texas here on court number 6. Texas taking first sets, by the way. Courts 1, 2, and 3. Courts 1, 2, 3, and 5, excuse me. Let's get back to court number 1, where Nicole Kieran's doing a job. 6-0, 3-2 lead. Meanwhile, Duke starting here in about 5 minutes. We should have that for you all here in a little bit. I'll bring a second Texas match into our live as well, so we can monitor double the action.
All right.
Chris Halioris, Alex Gruskin here. Chris, we have our first, dare I say, calm in the storm. How you feeling, my friend?
Hungry.
Well, if you need to take a dinner break, I'm not going to be offended. As this is court number 1, I apologize. I know that label's a little bit messed up. Again.
Fun fact for you. Steph and Lerner Tien both dropped their first sets.
Really?
Don't know that that match will be in jeopardy, but it's certainly not out of the woods. They do have first sets in 3, 4, and 5, and a breaker of 6. But yeah, just the fact that with Lerner, they dropped the first sets in the first 2 single spots is intriguing. know, you're doing that. I was just glancing at that USC scoreline. Doubles teams for USC. Woj and Rubel at 1. Fry and Tien at 2. Steph and Colby at 3. Doesn't sound normal to me.
Well, I like to mess around, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, look, this San Diego team delivered one of the, I don't want to say it was an upset, but it was definitely surprising. San Diego, of course, beat Cal during the ITA kickoff weekend back in January, but they beat them again yesterday. Of course, the San Diego team under head coach Nadi Abdallah made their first indoors in program history this year. Down 4 first sets, but hanging tight.
Yeah, that alone, an excellent win. Twice. See, that ball went Kieran's way, so now still the break lead. 6-love 4-2 here. Putting up a little fight, but they're going to have to flip some matches here. They needed that break on 1. Kieran a set and a break. Shabatapan, I believe, a set and a break. The other 2 first sets on serve, but very early in the second everywhere. Although Nicole Rivkin on 5 for Texas. One of the sets they dropped out to a 3-love lead in the second. So not looking bad at the moment for Texas. A little work to do. Nova here. Little hole on serve, but 15-30. Good serve there, though. Should have momentarily probably some action from Duke. Ball long. Good points there from Zanilova. Bringing over a couple game points now. Keep this out serve early in the second. The only match too close to a finish right now is the one on the left side of your screen. Ball long, and Zanilova will face a deuce point here.
We'll keep that in our big screen. We have action at Duke. And that's the camera, that's not us. But Duke UCLA now officially underway. That's our final match of the day. Appreciate you steering the ship while we got that set. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. .604.3 lead for Nicole Kieran, the freshman. Bloods in college tennis. We're not talking Duke UCLA. Crazy that this is a second round match. And here we go. Zanilova holds 4-1 all. Let's do a little do-si going. Freshman Nicole Kieran looking like point number 2. She's got the lead on the senior Salamar Colling. Big hidden.
That's some heat.
On the freshman. Kieran. Kieran now a game away. Again, for this Texas team, to be blunt, anything they get from the top of the lineup they feel like is gravy. Where this Texas team distinguish itself from others, the depth they have at the bottom. Again, all the options, the experience of Pachkalevas of the world. Garoppolo's, etc. See Kieran having this sort of success today. Obviously, again, a big boost. Meanwhile, for San Diego, gotta have Colin. Cannot afford for her to go down the stretch. Aaron 14 and 5, 5 in a row. Colin's 7 and 12, so maybe I guess San Diego can afford to have her go down. Another deciding point was just the Etnikov and Sinalova.
Interesting as you say that, Alex, and you're not wrong. But where San Diego's got their 2 first sets is down at the bottom.
That's what I'm saying. It's been a weird match.
And 7-5 in the one they didn't get. I mean, they pushed Texas at the bottom of the lineup. Texas is upset and breaks on the top 2 courts. Actually, the top 3 courts, I believe.
Oh, it's been a weird match. Again, right now we're showing you court 1. Apologies for the camera angle there. Fun matchup at that top double spot. Beck and Coleman. Late pairing for this Duke team. They've been Beck and Mora all season long. They're 15 and 2. And Coleman just 1 and 1. Excuse me, Beck and Coleman 1 and 0 coming into today, but they get the call up to 1. Taking on the sophomore Hance. Hance, of course, partnered at least. So Wobbly and Hance, very good season. 14 and 4 overall at that top double spot. Meanwhile, Kieran will serve for the match, so we'll keep her on our screen. Let's put that Duke doubles in the center of our screen now. I like it. I like how the camera's like, this view is just for you. Chris, by the way, you asked for name pronunciations from the SIDs earlier. UCLA's are up on the website, so I know it's Wadley.
Can I just say Wagle anyway?
You may not. I'll have to boot you from the Zoom. deciding point now here on one. Get you over to Kieran there in a moment. Texas in control right now. Ooh. You know, you hit the shoe, it counts. There's a break for Beck and Coleman. They get a break on one. We'll head over to two now. Do a little do-si-doing. Put Nicole Kieran back in your big screen as the freshman tries to serve it out. You see the new assistant at Texas was the volunteer last season. Had the chance to spend a bunch of time with Justin Butch. Such a nice man.
Didn't realize he was there. We're talking former LSU player, right?
Of course, yes, former LSU player. Just volunteer there last season, now the full-time assistant. Just helped Nicole Kieran to her 14-5 start in her freshman campaign. As you see, by the way, Zainalova now up a set and a break. As is Shavatapan at 2, as is Rapalou at 6. So Texas is doing Texas things. But that goes wide. Little bit of a blink here, Chris. Go again here, put court number 2. As you see the air flip from Desientnikov. I'm not going to call these de facto because it's too early. 4-1's not 5-1. Yes, it would be a double break, but yeah, it's just what Zainalova does. She's never out of a point. 6-4-4-1. Of course, again, I know we're keeping Duke UCLA with really good doubles sort of on the exterior of your screen.
They'll get plenty of time.
Exactly. Rest easy, folks. So I guess we'll put them in the big screen for now. Nothing too pressing going on at Texas. Let's make a switch, though. Who haven't we spent time? I guess the 4s and 5s. breakpoint chances here for Duke. There's a break for the Blue Devils. So now Duke up breaks on courts 1 and 2. Looking very much the part of number 6 seed. Gotta love the 2-back. I've respected it from this Duke team. It's what they're most comfortable doing, so it's what they're going to do. It's the Barankova. Straight Barankova partnered with the sophomore Emma Jackson, another one of those breakout players of this 2023 season. Such an explosive, powerful athlete. She's been so good this year.
Let's be clear, folks. Alex has long since agreed he's a sellout. 2-back is not doubles.
I disagree.
Yeah,
Mostly
disagree
because
all you want.
No, mostly because it's Jackson specific. Like, did you see Barankova serve the volley there?
I'm not going to get into why it's not doubles in this instance, Gruskin. 2-back is not doubles.
I agree, it's disadvantageous doubles. As you see Barankova.
And that's even weirder. Serve and volley, she served and volleyed, and the other one stayed
poached.
back.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what's happening this whole time. Barankova's serving and volleying, and Jackson's like, I'm good.
Yeah, 1 up, 1 back.
I respect it.
It's atrocious.
As we go to court number 3. Zainalova, 6'4", 4'1". C6 Love 6'5" for Kieran. Again, Rapalu 7'5", 3'2". Shavatapan also 6'4", 4'1".
Texas starting. They've had their chances, but they are finally getting look to be heading their way. Kieran is the serving indicator, right? Did she break to go back up 6'5"? If so, she's serving for the match there. But yeah, 1, 2, and 3 could spell the end here.
What a lob from Jackson. 5-2 lead. Apologies, Chris. Didn't mean to cut you out. That was just laughable. They're back on serve on 1. We'll go over to 3 here, but yeah, we'll do a full do-si-do. Texas is absolutely closing in, Chris. And so for you Duke fans who are wondering, are we going to get more time in the spotlight? You're going to get all the time.
It's going to be all Duke here soon.
Yeah, we're going to get to actually analyze. I'm going to get to tell you about the Beck and Mora families. I've never forgiven Connor Hans. Knocking off, I believe, it was who? Brooks Crocker.
I don't even remember this story. Is this a UCLA-Michigan match? Or is this...
sad as you see Zana Lopez
He was,
at
yeah,
5-1.
she is serving for it.
Now no longer. I mean, yeah, but facing break points, excuse me.
Right.
4 of them.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where she had broken to go back up 6-5, and now she can't close. But wow, that's a scream right there from Colling.
By the way, you see bottom of your screen, Luke Meyer and Tien of a break, 4-3-40 love. They'll go I formation. Is that real enough for you, Chris?
Yeah, that's okay.
That's the good stuff. As you see 5-3, they lead Bryce-Glova and Drummy. So breaks on 2 and 3. 1 is back on serve. And again, those are 2 of the 10 best teams in the country. So that doubles points getting spicy. Meanwhile, yeah, Nicole Kieran, the freshman, just couldn't serve it out. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, can't get it done.
Now she's got plenty more time, and her teammates, Zanilova, the sophomore, for last year's national championship run, now 2 points away. Shavatapan, 6-4, 5-1 lead as well. And Rapaloo's a point away from 7-5, 5-2. So Kieran better hurry. You want to catch Peyton Stearns in that freshman win count. First of all, no one's catching freshman Shavatapan. He's on 27-1-4. It's just a joke.
Yet catching her in win counts. Just catch her in WTA ranking, and you're doing great.
Yeah. Say that about anyone. Peyton Stearns, of course, last year's NCAA singles champ, part of both of those national championship runs for the team. Now a top 100 player in the world. She'd love to have Zanilova join her. Zanilova match points. Well, I hear him somewhere in the background right now. Texas, fight. Texas, fight. Steve Harper's got to be excited. His Longhorns 2 points away. One back on your big screen. Rapaloo's up 7-5-5-2. 6-4-4-1, but Gus Harris has game points, so we're going to go to Rapaloo. Jackson Bronco the lead. See the 5-4 lead here. Close again. 4-1 lead for the freshman. Meanwhile, UCLA breaking chances to extend the set on 2. See, we'll get you back to 3 in a moment when UCLA serve for it. Still on serving usually is 3 all at once. Chris, who's the last women's team? It's not even fair to say who's the last women's team. Can you tell me the last time Stanford won 3 NCAA women's championships in a row?
There's no chance I can.
I was going to say what team, right? But you would have just been like Stanford. Done. Next.
I'll go 2013.
2004 to 2006.
Wow.
That was the last.
Longer than I
thought. Florida Gators won back-to-back 11-12. Stanford won back-to-back 18-19. Back-to-back 21-22. It's been about 2 decades since we've seen a three-peat. Texas through that here this year as we see match point now on 2. Coach trying to get his Bruins pumped. Put it in Big Street. That's a set. UCLA 6-4 on 3, so it comes down to that number 1 spot, where as expected, again, 2 of the top 15 teams in the country, Wangley, Hance, Beck, and Coleman. No, that's not someone's thumb, that's just how the camera's angled. They're at Duke. That's your decider. Meanwhile, this is the one, right? If your freshman Nicole Kieran, here's her chance.
Certainly going to get it here.
Boom. Nicole Kieran makes it 3-0 Texas.
Quickly to 2.
Is it a match point Shavatapan?
Yes.
Oh, no. Please, Alex. I need to give you the slow clap. Just in time, Chris Halioris. Match points for junior Charlotte Shavatapan. Oh my God, we're going to have a 5-minute break in between Duke and UCLA singles and dubs. Double match point as Rapalou's got it as well. Beautiful backhand line from Evans. Oh, she sends that volley long.
Not looked as we hit match point here. We'll wait till after.
Harris, where's that been? Wow, that's awesome.
I was going to say, as we wait for this third match point opportunity, I haven't checked the winner of this to get the winner of that Pepperdine region. I don't know if that match has been played yet or not.
Well, it's double match point again.
Oh,
Who's
boy.
getting there first? Hopefully no spoilers and they start at the same time. We might have an old-fashioned 5-0 victory. Oh, yeah, no way. I'm sorry, De La Harris. No way. It definitely wasn't wide. I can tell you that much. And Rapalou heard the celebration, so she knew hers didn't matter. You could see her a little hesitation there.
Wow.
And that concludes
that's
today's second
funny.
round match. That
That
concludes
is
today's
funny.
final score, Texas 4.
So, we head
San Diego
back
0.
to Duke. Full screen here at the end. Obviously, we'll be able to show you 3 singles matches throughout the course of their regional final here. Again, Duke, NCAA champions back in 2009 under head coach Jamie Ashworth. UCLA national champions in 2014 was their last title under head coach Stellis Sampras. Webster, of course. And that's Chloe Beck, the senior. As good as any player you'll find in college tennis. Again, Beck, the senior, Coleman, the sophomore. Duo 1-0 overall, taking on a team in Wagley, the sophomore. Partnered with Kimmy Hance, also the sophomore. They're 14-4 here in dual match play.
Big hold there for Duke.
So 5-4 here on the changeover. Again, it's our last match of the day. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here, number 7 Duke in the latest ITA rankings. Now, ultimately, they were the number 6 seed in the tournament. They're taking on number 20 UCLA. Again, here on this doubles court, the all-sophomore duo for UCLA, Wagley and Hance. They're currently 7 in the country. This Duke duo, again, has worked their way up the rankings in limited match play. I think I saw them with a ranking, 69 overall on the basis of 1 match. They must have beaten someone good. Actually, I can tell you who they beat. Diana Schneider and Alana Smith when this duo played NC State a couple of weeks ago. We were on the call for it. Yeah, when your 1 win is over the number 4 team in the country, you're going to be ranked.
It does pretty good things for you.
Yeah, Beck, of course, ranked with Cam Mora. They'll be in the NCAA doubles competition, I believe. Maybe not. No, they're 49. They're probably not going to. They probably didn't get in.
49 definitely would not get in.
UCLA 14-7 overall this year. Duke 23-4. Again, this is back on the ad side here on the near side of your screen. Coleman on that deuce side for Duke. On that far side, it's tough. I'm fairly certain it's Wagley serving. 5'9" sophomore out of New York. Just because she looks a little taller. I feel like that's pretty good. I'm blanking on the word. It's been a long day. Pretty good inference. Pretty good overhead. See the newest member of the Duke coaching staff, Danny Leitner, coming over from Iowa. Do we want sideline cameras showing the team celebrating? Maybe we'll see how that looks.
I mean, it's just dubs. Can't get too worked up yet.
That's where you're wrong, my friend. UCLA team's going to need to get worked up, and they need this doubles point here today. That landed good. Look at the aggression. As, by the way, Michigan survives 4-1 over Notre Dame. Massachusetts with the clinch.
Good intuition. I was getting ready to ask you that.
They did just clinch. This is Chloe Beck serving on the near side. And some of you may be wondering, really? The senior Beck serves second? When you have her hands, you put her at the net. Some could argue a duo of her and Chris Halioris serving might even hold. That's too good. This UCLA team has firepower, Chris. This is your sort of doubles.
It is. And I was going to say, Chloe Beck could certainly do wonders with my Francisco Bastias impersonations on the service line.
Your underhand serves, for those who don't get the reference, the Utah player winning for the second time this year on an underhand serve against Old Dominion earlier today. Now Beck takes a rip. It doesn't work. Oklahoma State playing Stanford right now. I know we're getting questions about it from Luke. We won't have that on any of our broadcasts, unfortunately.
We would love to, but we don't.
Yeah. I believe it's 1-all overall right now there.
I will tell you, USC did finish off that men's match over San Diego 4-1, setting up a match potentially with Michigan.
This is just darn good tennis. 5-all deuce. And it looks like they're going to Wagley. Interesting. Again, tough to tell on that far side. But it will be the fourth-year Beck serving here. It lands good. Unbelievable. And whether it's Hans or Wagley, I don't care. It's impressive. 6-5. Duke leads now in our deciding doubles set. Excuse me, UCLA leads now. UCLA taking the number 3 doubles position. Duke getting a win at 2. It comes down here to the top spot. No Cam Mora. It's Chloe Beck and Ellie Coleman. At the number 1 and 2 positions, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. Chris, I'm going to run you through the results we've had today. You stop me when you see something interested. Regional Finals, TCU 4-0, UNC Women 4-0, Virginia Women 4-0, NC State Women 4-0. Okay, I'm going to stop you for not stopping me. Virginia 4-0 over Princeton in a match that was 4-0 but was anything but. 4 3-setters down the home stretch. That one got really fun.
Yeah, I mean, a shame that on the scoreboard that's going to look like 4-0. Princeton put up a heck of a fight, sending those top 4 matches to third sets, but inevitably losing one of them before one of their players could get some points on the board. But yeah, great showing from Princeton on that one.
And this is Kimmy Hance, the sophomore serving on the near side. By the way, final score, Pepperdine 4-1 over USC. So the Pepperdine women do advance to face off against Texas. That'll be an NCAA 2021 finals rematch. And we'll have that for you next weekend here at Cracked Racquets.
Yeah, I remember us watching that one in Orlando. And I know you know the Orlando's schedule this year, Alex. I can't remember. Are they playing those matches still back-to-back or simultaneously, or how are they doing that this year? It was back-to-back that year. I remember everybody packed in for that match, and then the crowd trying to get in for the Florida Baylor match coming behind it.
I imagine back-to-back, but it's what we call a later problem. For now, set points, Hanson-Wagley. Go to a deciding point. Still a match point, so give me some slow claps too. And the number 7 team in the country deliver once again for the Bruins. Oh, my goodness. Let's go to a breaker.
Setting up for a good finish here. I mean, you've said it. UCLA has absolutely got to take this doubles.
Yeah, especially after serving for it. You just... Look, credit to UCLA. They've stayed aggressive throughout. That big cut you saw there from Hance, that's the exact same cut she was taking at 4-all or 5-all to get the break, right? I love the aggression this UCLA team plays with. I love the firepower of Coleman, and yet Chloe Beck's probably the best player on the court. Let's have a day. Mini break for the Duke Blue Devils. And this is just old-fashioned. Get to the net, be the aggressor doubles, Chris. This is the good stuff.
It's the way it ought to be.
It's the way it ought to be, says the professor. Chris Halioris joining me here in the booth, Alex Gruskin. We're going double digits for today's broadcast. Hour number 10 starting at 8 o'clock. Excuse me, hour number 11 starting at 8 o'clock. Obviously, we'll have this match through to its conclusion.
Answer to my earlier question is it is still back-to-back. Women's finals 5 p.m., men's 8 p.m. in Orlando on the 20th.
Now Duke's just feeling it.
That was good. Wow.
This time it's Coleman who says, how do you do? Return winner. And by the way, okay, this is how much I've watched Duke and Cam Mora in particular during her UNC time. I see Cam Mora. She's right there clapping on the tee, right side of your screen. I'm 100% certain that's her silhouette. So that's just a DNP-CD. Maybe it's an injury being nursed. Again, and that's not to diss Cam Mora. It's something Coach Ashworth clearly saw with this duo of Beck and Coleman, despite the limited repetitions together. And they are cruising, Chris, 4-0. And I'll tell you what, again, if they take the doubles point.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a pathway back.
Yeah, that's a big uphill battle for UCLA at that point.
No way! Off the frame of Ellie Coleman. She thought she was getting hit. She thought she was taking a ball to the shoulder there. And Coach Sampras Webster's going to come over and say, how was that not a peg? It wasn't. It hit the frame. There's a great argument to make here. It's the right argument. She's just wrong. I don't know how else to say it. Like, I get the claim. But scroll back the YouTube feed if you don't believe me. That 1,000% hit Ellie Coleman's frame. And I think whomever, I don't know if it was Hance or Wagley. I think it was Wagley. She knew it. That one hit her frame too. Just couldn't get it back. 5-1 Duke at the turn. Again, this UCLA program missed the national indoors, lost consecutive matches to Miami, and then a really good Florida International team. Let's be clear, FIU lost 4-3 yesterday to Auburn, who beat Miami 4-3 today. So, like, FIU was legitimately good. But that's just not where UCLA tennis ever is. And so, again, they do not view themselves as the underdogs ever. Certainly are today at Duke, but I don't think anyone would be shocked to hear the phrase UCLA into the Sweet 16. We've heard it before. And here's the other thing quickly as it's 5-2. You know who's more likely to play outside in their lives late at night? Kids who are born in California or live there. You're just not going to play outdoor tennis when you have an indoor facility available to you at night. That's not the case for UCLA. So the darker it gets outside, I'm just telling you, it's hard to play under lights if you're not used to it. My God.
Wow.
This is the best tiebreak I have ever seen.
Beck and Coleman just are on fire.
It's the best tennis I've seen from any team. I mean, put it in the record.
And that was great
books.
play. Yeah, that was great play from Hanson Wagley.
What do you do if you're Stella Sampras Webster? What are you telling your team? Stick saves.
Put it where they are.
Points. Yeah, Beck had to let the roar go. She definitely missed it.
Yeah.
About as close to a perfect game as you'll see in tennis. I know we have 6-love wins. I know it's 6-3 on the board. But this is as good as it gets. And now it's match point. Once again for the Blue Devils. That was not an overrule. That was, again, a reference to that far sideline official to say, hey, her call, not mine. I'll tell you what, though. If UCLA comes back, Chris.
I mean, it's only one mini break.
I'm kicking you out of the chat.
Yeah,
We're just calling it. We're calling it a day.
We deserve 6-all here. Come on.
Point number 3. That sails long. 1-0 Duke. Beck, Coleman. That is as good of a set of doubles as you will see. And so Duke takes a 1-0 lead heading into our 6 singles matches. And look, I'll give you a sneak peek. This is what we'll have for you. 3 singles matches wide. Now, we're going to make sure all of our cameras work before we come back. Going to take a quick break. Blue Devils, 1-0 lead, final match of the day. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 NCAA tournament. We'll be back with more right after this. And we're ready for commentary to resume here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. Final match of the day, 7th ranked but 6th seeded Duke taking a dramatic doubles point over the UCLA Bruins. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris, they steer the ship here. And this is your blockbuster. This is the one that keeps us here for the rest of the night. Yes, we've all watched over 10 hours of college tennis today. But it's not often it gets this good at the number 1 spot, and this is about as good as it gets. The freshman Feng Run Tien, I believe one of 2 undefeated remaining players in dual match play here in this 2023 season. Her and Savannah Brodus, the last 2. And I won't lie, based in the East Coast, I haven't gotten to watch a ton of Tien. To get to see her 16-0 in dual match play against the senior Chloe Beck. Beck 20-1 this year, 104-24 overall in her 4 years. 69-9 in dual match play. Chris.
Sounds pretty good.
They're buckled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds pretty good. I agree.
I think I'd take it. Yeah.
As Tien's already got the early break lead. Yeah. Call out, confirm. It's far sideline. Jamie Ashworth's uncertain, but it's early. So it's a 2-love lead here for Tien. Again, Tien, the freshman. Beijing, China, taking on the 4th-year Chloe Beck out of Watkinsville, Georgia. Beck, another year of eligibility. She'll be back next season for the Blue Devils, barring, I don't know, a Peyton Stearns, Emma Navarro like run in the pros, which who knows, she could have. 100K in Charlottesville. She reaches the quarterfinals. First pro event in 6 weeks, about a month ago. 2 weeks ago. Feels like a month ago. There's a seat back there. 15-love. Let's move over to court number 2. Well, that's not court 2. That's court... Oh, wait. Aha! Aha, aha, aha. Georgia Drummy is at 2. No Cam Mora.
I'll say that is Georgia Drummy.
Yeah, the All-American 5th year. Out of the lineup today. We didn't see her in doubles. We're not seeing her in singles either. So it's a DNP CD, you imagine, due to injury.
It's definitely been too long.
As you see, 2 breakpoint chances here for Hans. Of course, Georgia Drummy, the 5th year, has been so good in her time at Duke. Now, faced injury all year long. Her back's been bothering her. Doesn't matter. Just another 11-2 season. Journey up to the number 2 spot here. The lefty on the near side of your screen taking on sophomore Kimmy Hans. Hans 11-7 in dual match play this year. That's Georgia Drummy. And you gotta love this, Chris. We're down to 1 match, so we can actually introduce everyone.
It's been a while.
Roughly a week.
Yeah.
That's what happened. 17 matches yesterday, 17 matches today, 11 regional finals on our broadcast. Worth noting, we have not had a 4-3 match today. At least here on our broadcast.
It's been such a long day. Now that you say that, I thought, wow, you're probably right. I was thinking
Columbia.
I was thinking early on, but the heck, that was probably yesterday.
Ball confirmed long. This tennis is so good. 2-1 here on 2 will take you over to 3. Jackson off to a strong start. Let's see, did she get the deuce point hold? I missed it. No, 2-1. So we'll put one back in your big screen. We are going to bring on our exterior courts now. See if Beck can get on the board. Oh. Are you kidding me? Sliding drop volley on hard courts. This isn't Madrid you're watching. This is the NCAA second round. Unbelievable stuff from Chloe Beck. Still down a break, though. 2-1 early to the superstar freshman Tien. Meanwhile, here's another breakout sophomore, Ellie Coleman. Coleman 16-6 overall in dual match play this season. Played primarily all over the bottom half of the lineup. Coleman taking on the sophomore Elisa Wagle. Wagle 10-4 overall in dual match singles play this year. Right now, Coleman game point chances for 2-1. So good. How is this a second round match? Couple of simultaneous changeovers. We'll take you to 6. Do want to bring 3 back into our lives. We didn't get to spend enough time introducing that match. Chris, you do have one ulterior function. Oh, that's not the right word. Additional function. You're on Stanford, Oklahoma State watch. I'm pretty sure that match is really good. It might have just finished.
Yeah. Last I looked, it was 2-1. Let me go look. Three 3-1 as of 11 minutes ago. Let me see if I can get live scoring.
Oh, my God. Well, first of all, Duke wins the national championship. It's going to be through the bottom of their lineup. To have Brianna Schvetz, former top 20 player in the world, all Ivy League player while at Princeton, to have her at 6 when your number 2 singles player is injured speaks to the depth of this Duke Blue Devils team. In any other year, they'd be the unequivocal number 1. Now, not this year, not when you have a top 100 WTA player in Diana Schneider. The Avengers cast over at UNC as well. But gosh darn it, is Brianna Schvetz good at tennis? 4 love over Luca Meyer. Here on court 6 again. Schvetz 2 more years of eligibility coming over for her grad degree from Princeton. Schvetz 18-1, just casual. 18-1 in dual match play, no big deal. Meanwhile, Anna Cristina Lukemeyer, freshman out of Irvine, California, 7-9 overall in dual match play. Bottom of the lineup's been a struggle for these Bruins. So
and not going to get any easier today, that's for sure.
Absolutely. That's why they had to have that doubles point, because their top 3 can hang with anyone. Top 2 in particular, you feel like absolutely you can go get wins. Tien hasn't delivered anything but wins. So even against the Chloe Beck, you feel like you can take doubles, you're up 2-0.
Quick update on that Stanford match for you. It is 3-1. Angelica Blake serving before the match. Also up a break at 3-1 in the third for Sarah Choi at 6 on serve in the third in the other match. So it looks like Stanford will certainly find one of those 3 leading breaks, and 2 of them already. But I'll keep you posted as to when that happens. Watching that Luca Meyer matchup there, boy, she is gonna have a rough day there.
Well, Chris, here's how you know it's the end of the day. I just did a long rant on mute here on our Zoom, but I'm going to roll it up again because it still applies, particularly after sophomore Emma Jackson breaks for 3-1.
I thought you were just dancing or singing.
I was singing beautiful commentary that no one got to hear.
I saw it. I just didn't hear it.
If your core five is, as you see, Schvetz has another breakpoint chance.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. 5-love. Schvetz off to the races. Well, I'm going to replace her court then with court number 4 so I can really bring home my point. If your core is the known quantities of Beck, All-American, Mora, All-American, Drummy, All-American, Breisgalova and Schvetz, all Ivy League, top 20 players in the country, that's their core 5. What makes this group special is the presence of their sophomores. Again, Ellie Coleman, 16-6 overall this year. Sophomore Emma Jackson playing in the top half of the lineup. She's 15-6. And off to the 3-1 lead here. Taking on Ava Kanzerite. Kanzerite, the sophomore out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 7-10 overall this season. But yeah, I mean, again, their core 5 are all conference or all American performers. And then these two sophomores have stepped up the way that they have. Any other year, Chris Halliors, this team, again, is your unequivocal national championship contender. But in a year with top 100 WTA player Diana Schneider at NC State, and again, the cast of the Avengers movie at North Carolina, it's like, yeah, Duke's pretty good. That forehand's just a monstrosity, and we're going to do a quick switch. Let's see if we can catch the ending of this breakpoint chance. Another one coming up, but this is the other sophomore, Ellie Coleman. Again, 16-6 overall in her year. Taking on Elisa Wagle. Wagle, 10-4. One of just 4 Bruins over 500 in singles play. So it's a must. Gonna bring back Schvetz just so we don't miss the set point. We're not even gonna get to watch Tien and Beck. I'm not saying it was a de facto match point, but honestly, that might have been our first de facto match point. UCLA just needs something to rally around because look at this scoreline right now. 5-love here on court number 6, and then gotta show you some of the other developments.
Angela Blake just clinched for Stanford, so Stanford is through.
Okay, there you go. Vagramov holds for 3-2. Show you where Duke's leading. Schvetz 5-love, 30-all. Drummy 4-1-love, 30-love for Hance. And Jackson 4-1 lead now on court 3. So while we can, let's sneak in court number 1. Two on the changeover. Tien still up a break. Had Vagramov on there for a while. I guess we'll go back to 3. Duke closing in. A breakpoint chance here for Luke Meyer, the freshman, to at least get something going.
Not yet.
Okay. Point bets. I'll tell you what, I like a good bagel at 8:16. Oh,
come
swinging
on.
volley winners on the run passes. She's listed at 7 in their lineup. I don't know what to say, folks. Duke is a May team. They always have been. NCAA semifinalists last year, pushed North Carolina in the quarterfinals the year before that. Semifinalists again back in 2019. So they've reached the Final 8 or better the last 3 years. And again, I think this is their best team. Where to go to right now? Take it back to Vagramov on 5. Actually, no, I lied. We're sneaking in TN. All right, that's something for Hans. Gets the hold for 2-4. Put Jackson in your big screen. Keep those top 2 matches on the side of our screen. Again, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Because we are down to 1 match, to those of you tuning in, appreciate you still joining us. 11th hour of coverage here on this stream. Of course, we had another stream earlier throughout the day. I think they hit the 10 mark. Any questions about the day, feel free to send them our way. Now's our time when we can have that conversation. That's the fun of this cross-court format. We want to interact with you, College Tennis Nation. What are you thinking about coming off of day 2 of this Division I tournament? In fact, what was the most surprising result of the day? You can't say the lineup substitution issues at Stanford. Because a disqualification is the biggest surprise.
If it would have held up.
That missed wide. Yeah, for sure. And a little smile on her face. I think she knew it too. You gotta ask. You're not doing your job if you don't ask. So, Chris, you know what you and I like to say. There's waves of momentum here in college tennis matches. As Emma Jackson has break points. First wave is that doubles point, and Duke on the precipice of defeat. Hanson Wagle served for the match. They were broken. Duke gets point number 1. I always think point number 2 comes around the 100-minute mark. That's when those first sets are usually near their conclusion or in crunch time. And it feels like Duke can put this match away at the 100-minute mark if they play these next 5 to 10 minutes well.
Yeah, I just don't know where that wave of momentum comes from for UCLA, given that it's, that wave would have to be, at least 4 courts wide. And I'm not sure there's a wave that big that can come.
They're only up a break on 1. That's it.
I'm not going to lie, as we watch Emma Jackson and Ava Catanza right here, when you said that she was from Pittsburgh, you sent me scurrying to wonder if indeed, even though the last names were spelled differently, it was something based on the nationality or the heritage of the name, because AJ Catanzariti also from Pittsburgh.
Sure.
I thought,
No relation, though. She's got an older brother, Jack, younger sister, Nora.
Correct. Yeah, I had to go look. I thought, no, it can't be, can it? Unrelated.
We'll hit the ancestry. What's that called? 23andMe. There it is. That Emma Jackson forehand is something
Yeah.
else. It's a weapon.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, easy to say, hard to do, right? Don't let her hit that.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
sure.
let's see if I can sneak it. These top two matches are really, really good. And Hans gets the break back. That's something for UCLA. But look, Beck's got breakpoint chances back. You didn't expect anything less. Jackson's about to serve for a second first set for Duke. Maybe. Again, we said, I'm not sure if the UCLA push has to finish right now, but it's got to start now. And to their credit, Hans gives them data point number 1. And I think we both agree, Chris, there is no pathway to victory for UCLA today without this match at 1.
100% there.
Which is crazy to say if you're a team. Yeah, we have to beat Chloe Beck. If we can do that, we can win the match.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you're UCLA,
Yeah, the other news, I think the sky's
there's no
blue.
way we're losing at 1 if you're UCLA.
Yeah, for sure. Speaks to the year the freshmen's had.
But yeah, there's absolutely no way Schvetz is losing at 6. So that's 2. So they've got to find somehow 4 of the top 5.
Yeah, already a break for Schvetz at that number 6 spot, so 6-0-1 out. Let's put Coleman back in the big screen. Of course, she's serving for the set. TC Beck does get that break back for 3-all. Uh-oh. Oh. I do love how low this camera angle is, so you can just see just how fast that ball comes off the racket of Ellie Coleman. Excuse me, Emma Jackson.
Emma
Credit.
Jackson, yeah.
Catanza right there. Now you're in my head. It's Catanza right.
Next thing you know, you're going to be calling her AJ Catanza, right?
It's Ava. Breakpoint chance back for Catanzarite. It would only be 1, but it's somewhere to start. As Schvetz already 6-love, 2-love up.
Obviously, we can see it. Dark. It must be getting a little chilly out. Had just glanced up at that Vigramov match in the upper left, and there it is. You see the long sleeves.
She missed it.
She missed it.
Or did she get overruled? I think that might have been an overrule. Hold on.
Sure looks like they gave the point down to Jackson somehow. Not sure how. Either that or it was a let or... No, they're looking at the mark. I think it was an overrule.
It was for sure an overrule. I mean, that's far side of the net. Your guess is as good as ours, but the body language, I've seen that shot before. You miss that ball when you hit it like that. Some scholars would argue the ball is not lying. In fact, an Illinois teammate would yell if this was his teammate, the ball did not lie. Still, he'd much rather be sophomore Emma Jackson. It's one, again, still the 5-2 lead. At a minimum, she'll have the chance to serve for it again. Let's go over to court number 5, Bryce Galova. Chance to make it another break lead here for Duke. 6-love, 2. Looks like it's about to be 6-love, 3-love.
Yeah, Schwetz is just, it is 6-love, 3-love. She's absolutely tearing it up.
Kimmy Hance, though, now 4-all. So we'll go there. All right. I mean, again, if you're UCLA, the courts you're looking at right now are 1, 2, 4, and 5. And it's going to have to be 4 of the top 5. Let's just be honest. 6-0, 3-0 down at 6. That's what you're looking at, and that's why that Vagramov holds so big.
Yeah, Emma Jackson, a big lead on 3, but UCLA right in. They're on serve on 1, 2, and 5 and up a break if the serving marker is correct here on 4. So
yeah,
obviously tough if it has to be those 4 matches, but
haven't spent a ton of time on 4 either. Here you go. If you're UCLA, Lisa Wagle, excuse me. 4-3 lead for her on 4. Let's bring Jackson back into our lives. Once again, she's a game away from the set. We spent more time on 5 than 4, so I am going to put 4 on the top, even though it's a changeover. Wow, how about this?
UCLA could desperately use a break and a hold here for a set on the board.
Absolutely, and I believe it would be 4 straight games with a Kimmy Hance break. Because she was down big, 4-1, right, to Drummy? It was a single break, but I believe it was 4-1. And so, yeah, she went hold, break, hold. Chance to make it 4 straight games here. And again, with Beck now in front, though, on serve at 1. You got to win 4 of the top 5. That's the last time I'll say it.
Yeah.
If you're UCLA. And Hance does deliver a break, so 5-4 for the sophomore Kimmy Hance.
Oh, I think that ball was wide. Jackson doesn't like the call, but sure looked wide to me. But wow, that forehand just gave her such an easy return. Hands right got away with it there, but cannot afford to give her sitting forehands like that.
Meanwhile, Vagramov, glove 30 spot. So 2, 4, and 5, UCLA's making some moves. That's a tough volley from Katanza right.
She actually got the serve where she needed to, though, staying away from that
For sure.
forehand.
No,
But-
she's played with much better purpose. Not to be, so let's do it one more time. Point, set point coming up. Get you straight back to Hance afterwards for her 5-4 service game. Right, baited Jackson into that combination. Right goes forehand line, and that's what coach is saying. Trust yourself to attack her forehand. It's really well done. We're going to go to court number 2. Kimmy Hance serving for the set. I know Jackson is as well, but look at that. Vagermov breaks for 5-3. So she'll serve for the set for UCLA. Wogley 4-3, 40-15. Make it 40-30 now. This is the UCLA push here, Chris.
Gotta be.
And it's set point now, I believe. Nope, 30-love for Kimmy Hance. Nope, 30-15. Try that again. We're going to get it right eventually. Gabe Markowitz asks, are we going to post the video on YouTube without live streaming? I think so.
Yeah, I think the replays are out there.
Yeah, I think it just pops up afterwards, Gabe, excuse me if you missed anything. You don't have to just scroll back while we're live, but yes, we will be posting it.
Not that anybody wants a replay of 11 hours of Gruskin, but
They want you.
I can't disagree with that. But
You had like 4 good one-liners.
that's like 2 hours in between.
You think about them, you stew on them.
Yeah.
Set point here for Hance.
I've just been waiting for that. I'm 100% confident you have something in you to go with Schvetz. It sounds like something you would say.
It's not a Schwitz, it's a Schwetz.
Yeah, whatever. There's something in
I'll
your
work on it.
vocabulary
So
that
you're
has to
telling
be
me-
close.
So you want a tagline is what you're telling me for when she wins, if she wins, but
Yeah.
6-love 3-1 right now. All right. It's brewing. It's brewing,
Okay.
Chris. That one lands good, so a deciding point coming up. It's funny. I was thinking about it. Everyone does impressions, right? One of my best impressions, I do a really good treadmill sound impression. I also do a really good Keurig. And I almost did the Keurig there impression for its brewing, but then I was like, I don't want to be like, what are you doing? Like, no, it's a Keurig.
It's honestly something I can say I've never heard anybody do an impression of.
You're not going to bait me into it.
I am still
Point
drinking
seven.
coffee.
By the way, Bryce Galova back.
Give me Hance.
First set to the Bruins, 6-4. Emma Jackson set point again. See if she can close it out. Indeed she can. So it took a little bit. But Emma Jackson does make it 2 first sets for the Blue Devils. Court 6, court 3. You see Chloe Beck now up 5-3.
Yeah, she got the break lead, but Wagley 2 points away from a set, potentially on 4 for UCLA. Bagramov, if she can find a break, could be a third. But yeah, that's a big one for if Beck can hold there. Shut the door on any chances of 4 first sets for the Bruins. But at this point, you got to think they'd take 3 and just know they have to flip one. But seems like 3 is a minimum.
Good performance here, sophomore versus sophomore again. Coleman versus Wagley. Meanwhile,
don't look now on court 6.
Oh, I was going to say, Vagramov, by the way, served for that set up 5-4. Bryzgalova did just break 4-4-5. You're absolutely right. The freshman, Anna Christina Lukemeyer, 6-love, 3-2, still trails, but no one wins 10 straight games on Anna Christina Lukemeyer, Chris. That was in the notes I sent you.
Yeah, I forgot to read those.
Yeah. Beck, by the way, serving for the set.
Oh, wait, I see him, Gruskin. They're right next to the outlines for the pod. Oh, just kidding, because he knows I love those.
Absolutely. I'll send him those now as you see set point here for the sophomore Wagley.
Big one. Get the second set on the board, potentially. And the Bruins can turn their attention to trying to get Vagramov and or Tien. Although Tien now. Facing Chloe Beck.
And we'll go to her because Wagley does make it 2 first sets apiece. 6-3 first set on 4 for the sophomore. So yeah, let's bring 6 back into our lives. It's been a while since we checked in there, but now it's set points Chloe Beck again. Undefeated. Fangran Tien, the freshman for UCLA. Chloe Beck says, hey, you're in my house now. Set points for the senior. First set, Chloe Beck. Stop me if you've heard that before. We got to quickly head over to court 5. So it's 3 first sets for Duke. They're halfway home, but as you see, 6 is getting complicated. 3 got tricky down the home stretch. I got to give some credit here to the UCLA Bruins, Chris. I thought they were going to roll over after those first 30 minutes of singles. They have not. We said it was 8:20 p.m. Eastern time when I gave you my 100 minutes inflection point rant. Well, we're now over that 100-minute mark. We're nearing the 2-hour mark, and UCLA is more than alive. This is a match.
Look at this. Lukemeyer. 4 break points now on Schvetz to pull even at 3-all, and we were just at 6-love, 3-love going, yeah, this match is about over. Quite the turn for her.
Bryce-Galova fights off a set point. UCLA's got to have this one to keep the momentum going. Again, 3 first sets apiece, it's anyone's match, because you know something's going 3. Whether it's the freshman Lutkemeyer on the charge, whether it's Georgia Drummy flipping things on Hans, something's going 3 sets. This is a massive moment. It's Yulia Bryce-Galova, the transfer from Penn. Can she deliver the hold for Duke?
Igermov needs this desperately to get that third first set on the board for the Bruins.
Unbelievable.
Oh, huge forehand.
How clutch has Duke been today? The stick saves from Coleman and doubles. The +1 from Bryce-Galova on both set points there, Chris. I mean, we got to put 6 on our screen because what is happening?
I have no idea.
We got a question from Gabe. Have the men played yet? All day, my friend. Men's teams advancing to the Sweet 16, at least on our site. We had Mississippi State, Harvard, TCU, and South Carolina, all men's teams advancing. We'll have a bunch more regional finals tomorrow for you as well.
From the sites we didn't have advancing to the Sweet 16, USC, Arizona, Kentucky, and Stanford. And that's it for men's action today. It's wrapped up. 8 of them finished and advanced. The other 8 play tomorrow.
Just to update the women's equivalent on our stream, teams advancing to the Sweet 16. Oklahoma, who's going to face Georgia, NC State, Virginia, UNC, Texas, all advancing. Michigan advanced over Notre Dame as well. Stanford, we were talking about, advanced. Pepperdine advanced. The only seed I know upset of on the women's side was the Miami women upset by Auburn 4-3.
Correct.
By the way, of course, we come back and Schvetz has love 40.
The only match left is this one on the women's side. All the others done. So your Sweet 16 matchups for the women: North Carolina, Florida.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Run them to me one more time here as we have the 4-3 changeover.
All right. North Carolina versus Florida. Pepperdine versus Texas. Michigan versus Virginia. Oklahoma versus Georgia. NC State will face Auburn in the aforementioned upset, the only non-host to have made it. Iowa State will get the winner of this match. Stanford gets Ohio State, and Tennessee will face Texas A&M. Those are your Sweet 16 matches on the women's side. I'll wait for this game to finish, Gabe, but I'll give you the rundown of the men's finals happening tomorrow.
Yeah, by the way, Schvetz, you see now 4-3 back out in front. Ooh. Let's go to 3. Tanzerite continues her push. She found a little rhythm at the end of that first set and already has breakpoint chances. Meanwhile, Bryce-Galova from set points down to breakpoints up.
Bad news for UCLA there.
Yeah, 15 of 16 seeds thus far. 14 of 15 through on the women's side. Duke can make it 15 of 16. And honestly, Auburn beating Miami, it's an upset, but not a massive one.
No, one of the, in general, you look for those lower lower end seeds to be the ones that upset. We've yet to see, like a top 10-ish type team go down, which we almost did on the men's side with Kentucky today.
Northwestern
So
taking
close.
6 first sets in singles before ultimately falling in a couple of 3-set battles. Haha, body. The clinch, and now Bryce Galova, 6-5.
Wow.
Ooh, and I think that was called out and an overruled. Was Catanza right? Coach confirms that was indeed an overrule. That had to be made. Okay. That might help smooth things out. By the way, as a coach, that's what you do in that situation. You just say, accept it, move on. Unless you're absolutely sure. Then you throw your hat and scream at the chair. So let's leave Bryce Galova on the screen. Drummy Hance remaining interesting. Drummy forces a deciding point, as a matter of fact. Get you back to Schvetz in a moment. She's up 30-15 in her 4-3 service game. Missed it wide.
Oh.
And the Jackson holds 4-1 all, so we'll do-si-do here. Bring you over to court number 6. Drummy breaks for 2-love on 2, so we're going to take you to 4 there. I feel like we just haven't spent that much time with Wagle and Coleman.
Well, we haven't seen a lot of them.
Elisa Wagle, 6-3, 1-love lead. Let that marinate on the top of your screen for a little bit. That's what those matches do on the side, Chris. They're in the marination stage.
They marinate?
Yeah. That's what it is, to marinate with a shun at the end, the marination stage, or the marinating stage. Probably marinating. Or marinating. Sorry, folks. 11 hours. You offered me no help there, by the way, Professor.
Yeah,
because you know that's hilarious.
I have nothing for that.
All right, well, there's stewing over there on the left. Let's use a word we can agree on.
I like the marinating, but
it's definitely marinating. Anyways, let's lock in. Schvetz game point chances here.
Boy, from letting that slip from 3-love back all of a sudden.
Yeah, Chloe Beck, by the way, also now up a set and a break. She was down 3-2. She's won 5 straight games. As Schvetz holds for 6-love, 5-3. Bryce Galova serving for the set, so we'll put
all that momentum seems to be slowing down here.
They used up their charge. They had a 30-minute run here, but it might have ended. Bump lob's a bold choice.
Good ball there. Promise I haven't forgotten about you, Gabe. I'll give you the quick run. Tomorrow's men's finals.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
As Schvetz is 3 points away, if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
But definitely do hold that thought. All right, go for it. I lied.
All right, the men's finals tomorrow. Texas versus Pepperdine. Utah versus North Carolina. Wake versus Tennessee. Virginia versus Ole Miss. Cornell versus Duke. Ohio State versus Louisville. Oklahoma versus Georgia. And Michigan versus Cal. Those are your final 8 men's regions tomorrow.
Okay, we will have 8 of those 9 available for you on our 2 broadcasts. The only one we don't have, folks, is the only one without cameras. Like Lord Voldemort, it shall remain nameless. It's Michigan. We'll have 8 of 9 divided between our 2 streams so we can give them our undivided attention.
Well, I think it's 7 of 8. I think there's only 8 left. Yeah, 8 left, so we'll have 7 of 8.
I wrote down Utah and UNC twice. Lukemeyer, chances for the hold to put a little pressure on Schvetz. You see Bryce Golova's at 30 all. Georgia drumming broken by hand, so back on serve in the second set there. Coleman breakpoint chances at 4. By 4. Schvett's going to serve for the match, but she'll have to serve it out on her racket. Meanwhile, you see it in the bottom left of your screen. Breakpoint chances here for Vagramov to force the breaker. I thought it missed as well. See Beck now up a set and a break. No way. Oh, I thought it was going to be a left court ace to fight off the set, the break point. It's not, so we're going to the breaker. You see Schvetz is out of the chair. She'll serve for the match. But we back up a set and a break. Emma Jackson up a set on serve now in the second on 3. You feel like a Bryzgalova over Vagramov result for Duke here at 5. That would be the backbreaker for the Bruins. Vagramov wins the set. Maybe you get a second wind. Maybe everyone looks around and says, hey, come on. This is our season. Let's go. Even then, it might not be enough, but you feel like this could be the catalyst here on 5. Of course, we will head back to 6 now for the Schvetz service game. And for what it's worth, just to reset, 6-love, 3-love, Schvetz led here. The freshman Lukemeyer has won 4 of the last 6 games. So a little 4-2 run. That's how math works.
That's what we're all here for, Gruskin. Math lessons.
Absolutely. You can see the parabola of that Brianna Schvetz forehand. Just not quite enough curvature. The x-axis was correct. The y needed some work. Sorry.
Must have been a let call there.
Yeah, ball rolled. Coach is going to say, are we sure it was a let? But if you're a chair, I mean, a ball rolls onto the court, call a let. I've seen too many stupid things over the years. I got no issue with it. It was a neutral point in the rally, too, right? I didn't think the integrity was impugned.
Yeah. Not that that matters when calling let.
College tennis, too.
Yeah. Lord knows the best time to call a let is right when you're about to have an overhead hit on you.
Sure, but guess what Lukemeyer in her head's thinking? Ball don't lie. Break point chances to extend this match. Not a sentence we thought we'd be saying 20 minutes ago.
Absolutely not.
And let's be honest, for the past hour, Chris and I have been operating under the assumption that this match is currently at 2-0 Duke. It's not. All 6 singles matches are in play, and if Lukemeyer can break here, It's a brand new ball game. And then if Vagramov gets that first set, now it's 3 first sets apiece, maybe a third looming on 6. Massive moment. Drops good.
Oh, it's good.
Get out of here.
Wow, I thought that ball could have easily been called wide.
Really?
Couldn't tell. Yeah, it looked like it might have just
painted that one.
looked like it might have just snuck on the outside edge, but
No, that was mwah.
I was waiting for the overrule call, but nope. Luca Meyer didn't call it, so now still 2 more chances for her.
Sorry. Wrong button. We'll get it back, don't worry. Nope. There we go.
Well,
Brianna freaking Schvetz. 18-1 this season. Former top 20 player in the country during her time at Princeton. It's year number 1 at Duke. And from love 40 down, she's worked her way to a match point. We play on.
All of that work.
It's a new match. Again, credit to the freshmen, Anna Christina Lukemeyer. Chris, she has made us look really stupid. I'm like ready to bring out the notes app and tweet out, "Dear Lukemeyer family, I apologize for the first hour of commentary." And I'm blaming you.
And I'm thinking the same thing because I'm looking at her name, and as I see Ann right up front, the first thing I think of is Miss Schachter. One of another tennis mom, very close follower of the program, and I immediately am thinking the exact same thing. Sorry, Mom.
No, I mean, really good from Schvetz. She still might win this match, but
yeah, great from Lukemeyer.
Unbelievable from the freshman. Yeah, I learned something about her today. I think we do have to come here to 5, though.
Yeah, last I had seen, Vagramov was down a point, I think, in the breaker. Now 5-3 now, is that?
Yeah, and I think, again, they owe Lukemeyer, or someone owes someone a thank you. Because had Schvetz and Lukemeyer finished before this first set at 5, I guess Lukemeyer owes herself a thank you. Can't finish the match before all the first sets are done.
We don't know how long this breaker can go.
No, but the aggression. Is that a double bounce? Yeah, it was. The aggression from Schvetz to come to the net twice right away afterwards. It's a veteran's guile. Is the lefty Vagramov serving on that far side. A lot of lefties in this lineup. I like it. We said UCLA had to have it. They're on the brink. set points. Senior Sasha Vagramov at 5. Look, I know last season was a struggle for UCLA by their historical standard, but Vagramov's a threat to teams past. She was on that 2021 team, was as good as any team in the country. They reached the quarterfinals of the NBAs. Vagramov trying to pull her Bruins there again this season. She takes a 6-7 set. Or 7-6, I should say, excuse me. 6-7 was on my screen. It confused me, okay? Cut me some slack. 7-6. Beck still up a set and a break at 1. So I suppose that's where we're going to go to now.
That would be the one that if UCLA could just turn
Emma
and get
Jackson
back on
now up
serve.
a set and a break, by the way.
Timmy Hance, I believe, is up a set
And
and
for
a break.
UCLA. Everything's pretty following the first set trend, except for this match on 6. It might just be as simple as can Lukemeyer force a third, which I can't believe I just said out loud.
And if she does, holy cow, Schvetz has got to be thinking, she's sitting down thinking, how in the world did I let 6-love, 3-love get away?
Well, the thing is now all the teammates got to look at Bryce Globe and say, crud, I can't lose.
Yep.
And it's a massive deciding point. We were joking around earlier, Chris, about did X player, we were doing first take segments, Stephen A., the ghost of Skip Bayless, did player X win too fast? I think the take is, did Brianna Schvetz not win fast enough?
Yeah.
For the first time.
She unfortunately listened to your take and said, okay, gotcha.
It's a tough backhand error.
Oh.
Come off the racket of Lukemeyer there. Brianna Schvetz will serve for the match again. You see Woglay's up a set in 3-2. We'll put back on the big screen for now. And I guess we'll switch up our courts. Where haven't we been in a while? Courts 2 and 3. And freshman Fangran Tian, one of 2 players remaining undefeated in dual match play. Chloe Beck.
He was just broken at love. No,
6-3, 3-2. Yeah, I was going to say they switched it. Yeah, they switched that scoreboard. She is down a set and a break. But it is just a set and a break. And let's put Hance on your screen. Kimmy Hance played a really good match here at 2. Was down 4-1. Won 8 of the last 10 games. Obviously, get Schvetz back on your screen. And again, if you're UCLA faithful, we have to just put her right back on the big screen. There's no messing around. What started as a 6-love, 3-love lead for Brianna Schvetz has gotten awfully complicated. The 4th year, 5th year, whatever it is, she's got 1 more year of eligibility left. The transfer from Princeton. It's up 6-love, 3-love, served for the match. Now serving for it again. It's going to be 6-love, 6-7, 7-6 Schvetz to clinch. Make it love 30. point coming up for Hance. That's a double.
I think she called it on herself.
Yeah, Schvett's the first to admit it. Gets the tennis gods on her side, and you see Georgia Drummy does break back for 3-all. Fangran Tien has the chance to do the same.
Yeah,
Love
she's
40.
got 4 break points. Luke Meyer can get one of these 3. UCLA is still very much alive.
I got you. I can see the lines. I'm safe to around. I got you.
Oh, just wide. Great ball there from Schvetz. The one before, just to get it back in deep. Pushed Lukemeyer back just a hair.
Meanwhile, game point Jackson for setting a break lead. It's the only thing that's straightforward right now. Or decisive, excuse me. She does hold for 4-2. Second serve here for Schvetz to avoid that second set breaker.
Oh, what defense.
Schvetz goes long. I was going to say, you can't let that ball drop if you're Luke Meyer. Get into the net. Just make that volley cross court. You probably win the point, but she wins the point anyways. And here's a UCLA swing. Tien breaks. Luke Meyer breaks. Still anyone's match.
Yeah, the only clear point UCLA has in their favor right now is that match you mentioned with Emma Jackson, up a set and a break. Everything else, very tight. Oh, great hustle. Lukemeyer gets the first point in the breaker there. Lukemeyer wants that one back for sure. Cooler in, had a good look at a pass. In the net. Schvetz with another serve at 1-all. sailed that return. Keep it on serve here. 1-2 now for Lutkemeyer.
Goes long off of Emma Jackson's racket, bottom left of your screen. Again, Jackson closing in. Goes long, so now 2-all. For the record, these are, again, the 3 first sets Duke took. Courts 1, 3, and 6. UCLA took first sets on courts 2, 4, and 5. They're actually up a set in 4-3 on 2 and 4. Breaks in the second set on court 2. And that's a break back for Catanzarite. Excuse me, that's a hold for Catanzarite. Emma Jackson still up a break. We'll make court 3, court 2. As you see, Chloe Beck has a breakpoint chance back. What a forehand rip from no way. Chloe Beck got there, and she gets the break right back for 4-3. That's unbelievable. What wheels from the senior. So we'll make that court number 4. No dead time on your screen, not when the action's this good. Unbelievable. She gets the home court bounce. Net cord trickles over for Brianna Schvetz. And we've been here before.
Chloe Beck immediately breaks Fongran right back.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable get from Beck. It was a stick save, Chris. Just nuts. But again, now Schvetz gets off the court.
Yeah,
Jackson
Schvetz,
6-3,
Beck.
4-3. It's close. Like there's a world where Duke's done in the next 20 minutes. There's also a world where we're out here for another 2 hours.
10. Yeah, there's a world where Duke's done in 10 minutes. But yeah, and you're right. There's a world where it's another hour and a half long.
Credit to Brianna Schvetz. I mean, credit to both these players. There were plenty of opportunities mentally for both Brianna Schvetz, Lutkemeyer, to take the exit ramp mentally. They haven't. They've made this really competitive. High-level tennis down the home stretch. And Lutkemeyer keeps swinging. This is right where she wants Schvetz.
friend John J. Parsons commented in the chat that Tien was robbed of the Pac-12 Player of the Year. I'll be honest, I have no idea who got it, but I'm assuming you're going to tell me it was one of the Stanford. And I'm blanking on who's playing in front of Connie Ma out there.
Yepifanova.
Yepifanova. Is that who the Pac-12 Player of the Year was?
Probably. Or Sieg.
Oh, could have been Sieg, yeah. It was Yepifanova, Jay says, but yeah, I mean, I can't
That go
argue.
wide?
It looked wide.
And it was not overruled. Like I said, right where she wants her. Now 5-4.
Yeah.
Carry on, Chris. Sorry.
I was gonna say, if you go undefeated in dual match season, how can you not at least be at one? How can you not be at least a? I mean, they probably don't do Player of the Year, and I'm sure it's a vote, which makes it a popularity contest between schools.
She airmailed it. No way.
That was good.
No, that was long.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was called long and confirmed.
Okay, I thought Schvetz looked like she was pumping her fist to me.
Yeah,
Why
because I think
it came
she
in.
thought it landed, but I don't think it did. It did not. 5-all.
5-all. I guess that's why Jay said she only played 5 matches at 1. Boy, now let's see what Luca Meyer finish. That looked wide.
Ooh, and it's confirmed. Set point, Luca Meyer. And look right now, it's 6-3, 5-3 Wagley. Enhanced hold for 6-4, 5-3 as well on 2. Look, there's a world, I can't believe I'm going to say this. There's a world where UCLA is going to be up 2-1. Set point, Luca Meyer. Let's watch. What is happening? What is happening?
Unbelievable.
Freshman.
It's
Anna
going to take...
Christina Lukemeyer. Apologies. 6 love, 3 love down. 7-6 second set to the freshman. We are going the distance. Oh my God, Chris Halioris.
It is going to take everything Brianna Schvetz has to not completely melt down at this point.
Not destroy every racket in your arsenal. I mean...
And you could see, I'm trying to get a look there, you could see that she went and had some discussion with the chair. At first I thought it was just going to be a quick, I'm going to take my bathroom break. But the discussion was longer than that, and she didn't leave the court. So I'm not quite sure what that discussion was.
Meanwhile, here we go. Wagle is closing in. Drummy back on serve with hands. That becomes that much more important. I don't even know where to go, but I think we have to do this.
Wow.
Deuce point for back. Duke's got to have, this is the first time we'll say this today. Duke has to have it now.
Yeah.
And maybe that wakes up Georgia Drummy, honestly, at 2. Maybe she says, you know what? I was going to roll over. Can't anymore.
Now they need me.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh.
And you hear the back roar. That's the tone setter.
And at the same time, Emma Jackson got hers from 40-30 to go up 5-3. So,
and we missed it. Match point goes to Wagley. So 1-all overall. I apologize, Chris. Didn't mean to cut you off. So we'll go to Jackson, then top left of your screen. See if Duke can't put another quick point on the board. Credit to Wagley, though. That is a heck of a performance. And we said that it had to have the sophomore at 4. They get her, Chris.
yeah. Boy, there's just feels like there's a lot of have-to-haves everywhere at this point. You got to think that UCLA can't really afford to let Duke put these matches on 1 and 3 up here where they're up a set and 5-3 on both. They probably need a break on one of the two. Don't want to go down 3-1 here in the next 5 minutes.
One all overall.
I hate to think this is from the longest possible match standpoint. If they lead this up to court 5, we could be here another hour and a half.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to 5, and it's going to be 7-6, 6-7, 7-6, someone.
A 39er at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, meanwhile, Jackson and Beck can leave it to the Ivy Leaguers. Bryzgalova, Schvetz. Drummy now up 5-4 in her second set. Duke would love to send that to the third just to add a little cushion. Best volleyer in the country. Chloe Beck 2 points away. And look at that. There's a pace now to Beck. Almost swore. Didn't. Shout out to me. She's not messing around anymore, Chris. There's just like, I wanted to, you could tell Beck was like, oh, I thought I was going to clinch. Now I just have to kill you. Jackson goes astray, so hands right, going to have game points to hold. All right, we're going to make a little switch here. Match point coming up for Emma Jackson, the sophomore. Point chances for Fang Runtian, the freshman, to extend her match. Can Jackson wrestle momentum back for the Blue Devils? Not yet. UCLA coming in clutch, and it's Ava Catanzarite. Holds for 4-5. Still, Jackson going to have a chance to serve for the match.
And the same.
Absolutely, and so we'll move those both to the side. Keep them on your screen as Duke's going to serve for matches on 1 and 3. Right now it's 2-all in the second set on 5. Third set now underway on 6. And of course, again, court number 4 going the way of UCLA's sophomore Elisa Wagley. 6-3, 6-3. Nice bounce back after the tough doubles loss for Wagley at that 1 position. It could be 2-0 UCLA right now. Let's not forget, they serve for the doubles point.
Yeah, it seems so long ago, but very true.
No, it doesn't seem so long ago. It was so long ago, roughly 2 years ago. Look back in the big screen here. Chris, I want this match to go 30 more minutes. Ask me why. 32 more minutes.
Something happens. Oh, it's 12 hours.
12 hours, baby, of uninterrupted college tennis. Squeeze 30 more minutes out of this match. Chloe Beck's hoping the answer is no. Slicing, dicing, throwing the entire toolbox. This undefeated freshman. Of course, top left, sophomore Emma Jackson of Duke serving again for that match at 3. You know what? I'm going to make an executive decision. Let's focus on just those two. Make it a little bigger in everyone's screen, life a little easier. Good call, Chris?
Good call.
Emma Jackson going high and heavy. Chloe Beck's just going high in the air. Fangran had the overhead, but what did I say 7 hours ago, Chris? Gets really hard to play under the lights if you're not used to it. 2017 Club Tennis National Championships, 40 love up in my 2-3 service game, 4 straight double faults. The sky turned black, and that's the only reason. Just couldn't see the ball.
That's good.
Oh, no.
And then she does that.
2 consecutive overheads missed. Duke's not going to complain. They've got match point.
At all. Match point here at 30-15. Oh, sorry, 15 all. Now 30-15. Emma Jackson.
Chloe Beck gets it. It's the first loss in dual match play for freshman Fangran Tien of her career. But guess what? Chloe Beck's only lost 9 times in 4 seasons. 70 career dual match victories. And she puts point number 2 on the board for the Blue Devils. I don't know if she's the MVP of all of college tennis, but she's certainly in the conversation. 2-1 Duke. Kant's about to serve for the match now. Meanwhile, it's match points for sophomore Emma Jackson. Three-one Duke. Win number 16 of the season for sophomore Emma Jackson. So just 3 matches remaining. Duke's a game away from the finish line, but boy, is there a long way to go. And we'll put Kimmy Hance on the big screen now, the sophomore serving for her match to narrow the deficit. I don't believe it, Chris. Look on your scoreboard. From 6-love, 3-love down, freshman Anna Christina Lukemeyer. 2-love up in the third on 6. An hour and a half ago, Chris and I were acting like it was 2-0 Duke. It is not.
Yeah, this is stunning. But we also said after losing that set, it was going to take a lot of mental fortitude for Schvetz to not just melt down here.
And this is the first time I'll say it. No Cam Mora for the Duke Blue Devils today. I didn't think it was going to matter. But the All-American didn't play in doubles nor singles. Not exactly sure why. Boy, does that feel relevant now. I don't believe it, Chris. I do not believe where we're at in this match.
Crazy.
6-0, 3-0.
Absolutely crazy.
Sophomore Kimmy Hance.
She's got a chance, though, to make it 3-2 here.
That goes long. Yeah, you got to get Hance off the court now. You can't let Georgia Drummy linger. If she forces a third, now Duke has breathing room.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, if Hance,
yeah,
let's just say, yeah, for the sake of argument,
100% agree.
Hance gets off. Who would you rather be? Would you rather be down 3-2, but up a break in the third and own the set on 5, or would you rather have the lead but not? Boy.
You said it out loud, but I want you to know we had a full conversation with no words. I couldn't agree with you more. I knew where you were headed, and I loved it from the start. UCLA fans gotta love this tingling feeling in their stomach. Are we about to make a comeback, they're asking. Well, guess what? Hance gets off the court here. You can start to imagine.
Fortunately, for those UCLA fans, that deuce point on 5 goes the way of Bryce-Galova, and Duke now up a break in the second there.
One match point fought off. It just adds to the drama, Chris. And again, these are your 3 remaining singles matches. You'll have coverage of them the rest of the way. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Hard-fought doubles point goes to Duke. UCLA served for the set. Up 6-5 in the clinching double set on 1. It was Kimmy Hance who played, and I believe served for that set on 1. She's now at 1 doubles, excuse me. She is now serving for the match. 2 match points fought off. Slow clap, engage. Hance does it. We have a ball game, folks. 3-2 Duke leads, but we only have 2 matches remaining. And right now, Chris Halioris asked a wonderful question. Who would you rather be? Probably Duke with 3 matches on the board. They only need one of these, but senior Sasha Vagramov, 7-6 first set, down a break to Yulia Bryzgalova, the transfer from Penn, 2 years of eligibility remaining. Meanwhile, freshman, and I can't believe I'm saying it, Anna Christina Lutkemeyer from 6-love, 3-love down, now up a break 2-1 in the third. It comes down to the Ivy League transfers for Duke. A little bloods old and new here for UCLA. Yeah, you'd rather be Duke, as John Parsons alludes to in the commentary. But just barely, as Vagramov has breakpoint chances back. The other factor we haven't talked in about who would you rather be, Chris, and it's a massive one. Where are we right now? We're at Duke. I think you'd rather be the home team.
For sure.
Is there an injury timeout going on? Some stretching? Something's happening at that changeover at 6.
Well, I noticed, and I'm not sure what's going on, but at the set break, Lutkemeyer, immediately they laid a towel down and she laid down on the ground.
So now we're in this weird spot where we've got a couple of changeovers. No, that's clearly there's a tension surrounding. You see,
but that's not where they're at.
On the bench.
Lutgemeyer's up. She's fine.
Yeah, so you see they're surrounding Shvets. Meanwhile, Bryzgalova, Vagramov back on serve in the second. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, we'll see. If it's love 15, it means an injury timeout was taken, right? No such injury timeout. Shvet's going to hit the ball over. Nope.
Yeah, you're making me wonder. I honestly can't recall if that rule was. I thought I remembered them
just
changing
the
it to. It always was only the men, but I believe I remember a recent change in either last year or this year to make it even and call it same both ways.
And let the record show that very much confused me. That was a mistake. Lutkemeyer should not have hit that ball over to Shvets. I was like, that's what screwed me up there. It's a 2-1 break lead. Again, on serve in the second on 5. Let's go.
Boy, that's such a tough call. You always want the points on the board, but you can't feel bad up a break in the third and up a set on the other court if you're down 3-2. But absolutely, you're always going to take the points on the board when it's still this close. Agramov levels it up. Oh, no. Lukemeyer now from 40-15 finds herself in a spot just trying to hold to keep this break lead she's got. Can't get a serve in now. That's going to make her think. The break for Schvetz. Wow, what a comeback that game for Schvetz. Now 2-all in the third. Now we've got a match on 6.
By the way, just a quick note. You'll notice there's no point sound coming off of court number 5. We don't have audio. That's a camera thing. A message has been sent to Duke. We're going to ask them to leave the audio on court number 3. If it comes down to a scenario where it's just court 5 remaining, we'll do some chicanery to try and feed in that audio from court number 3. Perhaps it won't come to that, though, as again, it's the 2 Ivy Leaguers, Schvetz and Bryzgalova, trying to deliver Duke to another round of 16. Yeah, Vagramov, got to get off court. Got to put that pressure on Schvetz. What a remarkable turnaround it's been by Brianna.
I'm watching Vagramov here. I just watch her after she hits the ball. She's doing such a great job with her footwork of immediately getting back to the center of the court in good position. She's no lazy footwork there for sure.
Did that land good?
That was good. Yeah, it certainly looked like it was going long as she hit it, but that with her reaction, that had to be good.
Yeah, it wasn't her reaction, for the record. It was coach's reaction.
Yeah.
And I have to say, of all the body language, volunteer assistant Errol Smith has been on one this match in the best way possible. He has never let negativity seep in for the Bruins on any court he's been on. But Schvetz, what a turnaround. And how am I saying she has a turnaround? 6-0-3-0. Double changeover. Vagramov 7-6-5-4. Errol Smith's like, come on. Let's put some pressure on 6. Where Brianna Schvetz now a 3-2 third set lead. So, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. We got about 100 people at least with us still, Chris. Let's talk about what we've seen so far in this match. UCLA number 7 duo in the country, sophomores Kimmy Hance and Elisa Wagle. They had a 5-4 lead. They served, 6-5, or I think it was 6-5. They served for the doubles point on 1. The duo of Beck and Coleman were able to break back, played a perfect tiebreak to clinch a 7-6 doubles point. That might ultimately be the difference. 3 first sets apiece. Duke closing out straight set wins. Chloe Beck, another victory for the senior. She gets it 3 and 4 at 1. Sophomore Emma Jackson, 3 and 4 at 3. Shout out to Hanson Wagley. No disappointment seeping over from the doubles. They each earned straight set victories at 2 and 4 for UCLA. Vagramov now is going to serve for the match at 5, and it's all looking like it's going to come down to 6, where freshman Anna Christina Lukemeyer was down 6-love, 3-love, never faced a match point, and was up 7-6, 2-love, 7-6 second set, then 2-love here in the third, where Brianna Schvetz, the transfer from Penn, 2 years of eligibility remaining, was a top 20 player in the country for the Quakers. She now is back up, but on serve 3-2 as that first forehand goes astray. We're going to milk this changeover clearly on 5. Let me finish my monologue, which I have. Fully up to date now. Everyone should feel. I believe the winner of this is going to face Iowa State in the round of 16. I'll let Chris double check the draw to make sure that Iowa State program semifinalists at the National Indoors into the NCAA Sweet 16 for the first time in program history. They'd love to host that match.
And that is a true statement. Winner. Yeah. So Duke would host Iowa State, or Iowa State would host UCLA, depending on the outcome here.
A couple of Schvetz forehands go astray. I mean, maybe it's even the forehand pressure of, the scoreboard pressure of seeing Vagramov down. Oh, it's an injury timeout. They're going to take the point penalty, is Bryzgalova. That's an injury timeout on 5. Aha. So we'll go full screen on court 6 in the meantime. I'll keep my eye on that number 5. I think we're seeing some shaky legs now, Chris.
Ooh.
Sort of bounced before the net. Look, that's the biggest weapon on the court. That Schvetz forehand move-in behind combination is the single most effective weapon either of these two players brings to the table. Now, how well can Schvetz execute that down the home stretch? I mean, that's been the question for an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's been the answer to the whole match. Look, Luke
By the way,